What up with y'all? This is the one, the only, the Christian Bully. Y'all know what the business is. Okay, so here we go. This is what we gonna do with it. Y'all come back in the room. Sorry about those sound issues. Let me wait for somebody to get in the room real quick. When you see the link, hit the link like your black ink. Let me know what you think. If you can hear me, if you can hear my words, put a comment in the comment section. Let me know you can hear me before we start this show. Can anybody hear me out there? Somebody say something in the chat. Let me know you can hear me. If you're too near me not to hear me, let me know. Let me know. Repent and rise. Can you hear me? All right. Now we live. Now we live. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. And this is how we're going to get it. We're going to run back one of the prophecies of the digital pit boss. So we started the show a little earlier. Y'all couldn't really hear what I was doing. But now you're about to hear what we was doing. So y'all gonna run back, pay attention how I lay this down. This video is a rebroadcast just to give you a little bit of taste of the past. I hope you enjoy it. So listen in, we're gonna get it in. A lot of y'all, you never seen it. Some of y'all gonna be like, what is this? What the hell is this? Some people, you know, timing in late. What is this live? Woo, woo, woo. It's all good. I just want y'all to see less than what we already done. And we're gonna bring it back again. So let's get the start. Let's get the show started like you're brokenhearted. And I'm going to give you the business. Y'all know what it is. This is the Digital Pit Boss.
Welcome to the show. And today, we're going to talk about what to do. I'm just getting my settings right. Real quick. Welcome to the show. This is your boy Digital Pit Boss. And we're going to talk about the digital age. Let you guys understand where I'd like to go in 2017. So I'm going to play a little audio for you based on some digital information. And then we're going to get into it. So y'all sit back and enjoy.
Times have changed. Customers are better connected, sharing their views in real time. And things are getting connected too. New technology is launched every day, and data is everywhere. This has created opportunities for competitors and new entrants to disrupt the market. Here's how two companies reacted. One company created a separate digital strategy with a bolt-on team to run their online channel. Although they were great at attracting customers through their website, it created a separate business, duplication, and costs. And customers suffered as a consequence. This meant online sales increased, but total sales didn't. Another company created a new business strategy, embedding digital. This enabled them to take full advantage of new technology. They started by looking at their business model and finding new ways to make money. They found partners who could help them deliver better products and services, and created a more flexible operating model. They also invested in data analytics to give them the insights they needed for the customer experience across all their channels and beyond. This way, they not only knew what their customers were seeing and buying, but also what they were using and how they were doing it. As a result, they understood what would make a difference to their customers' lives. So what was the outcome? Customers trusted them more because they helped them achieve their dreams and ambitions. And their business became more innovative and agile. Employees felt engaged, empowered, and connected. Sales soared, profits increased, and the company was admired by everyone. So, to succeed in business today, you don't need a digital strategy. You need a business strategy for the digital age.
Peace to the chat. Yeah, I wanted to bring to you a little something outside of the wasteland that's going on. I want to talk about this digital age. And kind of what I've been doing as a business, I've been focused on training myself more and more with the digital graphics, digital editing, digital marketing, social digital marketing, building a network, connecting with y'all online. And this is the focus of the world. So, if anybody knows, where is the capital of the digital age? Can somebody write that in the chat? Where is the capital city of the digital age? Who knows all the technology? Who got all the technology? In their possession. Does anybody know? I see Sean Bennett in the room. It's about 7 of us in the room so far. Yeah, I know. It's tough, huh? Okay. Let me go set my computer here. Get y'all on this little journey real quick. All right. So I'm going to share my screen with you. And we're going to get into it a little bit. Okay. So what we have here is a post. This post is about CNBC. And they talking about the digital age. And what they said, and this is an old post. This post is a little old. This was on Tuesday, April 5th, 2016. What we have is Israel may give Silicon Valley a run for its money. And it says, Israel has more tech startups and venture capital funding per head of population than anywhere, even the United States. That's a refrain at the Forbes Summit for more than 600 under 30 entrepreneurs from around the world taking place in Tel Aviv and Jerusalem this week. Tel Aviv's ocean frontage and spring sunshine gives it some of the look and the feel of California Bay Area. In fact, if the dozens of Silicon Valley aren't careful, more of their Israeli peers will eclipse them. That already may be happening in the areas like cybersecurity. After all, the local international news outlet reported that it was an Israeli company, Cellebrite, which helped the FBI break into the locked iPhones at the heart of the recent high-profile court battle, now moot, between the U.S. government and Apple. Another example is Mobileye, an $8 billion U.S.-listed Jerusalem-based leader and autonomous vehicle technology software. It could easily become one of the big winners from the board push towards drop via the Kalthora and the gadgets and chips deployed to help humans drive better. That's what you got there. You have the digital age, baby. The digital age. So what are we to do as calculated risk takers? Are we to sit back, fuss and fight over spiritual beliefs? In 2017, this show is for my calculated risk takers, the ones who support the show, the ones that subscribe, like, watch the views, send in their donations, understand what I'm trying to accomplish. This ain't for the haters. Y'all can watch if you like. But I have to put one or two of these out because I got some serious people hitting me in my email and they really want to get to the business. They asking me, Pit Boss, what you gonna do? If I send you my money, what you gonna do? Well, folks, I need y'all to go ahead and show some participation. First step is I got to create an elaborate website. Not all the way elaborate, but elaborate enough that I can take that website and then create things that you guys can integrate what you're doing with my website. My website is going to be dedicated to the calculated risk takers and what we do. Now, I plan to put some digital store on there. I'll be happy to work with y'all in building a digital store for yourself. Ideas or using the ideas I create to sell on your own platform, you can keep the money. Just help us all promote. Just help us all build it together. What you do on your own, that's you. That's what I'm here to do, to make y'all rich in 2017. Put some economic development among us, to operate in this cooperative economics. I get a lot of calls. I get calls about different topics, different people wanting to go forward with what they see as the best way to survive. As for me, this ain't nothing new. I've been doing this digital thing for a long time now. And so, if you can dig what I'm saying, hit me in my email, 99 light years, that's LIGHTYARS, @gmail.com. And on the video, let me know that you want me to holler at you so we can figure out where we need to move from here. And let's get this first stage built. See the others, they're building digital STEM countries. They're focusing in on science, technical science. They're focusing on technology, building a better car, a better phone, better this, or better that. They're focusing on engineering. They're building higher than ever before. Technology within your house. Mostly everything deals with some sort of engineering. And then to compute that all together, they are focusing on mathematics. For mathematics is a language. It breaks down the astrological component, the geological components. Everything deals with math. So you got to have math in there. And then they added in agriculture. Better food for yourself. You gotta learn to feed yourself and supply yourself some food. I got a partner, he's in the solar on the West Coast. We're dealing with the solar waters, we're dealing with water purification, solar energy. In the STEM. Pit Boss been pushing STEM, Booker T. Washington Tuskegee STEM program. That's where I get this from. This is where I understand what to do. This is why from speaking on these platforms, because I've been wanting to come on and talk about STEM. They don't want to sit back and talk about history. And I can do that, but it ain't gonna help you. Somebody said, it's hard to talk about the blueprint of Black Power. My name is Wilson. I said, man, y'all ain't read that book. Y'all know what that book is about. If you own that book, I want you to highlight Booker T. Washington's name in that book. And let me know how many times Amos Wilson references Booker T. Washington, but none of these idiots is referencing. But they talk about that book. This is where the game plan is laid out at. I'm going to take you into in-depth. When I bring these things to you in 2017, they're going to be well thought out. I'm going to have my script together. I'm going to be showing you websites, technology, schools of learning, things to do online, small things for the small man with the small budget, and big things for the big man with the big budget. In the dots, if you tell me, hey, I got a t-shirt print press, and someone else calls me and says, hey, I need to print some t-shirts, boom, connect that dot. I'm gonna connect the dots. I'm gonna get out the way. I don't need to make a dime and everything I put together. I'm here to increase business for myself and increase business for you. This is what makes my channel different. I would definitely like to promote my videos. Reach a farther reach, and we can get a bigger crowd involved, because somebody may come along with $1 million and just like what they see and understand what I'm talking about. The more money you got, the more you understand what I'm talking about. The more ambitious you are, the more you understand what I'm talking about. The less you are distracted by the foolery and the coonery of the non-economic liberals on the other side, the more you understand what I'm talking about. Y'all want me to get on here every day and speak this talk? I'm gonna need your participation. That's just how it works. Direct your attention to the proper information that I'm over here studying. If you like what I'm talking about. I just played the little audio clip so that you could hear what they do and how they're building. That means that's how we need to build. They're winning. Let's start winning with them. It's not that difficult. It's pretty easy. So if this means something to you, I got 10 people, it looks like, in the room. If this means something to you, I see a guy, Original Thought. Okay, Original Thought, if you're understanding what I'm saying. Living Soul Journey, I see you often. Oliver Baker, I kind of already can feel you, bro. I know you're out there putting yours together. I'm saying, look, I do these shows and I look at my email and ain't nobody hit. They think Pit Boss playing. Pit Boss ain't playing, man. I don't stop. Anybody that talked to me on the phone knows I talk to you at 3 in the morning, get right up at 7 and drop the morning coffee. Let me show y'all my new flyer. We talk with the new flyer, cracking on the screen a little bit. So y'all can see how much I stay working, man. I'm in here doing this shit all day long. Y'all not paying attention. Morning, and I created a new show concept. Once I got the new show concept, it's time to make a flyer. Simple, the Morning Cup with Digital Pit Boss. Now, you know, me and Geneva got at it this morning. We just went off the top because today, we're currently going through the Chernobyl effect over there in the conscious community. So we had to just light that up. That's what it was about. But just like Morning Joe on, you know, the networks, CDMC and all them channels, they got morning shows for you. They don't know morning shows. They talking to their folks, they followers. They putting them up on what they want to get you going. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wake up in the morning. It's curved towards pump you up, get you going. That's what the Morning Cup of Coffee do when we drink it, right? Y'all pull over to the donut shop, your Dunkin' Donuts, your Starbucks, you make it in your kitchen, drinking tea, whatever your get down is in the morning. Your power shake, and you try to give it that little edge to kick you off and get you going. So that's what I want to do. I want to get you going. So in the mornings, I'm gonna have a little concept. Some mornings y'all ain't gonna see me because I ain't getting up. I mean, I was up. But nevertheless, you know, you're gonna get enough shows in the Morning Cup. And every time I do the show, I'm gonna try to bring people on the show. Y'all gonna be amazed at the business people I've been knowing for a decade. And I say, man, can you come on my show and talk to us about this, about that? Y'all see the little garage background, man? I got all kind of furniture I done bought, shit. I just say placed it. I could switch this all around tomorrow and you'd be looking at a whole different view. Because I got a big ass studio room here. This shit filled with all types of shit. I just can't do it all by my goddamn self. That's why I got y'all. Risk takers. Don't you see your symbol down there? And trust me, that's not the only symbol I have for the calculated risk takers. I'm gonna be making about 10 of them, so y'all can figure out which one you like. Then you can print it on something and sell it. Big Boss gonna give you the right. Because you're supporting what I'm doing, so I'm trying to give you something back. This is not about me. This is about us. So if y'all can understand what I'm saying, quit playing if you understand what I'm saying. Can you understand what I'm talking about? Can you get it on with the good stuff? Yeah, thank you, Living Soul Journey, about the graphics. That's what I do. I just made that today. Boom, I put this stuff together. So if y'all got flyer needs, man, if you're a contributor to my show, trust me, everybody who contributed, they will know. I send you emails back. If I see you just contributing to my show, you need a flyer or something, man, I don't have to charge you. I'll just help you out. Now, if you're winning over there, you say, poor Pit Boss, I'm a baller. They don't be like, well, shit, let me ball with you. Shoot Pit Boss a nickel and a dime. It ain't gonna hurt you. You know, just throw something in the goddamn bag for your boy. I see D Miller. D Miller is one of them men. He running the Bitcoin. He'll tell you. Talk to my brother. Chopped it up with him all night long. It's no problem. Many people are calling me. I'm spending lots of time talking to y'all. I haven't said, yo, consultation fee is $300. I ain't got time because I got to figure out what y'all talking about, so I got to spend time talking to you. As soon as I got about 10 strong, 20 strong, I know we can proceed. But I still haven't got that one person who could hear me clearly. Money ain't a thing. Let's move on it tomorrow. Ain't got that call yet. But, you know, that's just what it is. But one day, somebody gonna find me on this thing, and y'all gonna see how I work. I've already told y'all, if y'all kind of like what I'm doing, you should say, hey, how do you get going with this YouTube thing? We'll call Pit Boss. I help you set it up. I'll help you design your pages. We'll work it out together. Upload my videos. I don't care. Whatever. Do your own videos. Just get going. Let me know you're a calculated risk taker rolling with the flow. We're going to get it out the door. I did this show strictly for the calculated risk takers and for all the newbies that are just finding my show and want to know what a calculated risk taker is. So let me explain. Calculated risk taker who thinks before they move, who doesn't cry when they lose or laugh when they win. They just focus on the game. Calculated risk taker is the person who is thinking what you're thinking, meaning your opposition to your issue. And they are also thinking what you think they're thinking. The type of moves they're going to make. To the left, to the right, hit them high, hit them low. And then thinking what you think that they think that you're thinking. Because the option on the tables, and you have to make the right move. So if you're dealing with a circumstance, you're trying to win a position at work, and there's 2 or 3 people going for that same position, well, you have to know what they're thinking. You got to be calculated everything you do from who you put on that day. You might need to know what color is the supervisor's favorite color, or what is his favorite color on you. Maybe he likes to see you in yellow, and that's going to be the color you wear that day. That's a calculated risk taker. That's somebody, yes, it's just like chess. Just like chess. That's why chess is considered the master strategy game. Original thought says it's nation. See, included. Self-sufficiency is understood when one is qualified with their learning. A master teacher goes out of a job. That's what a master teacher is able to do. teach you so well you don't no longer need the teacher. You now become. But if you want to build a network, who can build a network involves self-sufficient independence who are interconnected. So each point is able to operate sufficiently on its own, but it operates magnificent as part of the entirety. The pipelines of connections based on the digital mathematics, to which Pit Boss with it. So I'm bringing y'all all kind of information that y'all don't know about. I'm gonna teach y'all about marketing and words. Things that, trust me, you can be a college degree OG making 100,000 and I'm still gonna show you some shit you ain't never heard of. I done seen a lot of shit. The same way, y'all tell me things every day I never heard of. I know a lot about nothing, right? So I'm gonna bring to y'all information that helps to produce a lot. But go into my knowledge of books I've been on for years and years, and I'm gonna pull out the good shit. And I'm gonna try to get y'all rolling. All I'm doing is waiting for y'all to respond. I'm trying to tell you, this is gonna be a whole different thing. When I sit down and edit out those videos that I'm gonna really make crystal clean, and y'all gonna be like, ooh, look at this shit. Yeah, Oliver, I went on your page, bro. I checked out your video upload and your commercial out there, Melrose. And I'm gonna show you how to do this. I'm gonna help that out. Whatever else you got going. I check everybody out that comes see me. I'm not just here for me. Somebody put up another video, they was rapping. I went over there and checked it out. It's all good, Oliver. We're gonna get you some new shows. We're gonna be like, let me send this over to the Pit Boss for the edit. He gonna have that shit back at me in 24 hours. You're gonna be rocking. There's gonna be some benefits. If somebody support my channel, they getting the digital guy, the digital Pit Boss. I'm gonna give it to you, man. I'm gonna do a flyer, a design every time I come on. Y'all ain't gonna believe this shit. Y'all be like, boy, how many logos do we got? 365 digital Pit Boss logos, one for every day of the year. Special Christmas bonus. Okay. I'm trying to find a good little section in this book I can read to y'all, because this particular book is about doublespeak. Doublespeak is word conversation that is used in politics and in the media in order to say something without really saying anything at all, but make yourself sound educated. I spoke a little bit of it before, but I know in order to drive the point home, I got to add this in every little bit video, a nugget here, a nugget there. And then over time, y'all be like, oh, okay, he finally on it. Right now, I'm trying to convince y'all to go digital. Harder. If you already digital, go harder. There's people out here making a living off of a website. It's got people out here who work for their money, and then there's people out here whose money works for them. Now, if you are a nurse, you work for your money. T-shirts online, your money works for you. Money in the beginning, working for your money. But if you put a little campaign behind that t-shirt, you would never work that many hours as a nurse. Some people sell books, make money in their sleep. They done sold 30 copies of their book that night. But you can't just keep getting up, going to work and complaining about the check. You got to eventually say, okay, how do I make my money work for me? What about if you ain't got no money? Then work for the people who got their money working for them until you can build yours up. That's called a job. Go get a job. That's how you gotta do it. No, it's ways to come up with absolutely zero money, little bitty money. First thing is learn a trade. Something you can do online. I got an online school I can hit y'all to. And I'll do this. I'll give you a 1 hour video conference. We'll go in. I'll answer every question you ask. Nobody will know. Just drop it in there. You can put a little message in there and let me know. And boom, give me the time. I'm on it. I'm gonna hit you with the link. I'm gonna share my screen. We're gonna get into your issues. However you want to get into it. I just needs to kind of weigh out the time. So I can say, okay, well, my team is supporting me so that I don't have to get up and go do other things that take me away from doing this. Original thought. Yeah, I need a website too. So we out on the call. We looking for a bomb web designer. I need somebody to really know how to do it. I don't care what you charge. I ain't gonna ask for a discount. Broadcast technology. That's where I'm at with it. Now the thing about the degrees that they teach you, right? If I was to get up off my editor for 8 months and sit back down, they done came out with all type of shit. Back to school constantly to stay up with how much shit they are overriding me with this digital information. I know you know, but I'm sharing this information with the because you have what we call the foundational knowledge. You understand the simplistic things. We ain't gotta be all day trying to explain what a resistor is. And you know, social media marketing and various things like that. You got all of the kids. You who need to come on my morning show. Now you on the West Coast, so either you're gonna stay up late or get up early, because I'm 3 hours ahead of you. And then we have a discussion about this technology early in the morning. That'll be a great thing to send people off on their way with, especially for those who sit at home and ain't got nothing to do. We can get you right on these websites and get y'all learning. Anybody want to learn the shit y'all see me doing? I definitely can teach that shit. Get in my box. Hit me with the 50. I'm at you. And we gonna, whatever you want to talk about, whatever you want to know, whatever you want to learn, we can get it. I know it sounds ridiculous until you talk to me on one-on-one. When I switch the game up and I get to getting real serious and dropping this shit. So, I'll tell you what. Anybody donate, I'll send you this book. Send a copy to you. It's The Double Speak. This is one of my great books. It's a powerful book. And you'll copy to whoever you want a copy to go to. I'm over here just thinking of this shit on the fly, y'all. I'll be sitting here like, okay, what I'm hitting with now, I'm looking all over the place. Sometimes I'm looking at the stem. Sometimes I'm going back on history. Smash on the conscious community. I put my man Royale up. We break it down in America, young. You know, Royale, somebody I interchanged business with. He was one of the early ones to come on and become a calculated risk taker with your boy Digital Pit Boss. And so he has a good audience for music. Y'all that get at me about this music, that's one of my New York business partners with the music. He's been in the game 10 years. Go subscribe to his channel and see his music bomb. I'm waiting for his ass to send me a song so I can use it in my open trade clips. Because I'm trying to promote the shit out of it. 71,000 views on my WAC 100 video on his channel. 71,000. He made all kind of AdSense money out of me. Oh, it go though. I didn't ask for a dime. I'm happy he made it. But whatever it was, that's what we doing. I'm doing this for real, for real. This shit ain't fake. This shit ain't fake. Let me see what I can show y'all in the bag of tricks. And I'm just trying to tell you how the game goes. No, for sure. Yeah, so it's like I really want to build, man. It's like I'm sitting here like, okay, gonna hit 50,000. And when is somebody gonna call me and say, man, I've been checking you out. I'm ready to go hard with you. I want somebody to hit me and want the consultation on whatever the topic. If you're hitting me, you must think I know about your topic. So I'm gonna trust that you have somebody inclination that I know what I'm talking about. I'll hit you up, and I'm gonna love it. We're gonna get into it. And I'm gonna make sure you feel gratified with what's happening. I'm just trying to find ways to build it up that I can bring out more content, because I have to balance this out with my actual work. And since I work and talk and move all at the same time, shit, I can pump it. But hey, sometimes it's a strain on trying to balance that out. So, you know, does anybody out there need to come on the show and say something while I'm live? That's how we work it. So, definitely, let's get to the money. This ain't a game. We're trying to get over the top. So, hey, that's just what it is. And let's see. So we need a web designer. If you're out there, holler at your boy. We need some of y'all to learn how to do internet marketing. That's something I can show you. Take you through a simple course and show you where to go look. All you got to do is hit me in the inbox and I'll bring you that plan. And then we're going to walk into 2017 as a digital team. So I spoke about Israel. Israel is working on being the new Silicon Valley. Just Google it in Israel. Find out which companies are over there, right? I got a couple sites I pulled up. This is the businessinsider.com. You can check them out. They talking about it. It's all kind of people that understand that the STEM is the information to rule a nation. Now, Israel ain't that big. So they definitely gotta get with it. I see my man want me to shoot a shout out for that Bitcoin. So I've been in conversation with the Bitcoin and how we can integrate that Bitcoin and use that Bitcoin to do some things. I ain't gonna go too hard. I'm gonna let my man who talked that spit that. And we're gonna make that Bitcoin happen. You'll be able to use a Bitcoin wallet, go do some transactions. Understand that that's cryptocurrency. If you need to move around and you don't want everybody to know how much you're moving around with, the Bitcoin. All you gotta do is get an understanding of how it operates and how it best works for you, and then boom, you utilize it. So let's get modern. We once were, but now we've gotten into history. More people want to talk about, I'm from Kemet, I'm a Moor, I'm an Israelite, I'm a goddamn black atheist. They all kind of shit, but goddamn rich. You can do it, I mean, talk about it. I mean, we can sit here and come out with books like this. Plural but equal. Shit y'all never heard of. Nobody in the conscious community got this book but me. How I know? Because I hear what the shit they got to say, and ain't nobody saying shit that sound like this book. They don't even know who the hell Harold Cruz is. But we plural but equal. And that book go hard. Y'all don't want me to get into that book. Start smashing. So somebody say they got Asperger's and autism. You be the financier and sit your ass down, catch your breath. You do the work. You take your little chips and throw them in the pot. If you ain't got no skills and all you know is a little, just do a little. If you got all the skills and you know a lot, do a lot. Just don't sit there bullshit. You just got to get in where you fit in. So, do I have to say amount? Can we put up 2,500 in 30 days or some shit? And go build something with that first 25, the initial platform? Because, you know, pitballs don't like to talk about no little money shit. Ain't no need to come to you for no little money shit. I go to my little niece. She got a piggy bank with some pennies and coins in it. I need people who ain't afraid to make it count. I'm gonna take y'all to the poker table. I'm gonna film it. I'm gonna try it. I gotta be sneaky. Gotta go buy them inspector glasses with, you know, the cameras and shit in the glasses and try to get some of this shit on camera so y'all can understand what they look like when pitballs go, I'm all in. Let me show y'all something. Y'all don't know how serious this shit is. Y'all just really don't know how serious this shit is. This shit ain't a game. I know you think it's a game, but this shit ain't a game. Y'all playing games. I'm playing the game. Digital Pit Boss got his own custom chips. That's 500. One chip. Now that's not real money, so don't get all excited. It's just a chip with 500 printed on it with my logo, right? So I say, I'm gonna have a poker game. Bring my old goddamn chips. I ain't even trust they shit. And we, you know, you buy in, or we might be playing for free. Who cares? Whatever, how we do. That's the $100 chip, right? Now, here's a real live chip. This is a real live chip. That comes from, that's $1. This could be exchanged for real money. Yo, D Miller, this is the Bitcoin of the poker world. We call them chip coins. These are chip coins. This is real money. I can take a stack of these with me. Get to the airport, and they be like, what the hell is this? I say, oh, these just poker chips. $500 poker chip. They can't tell me it's real money. I'll be like, this shit ain't no real money. You can't buy shit with a poker chip. Then I get to a Hollywood Park and go cash that shit in for real money. This is called plastocurrency. So this chip comes from Hollywood Park Casino. It's just $1 chip. And you know, that's a real chip. The rest belong to me. Now, show me how to do that, son. Show me how to do that, son. That's how we doing it. So that's how serious this shit is. And one day, 100 people is gonna get at me, trying to figure out what the hell did you put together. I put together a money team. And we pushing. I said in a video prior that I'll come to town and do a speech. It's free to get in, but you're gonna need $1,000 when you walk through that door. And I want 100 people to show up to the event. And we're gonna have $100,000 in the room, and we're gonna walk out that room and go buy something with it that day. Whatever we talking about, we're going to get. Of course, it'll all be figured out. There'll be options on the table. We just come here to have a discussion. And then we're going to go make the move. 100 people, 1,000 apiece. Boom. We affected change instant. That's the type of shit pit boss want to do. So y'all tell me. If I don't know what I'm talking about, y'all tell me. Put it in my email. So, look at Unc Rod 99. Who you work for, Unc Rod? You ready to go toe to toe with the pit boss, or you just came in and dropped some more bullshit? This show is for the calculated risk takers. Your ass is a calculated investigator. Look at it. There you go. I ain't gonna repeat that bullshit. The room can read it. Yeah. Pit boss works for many factions, man. Pit boss works for many factions. You'll never know. So, down to this business. That's what I had to offer y'all for the digital age. That you need to digitize what you're doing. You need to learn another way to make $1 besides the way you're making it. No matter how you're making it, you need to add one more way to it and start building. If you don't know how to do it, you need to invest in what the hell I'm talking about and come learn how to do it. There's many specialists online with all types of shit that you can sit there at home and figure out how to do. There are books you need to read and focus on and learn some shit, plant some shit, grow some shit. What you got growing? What do you got growing? Do you got nothing growing? Something growing? Little bit growing? What you got growing? Is you gonna make it grow? Is you gonna take the snow and make it grow? Or you gonna sit there looking silly though? That's all I'm saying. Is plant a seed in the dirt. Cover it with the dirt. Wait a little while. There's magic happening. And then, after that magic happens, you're going to see it sprout out the ground. And you're going to be like, it's growing. What you got growing? Welcome to the grow room. Plant a seed. Make it grow. I got something I'm gonna read to you before I let y'all go. I wrote this on my page a while back. It's about a seed and some dirt. I made this shit up one day. It's hilarious to me. So I'll tell you what it says. Now you might want to restart this, hear it back, because you kind of gotta focus on it. So one day, I overheard the dirt talking to a seed about how the dirt gave the tree life. And the dirt was complaining about how the tree was acting like she was not the giver of life. The seed was disturbed by the opinions of the dirt, because the seed was the tree that the dirt was complaining about giving life to. Think about that. I ain't gonna say it twice. You're gonna have to play it back. There is dirt and seed, and from it life grows. That's what it is. Okay, DT, let me get your health question. Drop it. I'm waiting on you. What up with you? 1-2-2-2-4-5-9. Appreciate you. I'm just trying to bring some educated videos to the game, since the conscious community is in a meltdown. I'm just trying to fill in where they fell off. Bring to y'all something more besides nature is God. I can't believe my trolls, man. They so damn funny. Okay. My troll got the craziest goddamn the craziest question in the world. Let me show my troll how cold my shit is. I'm gonna answer your goddamn question, troll. And I'm gonna read your question, troll. First, let me find this goddamn video from the troll. The troll don't think that I'll answer that shit. Woo-wee! Goddamn trolls. They don't want you to grow. They don't want you to share no knowledge. They bullshit about everything that they do, everything that they know. Cognitive dissidence in the form of a troll. I got it. All right. So, let me hit this. Okay. Hold on 1 second for me, because, all right. Hold on. Let's see what's happening. Maybe y'all can't hear this volume. I'm not sure how good that was. All right, so the troll. Let me show the troll. You know, we got to show the troll. Your little trolling ass. I'm going to show your ass, troll. Okay, so let's go look real quick and see what the troll got to say. So now you see DT ain't nobody for real, right? It's probably the Pale Arab. We're going to say that all the trolls are the Pale Arab, because right now I'm about to exit the goddamn Pale Arab out the goddamn community after they finish with that bullshit they over there doing. They figure out they shit. So this is what the troll wants to know. Now, the troll has been living in a goddamn basement too long, and they shit don't smell right. Troll, right? You want to know how to solve that bullshit, don't you? So, we're going to show you how to solve that. This is the question that the troll is asked. I'm not going to repeat it. Y'all can see it. Right? Now, so troll, listen to this video. This is some of my stock footage. No, not, shit I recorded. That just ain't been posted.
The myrrh powder. The myrrh powder is a natural astringent, and it also helps to expel mucus, especially in the reproductive organs of women. It is also great for being an anti-inflammatory, and it removes blockages. It's also a toner. It removes blockages in uterus, and it's also a toner in that, in expelling the mucus, it tightens the tissues.
Okay, troll. So what she said is that myrrh powder, and she got another one in her hand. It helps to undo the blockage that you have. It also helps to tighten up the tissues. She got some more shit, but the volume is low. I have to edit it, bring the volume up for y'all. I'll post it. She's pretty popular too, troll. So there you go. I got all kind of shit laying in the cut, man. Y'all really been playing with this balls. I done filmed over 300 people in the last few years. More than, I don't know, it's a bunch of them up in there. And the girl that's speaking, man, let me show y'all. Let me just show you. I can't do you like that. Troll, I know you're watching, troll. You watching, troll? Now, for some reason, I don't get a good reception, right?
All right. So what I do is I combine these two powders. First, I boil some water, and then I combine these two powders. I'll probably take a tablespoon of golden seal and a tablespoon of myrrh, and
a tablespoon of golden seal and a tablespoon of myrrh. And you can take that ugly cat and clean up all that fur. You fuck with me, I fuck with her. A tablespoon of golden seal and a tablespoon of myrrh. Quit playing with the boy. I'm hot with the lightning rod around here. So, troll, I answered your question. Now I gotta block you. Hope you have a good time trolling. I know you got more than one account, so you'll be back. Average troll makes 9 accounts. I don't know why they don't make 10. You only 10. Understand? It's nothing y'all can do to the pit boss. I got all angles, nigga, get lost. I know how to rap too. Don't play with me. That's why I'm throwing this shit off the top of my head, because, you know, I know how to do this, son. Come at your ass with the real shit. I'm just gonna get on here one day and start flowing for like 15 minutes off the dome and then just go off. I ain't even gonna show you my logo. You're gonna come on busting. What the hell is wrong with this dude? This YouTube dude got 1 million fucking followers on the YouTube, dude. Y'all better be lucky I can't find this one song I had. Cut. I'm looking for it though. It's on one of my goddamn hard drive somewhere around here. Got some shit for you. But anyway, that was the digital age. We had a little fun here at the end, messing around with the trolls. You know what I'm saying? So for all the calculated risk takers, once again, if you're enlightened by the information and you want to go further, get in the inbox, drop something in the comment, share the video, build the channel. Let's get it popping. Let's get it locking and make it happen. And we can always do it together. It don't got to just be me. Today it's me. Tomorrow it's you. The next day is somebody else. We can collectivize, optimize like we optimized on Optimus Prime. Y'all ready for that? All right, y'all. This is your boy Digital Pit Boss. This was the Digital Age. I appreciate you for signing in. I'm signing out. Peace out. Much love.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. What up with you? If you're still watching, we still live. So come on back in the room. We're going to get it in. So tell me now what you think. That video was recorded December 17th, 2016. So here we are now. We in the brand new, doing what it do. And I just like to say that we did get web developers, that we did get people to join the link, connect with the pit boss. And after some hard nights of grinding it out and smashing about, you know, we eventually got shit to form. And everything I had spoke about, shit, we brought that to life. And we came up with the studio and optimizing your purpose for the value of your time. You feel me? We ended up with that digital store. Now, I ain't fully launched this. It's so many small little details you got to be prepared for. You know what I mean? And so every time I wake up and I go through the site, I start clicking on things. I find some other little issue. And for those of you who have joined, I appreciate you giving me for your patience. You know what I'm saying? I promise you, as we move down the year, this thing is not, I'm going to be flawless with my executions. So, you know, this is what makes it the prophecy, is to see it coming and to understand when it's near, when that time is near. So I want you to take a look at the conscious community and the conversations that each channel bring, and really focus on what is the topic. What are they really talking about? You know what I mean? A lot of people, all the newcomer conscious community sites that have developed in the last 3 months of this year, right? They pretty much BuzzFeed. None of them have paradigms that they really teaching. They just commenting, which is cool. I'm not knocking y'all for that, because you new to the game and you didn't really have to box and struggle in a Facebook chat room over issues of biblical knowledge, historical knowledge, and specific topics that you had to master and become the master of in your sector, so that you can box with the best intellects in the conscious community. That's just, you know, how things went down when they went down, right? So Pit Boss said, I'm gonna bring you the digital store. I took the web developer. We got one that y'all know, I often say, Black Becky the Techie. She jumped on the line. She was like, you know, I was into this stuff. I didn't really have a direction, didn't really know how to do it. I said, well, let's get it together. And 8 hours a day, several days a week, I woke up and did 30 things a day. Sometimes I have to sacrifice making money in order to gain knowledge. And sometimes I had to put it in reverse. Stop focusing on the knowledge and get to the money to balance it out and walk that fine line. And that's just how I had to do it. And in the meantime, and in the intern time, people was smashing at me, coming at me from left and right, mad that I wasn't joining with the flow and talking that nonsense, mad because I wouldn't attack, you know, the biblical principles, because none of them had my information studied. I went pre-Garvey on them, knowing that they didn't cover this sector of information in any depth. So now the whole damn conscious community was lost in the sauce, following a false narrative. But now them days is about to change. I said, yo, I'm gonna dip on the conscious community because that's soon to be extinct. People wonder what that means. You mean it's going away? Nah, what you knew about it is over with. That conversation is so old. It's a classic section of the conscious community. It's no longer relevant. Everything they was talking about in 2016 and before, that information is relevant because it did nothing for them. The information they speak about does nothing for them but make them popular on YouTube. And then they get a little bread. And now they trying to figure out what to do. So they want to be business owners. They don't want to go work for the white man. Well, if you don't want to work for the white man, you got to create your own business. So once you create your own business, now you got to run that business. If you want to run that business, you're going to have to be educated in some aspect of the STEM in order to execute the information. So now currently on some of the biggest stations, the STEM is the popular subject, but they still don't want to give you Booker T. But we recently had Dr. Wright over there on Sonetta TV dropping that Booker T through her book. Dr. Wright been a member of Digital Pit Boss and the Fraternal Order of Pan-African since I dropped the Facebook page. And I've been promoting that, been pushing. But because I was alienated out of the conscious community for dropping that truth serum, they didn't want to show me no love. They didn't want to put me in the game. But I knew that it was going to come to the head eventually, that it was no way around it, no doubt about it. You wasn't going to get around this Pit Boss. I was dropping the real from the jump. And because I wasn't doing it in step in the long lines of what the narrative was, they had to hate the game. It was natural for people to try to tear it down. And my site is so filled and so packed with them hit rocks of information that they can't stop. Now that shit is at the head. So Pit Boss got to bring that Booker T flow to the entire conscious community with a level of information that they have no match to match me. Who gonna come and debunk my info? Who they got? Nobody. Nobody. None of them. They can't do it. Now I'm gonna jump inside my fraternal order and see if I could find that post, because I want to show you how far back my shit really go. But I have, you know, YouTube, Facebook, they be doing some real strange shit about information. And, you know, they will block your shit and delete your shit when you ain't paying attention. They'll go back inside your pages and start deleting information, you know, they don't want to bring out, that they don't really want to popularize. But I know how to find it. I know how to get to it. I'm a techie. Yeah, like Black Becky. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. So give me a second. Let me try to do this. And African can let's see, what was that book? That book was Booker T. Washington, right? Let's see what I get real quick. See what type of shit pop up for me. Here it go. Here it go. Okay. So now, this is how we get it, right? Let me share my screen with you right quick. Show you what I was doing when y'all wasn't paying attention to the goddamn Pit Boss, right? So here we are. This is my group, the Fraternal Order of Pan-Africanism, right? And I have this post right here. As you see, I dropped this July 14th, and it reads, Booker T. Washington. Let me make it a little smaller real quick. Booker T. Washington, the making of a Pan-African, right? And when you click that picture, this is the site you land on, right? This is just one of the posts. Now, I know I posted it several times. So this is the lady's site that was on Sonetta TV named Dr. Wright. And this is where she sells her book. You feel me? 20,000 people, 20,500 people then visit the site. And hopefully she sold some copies and got to that bread. You feel what I'm talking about? So, you know, I can keep going back and keep dropping y'all Sylvester Williams Anna Julia Hayward Cooper as a writer, a teacher, and activist who championed education for African Americans and women. You feel me? So I have been dropping this information. Booker T. Washington traveled to the UK in the summer of 1899, wrote in a letter to the African American newspaper in connection with the assembly of many Negroes in London from different parts of the world. A very important movement has just put upon foot. It is known as the Pan-African Conference. Representatives from Africa, the West Indies Islands, and other parts of the world asked me to meet them a few days ago with a view to making preliminary progress for this conference. And we had most interesting meetings. It is surprising to see the strong intellectual mold which many of these Africans in West Indies possess. The objects of the character of the Pan-African Conference is best told in the words of resolution, which was adopted at a conference meeting referred to as Viz. See, had you been paying attention to Pit Boss, you wouldn't have been surprised with what she had to say. The encompassing information of what I've dropped is 1,000 of her books. Her book pinpoints a specific view dealing with the death of Booker T. Washington, as she shows you the layout in her perspective that she feels he was murdered. Now, he was murdered for a reason, because he was being effective. He wasn't murdered for being racist. He wasn't murdered for being violent, creating protests. He was murdered for being too effective. And when you understand that anytime Black folks start being too effective, they're going to send the heat down on you like your pit boss in the conscious community. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know if many of y'all ever joined the group. There is also an Instagram page. If you are an Instagrammer, you can go to the Pan-African, the Fraternal Order of Pan-Africanism on Instagram. And, you know, we duplicate what we do in the room on the Instagram for you Instagrammers. Understanding how we get down on the get down. So it's so much shit I dropped, and I put all this shit in there so nobody can come talk about they was speaking this shit on some current level, and I'm gonna be like, whatever. Here I got George G.M. James, The Stolen Legacy. I made sure I highlighted specific points that shows the fraudulent education of the Kemetic RBGs. They got a mission and how they get down, right? And I just went all over the damn place. I was gonna make sure for certain that they wasn't gonna do it. Here's group economics, right? I give you 30 ways to practice group economics. Produce a product, produce a service, outsource a task to a member of the community, open an online store, open a physical store, host community events, use Black business directories, create community gardens, start making and selling your own clothes and accessories, source Black products and produce and products, start or join a Black investment group, find and join a Black bank, crowdfund to raise capital, do a weekly susu. If you don't have money, barter, change or buying habit, change your buying habits, vote with your dollar, create trust funds for your children, endowments for organizations, fight for reparations, use gentrification to our benefit, use gentrification for your benefit, build a co-op, hire Blacks, study economics, join or create a buying club, refer a Black business to someone else, share a ride, ghetto taxi, Uber, buy Black, but sell to anyone. Yes, sir. Improve your financial IQ, hustle and persistence. Share this article. That's what you do. That's group economics coming out of the Fraternal Order of Pan-African perspective. As you see all these pictures, each picture represents an article that I was narrating. Here's one I believe this deals with the Berlin Conference, right? Dropped this May 14th, 2016. The European colonial powers shared one objective in the African colonies, exploitation, but in the way they governed their dependency, they reflected their differences. Some colony powers were themselves democracies, the United Kingdom and France. Others was dictatorships, Portugal and Spain. The British established a system of indirect rule over much of their domain, leaving indigenous power structures in place and making local ruler representatives of the British Crown. And so I showed you how they took Africa and bust that shit down. I went so hard and y'all couldn't see it because a collective force was hating on the game. So I went in again a little harder. Like, what? That wasn't enough? Must I show and improve and hit you with the pre-Garvey series? Yeah, the Berlin Conference was Africa's undoing. Then one. The colonial powers superimposed their domains on the African continent. And by the time independence returned to Africa in 1950, the realm had acquired a legacy of political fragmentation that could neither be eliminated nor made to operate satisfactorily. And then I just go in a little harder. You feel me? Now you ask yourself, why the hell I didn't hear about it? Oh man, Pit Boss couldn't get on the platform to drop this shit. Work hard. Work hard to become good. Then work harder to become the best. Now that was just a picture to lay down the moral value of work. So, you know, even though we brought this information hard and it was constantly being blocked, you can't block an idea whose time has come, and now is the time. I covered the Black Cracker, went in depth. This is all before I went live. This is January 21st, 2016. I'm on way before I did it on Israel Doctrine show, or maybe around that time. I was laying my shit out. I wasn't gonna let nobody claim the fame, right? Then I went in on the goddamn J. Edgar Hoover and the rat. And I just dropped long narrative so you can't be confused, giving you primary documentation. Each post is a book in itself that I can drive the goddamn spear home. And now you wonder, how in the hell does Pit Boss know all this shit? Because I had to sit down and calculate the risk, listen to their narrative, and realize that these niggas ain't talking about shit. Games with your mentalities, wanting you to join their organizations just to be talking about what put you in slavery. They don't even know what book put them in slavery. Y'all get ready, because next week, Sunday, Pit Boss gonna tell you what book put you in slavery. I'm gonna teach it and beat it through the concrete, and I'm gonna drop that shit to the whole conscious community. And when you holler, you gonna hear me. I'm gonna drop. I see, I didn't really leave a stone unturned. I knew where they was coming from. I knew how they was gonna try to challenge the program. Here's some shit, a book that cost you $700. The Phoenix Program. America used of terror in Vietnam. This book right here costs you $700 or more, if you can find you a copy. It's so cold, they're using it on you, right? I don't even know, what to say, man. It's been such a long journey, so much information. Long before the soap, I was posting. This is December 19th, 2015. I'm on here posting about activated charcoal. and its many uses: teeth whitener, treat food poisoning, digestive issues, accidental poisoning, spiders and snake bites, acne treatment. Y'all niggas just now thinking I'm just now talking about some soap. Hell no, we won't go. Let me show you how I had natural toothpaste, coconut oil, baking soda, clay, and stevia. Long ago, god damn it. December 19th, 2015. You see it? I dropped that shit in my room. And y'all just couldn't. Y'all wanted to, y'all love the lie and can't stand the truth. That's why y'all support their channels more than you do mine. That's why you don't push me to the top. That's just why. Then I dropped that ass. Broke them off a little something proper. The Georgia Cracker is what they looked like back in the day before they became middle class. Barefoot rags. Don't get mad at me, god damn it. This is the history, the mystery. Pit boss hit ya for a century. Oh yeah. I can go all over this thing and keep going back. Let's get to this STEM program. That's your boy George Washington Carver in the goddamn laboratory, busting it down. Dropped that December 4th, 2015. Been rocking my shit, locking my shit down, and was trying to figure out, why is they hating? How come they fighting this information? Is it because they got an agenda? Huh? Now here you go. This is some RBG shit. This man right here, Keith Orlando Hilton. This Negro right here is a 4-level PhD. He come in my room, I give him that business every time he drop one of these old integrationist things on me, trying to convince me his paradigm is the truth. I was like, boy, I take all 4 of them PhDs you got and bang you up out of here. Let me see if we got some combo. We got some good combo, me and him. He's a friend of mine. I never met him personally, but you know, we chops it up, and he be trying. He be trying to use his PhD to get with Pit Boss, but I just use him as a punching bag just to prepare myself for all the rest of the PhDs with less PhDs than him. So if you walking over to Pit Boss with 1 PhD, you're gonna get punched out. You're gonna get punched out. I'm gonna show you that your PhD stands for player hater degree. That's it. That's what that shit stands for to me. And your research is biased, and you was programmed by white folks through black folks. Stop it. I was Memorexed on their ass. They can't touch me. You can't touch this. And that's how I get down. So, and then one of my all-time classics. Oh my God, this one just calls the Capitalism and Socialism. Oh man. I should read this, but I just ain't in the mood for really getting deep. And this shit gets with Marxism, communism. Oh, just break them off something proper. It's a good article. This one caused me to go make a whole debate. On their punk ass, hit them one more time. Stalin. You know what I'm saying? And lit their ass with some old commentary. I don't put shit up and don't connect the dot. See, so everybody that was in my group was getting a heavy dose of this Pan-African perspective, and they was looking like, damn, what? I never heard this shit. I've been listening to Sonetta and TV for 8 years. I ain't never heard none of this shit. You never will, because they stuck in Kemet. They broke down in Kemet. You feel me? Prince Hall. I give you Prince Hall. This is pre-Garvey series. It's that shit they don't want to get into with Pit Boss and thinking that you really knew some shit. Because I roll through that shit, and boy, you be having problems trying to connect your dots to mine. It ain't gonna work. So though one book may deal with some Booker T, Pit Boss connected the dots. I went from before America, before 1776. I go before that and start connecting dots. Look at this. This is Amin-Ra Squad. Dead. Deaf to synthesism and ideologies and animism. Amin-Ra Squad laying over there dead. Trying to get down. Got hit with the angel. Oh, yeah. Gave him that red, black, and green with that fraternal order, a Pan-African button. Banged him in the head. They just don't give him no publicity. He gonna shut us down if you do. This was way back in 2015, though. You got to understand I was relevant to them all. I showed them before the internet, nigga. This is how we got down. This is what we was doing. Get off that internet and go get into life. Get your game up, frame up. And you know, I had to get with that talented 10th. Now, this is some shit I'll read because I'm going to stay nailing WEB for all the goddamn talented 10th Boule PhDs that love to come over to Pit Boss commenting on his goddamn shit. Let me stick this to your ass real quick. The talented 10th is a term that is designated a leadership class of African Americans in the early 20th century. The term was created by a Northern philanthropist and then publicized by W.E.B. Du Bois in an influential essay of the same name, which he published in September 1903. It appeared in the Negro Problem, a collection of essays written by the leading African Americans. So here comes my man, Keith Orlando. He tried it. He tried, but boy, we go at it. I'm like, boy, don't you step in the goddamn Terror Dome. And we just start boxing. And then I bang him up some more. So he tried to come back. In 1948, the Dr. W.E.B. Du Bois did his part to bury the earliest notion of the talented 10th and introduce some more exclusive ideas. He with that bullshit. So I hit his ass back. In 1948 is after he created the Niagara movement and damage they done to Booker T. Washington. 1948 was after he got the FBI after he got FBI to send against the Marcus Garvey. Oh, I don't know what I'm writing. I'm crazy. To get to him to have him deported. 1948 was just 2 years before Brown versus Board of Education decision that the NAACP he supported integrated us in our schools. 48 years after the first Pan-African Conference on Self-Reliance, which WEB never promoted. And he tried to come back. That shit weak, though. He couldn't stand it. He was an early stage. He was like my only true talented 10th. He's an actual talented 10th member. He got pictures on his goddamn Facebook page with a ridiculous class I'm in. Let me go back, take a quick look at my boy real quick. Since he want to be famous, goddamn, playing games. Let me go to his pictures. We're gonna give him some promo. See if I can find that picture where he got all them goddamn suit and ties on his shit. He probably didn't block that shit. Like, I'm tired of Pit Boss trying to oust me. Yeah, he done blocked a lot of shit. Oh, we ain't friends no more. It's all good. He know a lot of people. He balling. But Pit Boss is truth telling. And sometimes you got a ball later. That's just the way it is, you know. So that's just a little bit, you know, how I do this shit. And I know I ain't gonna get all the publicity. Yeah, Steve Coakley. I just dropped though, you know what I'm saying? Well, that was just a little run back, just a look back, you know, at some of the shit Pit Boston covered. So next week, Pit Boss gonna go on hit Side Netter TV. That's right. I'm gonna go drill they ass. I'm gonna give them the drill. I'm gonna give them the spill. Oh yeah, it's gonna be nightmares on 125th. Pit Boss is coming, drumming, drilling, building. Real black power. Next week, I'm gonna give them the book that enslaved them. The real book that enslaved them. And it ain't the Bible. Oh, they're gonna be sick. They're gonna try, they're gonna have 1,000 caller ins. I'm gonna make them niggas start mumbling. Blah, 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 blah. Mumbling. Because I've already studied they shit and they not paying attention to me. They never paid attention to me hard enough to have a defense against this bulletproof paradigm. Bulletproof. Ain't no chink in the armor. Ain't nothing but an onslaught what a boy got. Put a goddamn gorilla in the headlock. And they not ready. They just not ready. And so next week, I'm going live. Side Netter TV. First time. I'm going to lock down the conscious community airwaves. Anybody else live ain't going to be talking about shit. Pit Boss going to break in their airwaves. The Moors can't touch me. The Moors, they can't touch me. They ain't got no history or mystery in the area that I'm going to speak about. Noble Drew Ali, man, I'm going before Noble Drew Ali. They can't touch me. Y'all ain't gonna have nothing to talk about because I'm gonna go a year before he showed up and before. It ain't gonna be nothing in store. The Hebrew Israelites, oh no, I'm going before the 60s. Y'all ain't gonna have information to compete. Yeah, you was there. You were all there. The Moors was there. The Hebrew Israelites was there. The black atheists were there, but they don't shine. Only Pit Boss paradigm shines. It's Pit Boss paradigm and the integrationists. That's it. And boy, let me tell you, y'all get prepared because it's going down on Sunday. I don't know what day that is, but next Sunday, Pit Boss gonna put the drill on them. I don't know how long the show gonna last, but I know they over there. They got their whole team on my page trying to see all my videos now. You better watch them all. You better go get your commentary together because I'm gonna cover all bases. What the show gonna be about? Just let's say I'm a drill. Since my whole paradigm counsels theirs, I'm just gonna drill. They're gonna try to bring out the friendlies. They're going to try to bring out the enemies. They're going to bring up everybody I took off chessboard. If they got it, I'm going to go against the whole goddamn platform. We going to drill. I'm going to keep pounding and pounding. But see, what I got them is I'm pre-Garvey with it. They don't have nobody that can go that far. And if they try, their studies is like a couple months old, partner. You've been studying for a couple months. Pit Boss got posts from years ago on the subject. So the introductory Booker T. Washington video they just played, that was an introduction to Pit Boss by a PhD. Introduction. That was the preliminary class. I'm gonna give you the full blast. And if they could debunk it, oh man. Okay. What do you say? I'm coming for that preterism when we done with the reverse engineering. my Hebrew brothers, man, that preterism, they gonna ask me a little bit about that preterism. I got a special treat for them if you ask me anything about preterism. I'm gonna knock them out the box. See, for all of you Hebrew brothers, shalom. But guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? I knock you out the box with Matthew 24. And if you're Old Testament Hebrew, I'm gonna knock you out the box with the book of Daniel. So either way you try to come at Pit Boss, you either gonna deal with the book of Matthew if you know, following the New Testament, or we're gonna deal with the book of Daniel if you follow in the Old Testament. And neither of you from any paradigm of the Bible, I don't care if you're a Sunday Christian 501c3 Devil's Church. The 501c3 Devil churches, the Hebrew Israelites, all of you guys don't have problems with this preterism. You can't get around it because you guys cannot prove the prophecies. If I ask you guys to explain Matthew 24, y'all gonna have to start mumbling out the door because I'm gonna get down to line 34. Oh man, let me show it to you. For people don't know, some of y'all that don't follow that Bible, like what they talking about? You on that Bible? Get off that Bible and start talking about this bread, Fred. We trying to get into the digital age, right? This is just for y'all, you know. It's the bonus show. So here we go. Matthew 24 in the dough, King James Version, the book they like. You know what they write about. So here's the main question in verse 3. It says, as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came to him privately, saying, tell us, when shall these things be? And what shall be the sign of thy coming? And so he begins to tell them through all of these verses and verses and verses and verses and more of these verses. Then he gets to this verse and he says, true, verily I say unto you, this generation shall not pass till all these things be fulfilled. Heaven and earth shall pass, but my words shall not pass away. Now, oh man, you know, you don't even want to know all the things he say, right? Now, as for you New Testament cats, but you know, we could get off into Daniel, and we can go to, what's that, Daniel 12. There's a couple of them, Daniel 2, Daniel 7, Daniel 12. And it's for you Old Testament Zion Lex type, right? Because, you know, some of them be like, I don't follow that new. I'm a Pharisee and I'm a Sadducee. Well, shit, Christ bust y'all up. That's why you don't follow it, right? So when Daniel breaks down the same thing, that in time, right, marked by an event, and you know, I got to use the whole books of Daniel, like I got to get it all out, you know, your line right here. He said, blessed is he that waiteth and cometh to the 1,305 and 30 days, but go thou forth till the end be, for thou shalt rest and stand by thy lot at the end of the days. So when I do the Daniel breakdown and we connect all the Daniel dots, we're going to find out that Christ and Daniel was talking about the same moment. then you're going to be back on that preterism. So by the time Pitbull's done with you, giving you that business. See, my brother Adiah, he thinks that the Bible is teaching that there is going to be peace on earth. But when I ask him to define what is earth, that's when there's going to become a problem, because they don't understand the definition of these idioms. The word earth is not talking about the planet rock that we're living on. Earth was represented by the city and the people of Jerusalem, which was destroyed. Heaven and earth was destroyed. So how can the earth be destroyed, but yet the word remains? The word is the teaching of Christ. So he said heaven and earth is going to be destroyed, but the teaching of Christ shall not be destroyed, because he was that light, and that light and that teaching shall always be. But see, preterism gives clear explanation to this, but everything else is a mystery. So then, you know, I have to take him to Revelation 17 and say, well, then shit, if preterism ain't true, break down that beast, that 7-headed beast with the 10 horns. Then once again, their paradigm starts to fall apart, because they start talking about Russia and China and all this other shit that come and go. That come and go. There was no Russia, no goddamn China in the 1500s. So where would your paradigm be in 15 AD? Where would your paradigm be in 900 AD? Your shit be a mystery. You'll be switching up your teaching every century, trying to keep up with the preterist headlock that never changes, where the teaching never changed. No century did preterist teaching change. Then I say, well, what you know about the three centuries following Christ? First century, second century, third century, before the Catholics jumped in the game, before the known white folks became Christians. What about that moment? What was you teaching? Was you teaching millennialism? Because we can get to the dialogue of millennialism during that time to show you about what they thought about that type of teaching. It was called heretic doctrine. They was ready to go to war over that. Now, you know, big bro, I dropped that link. Let you hit that link. Let you come explain if you want to. Let me go and drop that link. I done stirred y'all up with old school. So I'm going to drop that link. See what you think. Anybody can hit the link. I'm in a good mood. I'll give you the mic. You can say what you like. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. A little bit of money and a collard green. Yes, sir. Come on and break it down to us. Now, see, I can speak with the Hebrew Israelites because, you know, we compassionate enough. We don't really have an issue other than what is correct teaching. But as far as building, it's easy because they don't hate the Bible. And thus, they utilize it to build themselves. They just a little lost, but we can get them right on track. It don't take too long. Yeah, we could get Ra out the sky. See, if Ra represents the sun, and the sun is made of hydrogen, then hydrogen is the god they should be worshiping. What image do they have that represents hydrogen? Because everything in the system is 90% or better hydrogen. Look at it. We got Ebony and Nala. Ebony, hit the link, girl. You can hit the link. Tell me about Paul and what he didn't believe, so I can show you that Paul ain't never spit a word of his own. so I can knock that out right quick. So I can show you that Paul ain't never said he had an education on the Bible. Let me show you the effects of Paul. Let me show you Paul's warnings. If you don't follow these words, it ain't nothing but a thing. It is what it is. It is, but what it is. So anybody hit the like. We can change the subject. You ain't got to come on and talk about the Bible. You can ask me about why I'm going to go drill the conscious community. It's going down. Might come on and give you a quickie. But it's on, y'all. If y'all not tuned in next Sunday to Sodnetter TV, it's going to be Digital Pit Boss and the CRTs smashing out the door. When I leave the mic, I'm going to leave it lit. There'll be nobody to follow it ever again, unless they following it by direction of what Pit Boss dropped. I'm ready. I was made ready. Heavy with the head. They could put on there. I gave Sodnetter the opportunity. I said, Sodnetter, you could go on my channel, get any video you want, edit it any way you want. You can run your narrative however you need. But Sunday, we're going to lock the whole thing, and I'm going to put the whole conscious community on check. They better not go live. Because if they go live, I'm going to drill them. They better be watching. The Christian Bully. They nicknamed me the Christian Bully. Like, hey, y'all. Is y'all against God, Booker T, Garvey, Martin Delaney, Paul Coffey? I'm going to throw the brick at them. If y'all can handle this, if you can bring out your master teachers and knock this out, I bows out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's going down. Pit Boss live on Sodnetter TV. Sunday, 1 p.m. I'm going to lock down the airwaves. That's Eastern time all day. Baby, I'm going in. I'm going all the way in, and then I'm gone, man. I'm going to give them the business, and I'm going to give them the book that enslaved you and everything in between. They're going to get the Fraternal Order of Pan-African across their head. I'm going to lay the foundation. They tried to say that Booker T. Washington wasn't a Christian. I don't know how they got Dr. Wright to make that statement and claim she's a researcher. Oh my God, I think I'll use Booker T. own words to knock that shit out. I don't even got to speak. I'm going to let Booker T speak through his own words and his own books. It's crazy. The kind of games people play when they go to school for the white man. And the white man tell them, we done gave you levels of knowledge. You are now at the top of the game. And whatever you say, these idiots can't refute. She says, I'm a researcher. It's my job to interpret. Shit. You can't interpret what's plain to read. Anything that's plain needs no interpretation. He's speaking English. And that's how we're going to land him, man. Hard as a rock. It's going to be over for them. They're going to have to get their game out. So, you know, that's what's going to happen. They're going to get the super drill. and nobody gonna be able to get past it. And I'm gonna knock them out. Anybody feel like I'm in trouble? Like they're gonna bring out Crying Reggie to cross me up? Maybe they'll drag Shaka on the platform to ask some silly questions because he, I already know none of them dudes can even compete because they've already bowed down that they don't know nothing about that era. Then they had Sankofa go run and do a quick study. He tried to come in with some David Walker and F that up so bad, I ain't seen him try it again. It's difficult to get it, try to come on a scientific level where you ready to kind of, really go live on a platform and go in on that era. That era got a lot of information installed in it, and they're not ready for that. So, this is just a unique moment where my entire paradigm was built for the moment. And we could have been getting it in and been building and been being digital and been bringing, upgrading their information in their game. But, people do some kicking and screaming first. You got to drag people up out of a cult. They don't want to come out. Shit seems good. Till the truth show up. And now they get to screaming and crying because they got to leave. You know what I'm talking about? And that's just what it is. So I hope y'all enjoyed the rerun. I thought I'd throw some old shit up, bring y'all back into perspective of back in the day, a few months ago, where I was breaking down some information that is now reality. And I might prophesy 3 months from now. I damn sure can tell you what's going to happen next year this time. Next year this time. I'm going to be broadcasting from outside the borders of the United States of America. I'm going to be sitting with a few CRTs, chilling, showing you what the game built. And we're going to be moving into a global perspective. I'm going to be adding on foreigners to the program on a global level. And we're going to start building the STEM all over again. And at that point, it won't be no competition on knowledge or implementation of the knowledge. It'll just be what it is. Some will join forces. Some will not. Some will stay steadfast in their ignorance and stay trying to debunk, but never building. We're going to be building. I'm going to develop everybody who connect with me. So if you're ready to set up an LLC, put 1 in the chat room. If you already have an LLC, put a 2 in the chat room. If you don't know what an LLC is, put 3 in the chat room. Let me see if I can get my little couple of people to pay attention and see what's happening. Because now it's time that you formulate, because you really can't keep up if you don't have a business, a person, a creation. Because I got to show you the very basics. Oh, we got a 1. We got a 1. So Ebony Knowledge, here's the rule. My email, I got a 2. Somebody knows somebody got an LLC established. There go another 2. That's what we want to see. So if you got a 1, you doing good because we can get you popping. My email is 99 light years. That's 99, the number 99 light years, LIGHTYEARS @gmail.com. If you hit me, I'll send you my phone number, all of that. We'll get on the phone. We'll have a quick little discussion about what it is and how it is. For a quick service on it, just be prepared that you about to spend upwards to $1,000 on everything we got to do. The LLC on You'll have your paperwork in 7 days. It's going to cost you roughly about $650. There's going to be some techniques I'm going to show you into establishing your LLC. Anybody can go set one up, but there's a few things you would need to know. So I'm going to hit you with a cancellation fee while I guide you through the process, and we're going to put you through the dough. Now, if you got your money ready, hit the email. We're going to have your shit up in 48 hours. You don't necessarily have to have a product or a service ready to go when we set it up. This is the structure. And then slowly we're going to create, and you're going to move away from just having a 9-to-5 and working for your money to now we're going to start to make your money work for you. You also, at some point, you guys got to go join dpbstudio.com, because when I tell y'all I'm dipping, I'm going to be over there dropping my shit, and I'm going to be leading you to the shit I'm doing. And I could be way more thorough because I'm not going to be regulated by the YouTube policies. If I want to show some shit, I'm going to show some shit. You feel me? So I need to be on a platform where I'm not regulated, where they blocking me from what I'm doing. And now I'm going in. Technology today is so advanced that your cell phone is more powerful than the computers of the 70s that launched the spaceships in outer space. Your cell phone is more powerful than their shit back then. You just don't know how to use it to that capacity. But they can literally take your cell phone and use it as the vehicle to run the automated system to launch a rocket ship. Shit they needed back then filled up 2-3 rooms full of computers just to do what your cell phone can do today. So, you know, I'm sitting here home chilling tonight. I got time to talk. And if you really want to get cracking, contact me after I end this show. And we'll have your LLC in effect and your paperwork on the way in less than 24 hours. I promise you that. You should be prepared to spend about $1,000 if you want everything you need, including my services. But, you know, we can get it cracking. Trust and believe. I've already got one CRT through the door, and I'm about to do another Monday morning. And it's time, you know. I can show you my shit. I can go show you all mine. I'll be like, this is me. Go pull it up. Digital Pit Boss LLC on the internet, and go look. I've been in the game for years. So that's how I work, man. And what up? All is God. All is God. That's kind of a tricky name, man. Let me see who that is. See what you got going. Welcome to the show. All is God. That's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. I don't want to say no to that. I really can't. It depends on what you mean is God. Also, well, on Sunday, on Side Netted TV, I'm going to show y'all that the founding fathers were not Christians. They were following the Kemetic paradigm, remixed in the way they like to do it. And they purposely excluded God from the framework. And God We Trust didn't even hit the money till like 1861. I'm going to run through it all. Okay. All his guys said he over there dropped videos. Y'all go sign up to his channel. Let's see what he's talking about. See if we can get him cracking. See if he's ready to combat the conscious community. See, when you start touching these type of subjects, what you saying is you want to enter into this battle of consciousness and get ready for the onslaught and see if your information can hold water in this conscious community. If you could build your way up where you the controversy, where you going so hard and you got 100 haters. If you ain't got 100 haters, boy, you in training grounds. Because Pit Boston knocked them all down one at a time. They sent them through. I sent them back with their shoes untied. You know how you be a little kid on the playground, your shoes is untied. You got to stop and bend down, tie your shoes up before you get back in the race. It ain't easy. You also got to drop a video that's just a straight classic that we just like, damn, he went in. Oh, he went hard. Your shit just go viral in the conscious. You just need to go viral in the conscious community where everybody in it is talking about you that day, that moment. You know, I done froze up the airwaves up in this thing a few times, and that's doing it from a level where I get no shine on a popular channel. I've never been on a popular channel yet on YouTube entirety. I had to start on Israel Doctrine. And I blew it up. Now I'm going to one of the popular channels that I burned down. Gave him the business. To the point he was like, damn it. We just got to confront him head on. So here we go. We're going to do the confrontation. I don't know if they're going to treat me right when I get there or if they're going to be aggressive. They know I'm rocking with that Bible, so I know they already set to be somewhat aggressive. But yet, they have conformed to that Booker T. Y'all go watch Dr. Wright on Sinetta TV. She, you know, get a little preliminary discussion about what Pit Boss gonna come blow out the water. Hear crying ass Reggie try his best to ask a few questions in a subject, an arena that he don't know a damn thing about and don't even know what the proper question is to ask. But when I get there, oh, they gonna be on the edge of their chairs because you know they ain't gotta treat me nice. Dr. Wright was too pretty. She, you know, a little slim chick with some locks in her hair. She was raised over to Leonard Jeffries, so she, you know, she gonna have a little bit about her where she ain't rocking that Bible. But you can't study no Booker T and walk away talking about he wasn't no Christian and can't explain what he was. If he wasn't a Christian, what was he? What was he? And then oftentimes the word Christian in the conscious community is just fouled up. Like, you know, they don't want to claim to be Christians because the definition they got don't make no sense. Well, a Christian in the Bible is one who is following Christ. And all those that are following Christ are Israel. So therefore, those people are Israelites because they follow the light. And if you was an Israelite by birth, but you wasn't following Christ, then you was a Pharisee or a Sadducee, and Christ told you that your father, you of your father the devil. Therefore, you're not part of Israel. You were banished from the kingdom. And though you are Israelite by birth, you are not one in the spirit, and therefore you could not enter the kingdom of God. Therefore, you ain't even an Israelite no more. You just a Hebrew. That's what the Bible teaches. So an Israelite is one who's following Christ. A Christian, same thing. One who is following Christ. The light. What is the light? That is the teaching and the illumination through the madness. That's why the New Jerusalem needed no physical sun to see. It was like a allegory that in the physical realm, the sun shines to give light so you could see in the dark. And when the sun goes away, it's dark and you cannot see. So in the allegory circumstance, Christ became the light and he gave you the knowledge to see the truth. And so in the New Jerusalem, Christ is the sun. Christ is the light that shineth the clarity. So either that light is here with us and we see because we got that knowledge, or it's not. Therefore, we are in the New Jerusalem because the old Jerusalem was destroyed. in 70 AD, and a new Jerusalem had to be built. This is where the Hebrew paradigm of the 1960s falls short. They can't explain to you, where are we now? If the old Jerusalem was knocked down, the city of God, where's the new city of God? Well, I can explain it with the Bible. I can explain to you that you will not see the kingdom of God with the eye, here or there, but that the kingdom of God is within you. That is the new Jerusalem. It is within. And within you, there is peace, everlasting peace, under the teachings and the guidance of the Christ. Do you not have Christ in you? Because if he's in you, that's where the kingdom of God dwells. That is, you became the temple where God dwells. And he shall dwell with you for everlasting life. Hebrew Israelites believe that Christ is in them. They call him the Messiah and other verbiage they use, but they believe that, but they can't tell you that the kingdom is here because they stuck on a paradigm. They waiting on. Now, Ebony Knowledge says it's all allegory. It is not all allegory. That lets me know you don't know the 4 ways that the Bible teaches. The Bible teaches in 4 ways. I'll run through that Sunday. I give you the business. I already covered it if you've been following me. It's on one of my videos, about 300 of them. Go check them out. But the Bible does not teach that the entire Bible is all allegory. Some of the verses have a literal meaning. Some of the verses have an allegorical meaning. Some of the verses have a comparative meaning. And some of the verses have a metaphysical meaning. And you have to be enlightened by the Most High to interpret one from another and what version it is teaching from. You also have to know idioms. You have to understand that to a Hebrew, there was ways that they spoke at that time, the same way what we call, ebonics today, where we use idioms in the hood that we understand. But when white folks hear that shit, they be like, what that mean? And then we respond, it's a black thing you wouldn't understand, because we're using idioms. And we understand what the idiom means, but the way that it sounds in English, it doesn't quite mean that. And there are many idioms in the Bible, such as coming on the clouds. That's an idiom. And everybody don't understand what that means. They think that he literally gonna come down on a cumulus cloud with a bunch of angels, because they taking that literal. Or they say, I'll meet you in the air. I'll meet you midway in the air. They think that's literal, because they don't understand the 4 ways to interpret the Bible properly, because that is not taught in their, community. But if you get over there with William Bell, you can understand the Bible clear as a bell. Oh, yeah. So then All Is God said that the Bible is a dead tree. So here goes a mini me of Sa Neter. All Is God. I now understand what you think of as God based on your comments. And you are so soft in the conscious community that anything you say, Polite already said it. Anything you say, Sa Neter already said it. And you apparently ain't going to be able to do it better than them. Unless you get on some Young Pharaoh type shit and you can get your game up talking about some other shit, out of body experiences. But see, that's the problem with where the conscious community is. All you newcomers, what you gonna say that they ain't already said? They got 10,000 videos they have laid in 5 years, and here you come trying to regurgitate the same bullshit, and that shit gonna get wiped out. Wiped out. You talking about a dead tree, and you can't show me no country that's operating on the paradigm in which you believe that's winning today. Russia ain't operating on your paradigm. China ain't operating on your paradigm. America ain't operating on your paradigm. They ain't controlling nothing. You just spitting out. Why don't you hit the link so we can hear what you think? Because all that chat room commentary ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna get your game up in the chat room. Didn't you go see Black Ink versus the chat room monitor? Suicide, killed himself in a week trying to come up against Pit Boss. We ain't seen from him. What happened to Ty Data in the 5,000 Elite? What up with your Lex Vortex? That ain't a disrespect. I'm just wondering. Ain't nothing wrong with going back and reorganizing your game and come back with the 5,000 Elite on point. Hey, we'll pump that up. See, all is God. You're not ready to hit the link. That let me know you're not ready to be part of this conscious community. I wish I would get called out on somebody's YouTube channel and they drop that link on some shit I know something about. I hit that shit and tear them down. They'll be like, why'd I put that link out there? I probably did block you. You was probably one of them nature boys. The nature boys is the softest shit in the conscious community. Standing around talking about we don't need no power and lights. We could go live in nature. You'd be like, show me an example of you living in nature and getting away with it. Nigga can't show you need in a house with the lights on, talking that shit on the internet. But you on the internet for talking about we need to go to nature. If you living in nature, you don't supposed to have a cell phone. You're cheating. You couldn't make a video addressing me. That's just you trying to do what we have already done. You want to throw my name in your video to get your game up. Go ahead. You're going to need about 100 videos, though, with my name in it. See, I'm on my way to Sinetta to drill your shit to the last compound. Let me know what day you're going on Sinetta and you're going to hold the mic for a few hours and light that shit up with a real deal paradigm. Or are you just going to regurgitate what the Comedics done already spit so goddamn much they tired out now? They coming over to the paradigm. Booker T is in the building. Booker T is in the building. It's nothing y'all can do. It's over with for y'all. I got a website up and we smashing. I got soap. People taking bath in the soap. We smashing. What else I got to hit you with? Y'all want me to go back in the day and bring out all the shit I was doing back then? It's over with. You got a video addressing me? Did you see me? Did you send me an email and let me know you was gonna go live and you want me to come over there and give you some views? You know what I'm saying? The CRTs will follow me to a channel and watch me smash. They get a giggle out that shit. They be laughing. They trying to get Pit Boss. Watch him go in, tear their head off. Tear their head off, Pit Boss. I just goes in, bro. My knowledge reigns supreme. I got the room, Fraternal Order of Pan-African. Where is your room? Where is your room full of your knowledge that you've dropped for years straight, just boxing it in? Where is it at? You can't just make a YouTube channel and say you got a video addressing me. You got to have a whole goddamn paradigm going on over there. You got to have followers that are building that you could put online and just do a CRT Queen show where they just go in one after another, after another, after another. You got to have it all. You can't come with no small shit. He said we taking baths in chlorine bleach water with peppermint soap. So guess what you taking a bath in? You taking a bath in chlorine bleach water with chlorine soap. Bleach soap. You adding to the problem. You not trying to neutralize the problem because your mind is stuck on all things God, but you know no things God. Your God is a mystery. Your paradigm ain't even in history. So trying to come up to the level of Pit Boss overnight ain't gonna do it for you, son. You're gonna need a hit rock video where you galvanize the community. You're gonna have to compete. You're gonna have to get something out in the streets that we can vibrate to. just doing a punk ass video. You want me to go over there and look? Let me go see what your little video, how many views you got. See if anybody was listening to your ignorance. Let's go see. Let's go to your channel and see what you got. You want me to unblock you? What's your channel? I'll unblock you. Pit Boss. Oh, he got him. 54 views. Holy shit. He got him. He got it. 54 views. Damn. 54 views. You must have called in your whole troops to come watch that video. Looked like it was the first video on your goddamn channel. Nature Boy started his reunite with nature, reunite with God. God is nature, creation story, bodies and bodies. Man, you got some weak shit over there, Nature Boy. It's too easy to destroy Nature Boy. Nature Boy got a cell phone. Nature Boy is on a digital platform. Nature Boy, you better get with this digital or your ass gonna get a root grown through you. Come out on this other side, sprouted up like dandelions. Nature Boy. That's a good joke, Nature Boy. You're not ready for the Pit Boss level though, man. I'm telling you. End the problems by rejoining the name. Nature Boy, why don't you show us how you're living in nature? Show us that you living under a shrub. Show me that you get your fire from wood burns 5 feet away from you. Show me the nature. Show us how you can live in nature. Show us. You can't show us nothing, man. I understand though. The nature show. Look at my haters done showed up. My likes. Somebody hit that like button up or down. See which way that you feel. Some of you express your energy by hitting the like, but you can't wait. I'm a down liking. He ain't even start talking yet, but I know I ain't gonna like it. Go ahead, hit that button. Show me what you got. Because for now, you're not ready. He ain't even start talking yet, but I know I ain't gonna like it. Okay. Go ahead, hit that button. Joku, you gotta turn down that volume, Joku. Got to turn your YouTube down and your mic is yours, brother. Tell me about it. What really goes on? Yes, sir. We got a CRT on the line. What's up with you, my man?
Peace, bro. What's going on?
Oh man, I'm getting ready to go smash down Sinetta TV Live.
I hear you. That's what's up. And that's the mission you need to be on some real stuff. I told Carl, if you throw an incendiary device into a room, you got to just sit back and watch it blow and flame up and enjoy what you've done. You feel me?
Oh yeah, bro. I mean, you know.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Hey, look, honestly, that was beautiful. Literally, that was beautiful. And what's the word they use when you use a real life situation and then they throw it into a metaphorical situation?
A paradigm?
Come on. Nope. Way past that though.
Real life situation into a. Break it down for us, brother.
Yep. And look, Carl used a real life situation, meaning you got people over here speaking about this one thing. Now we gonna throw something else in that same thing, but they using what they want to call is truth. We're using what we call is truth, and all of it's gonna fucking flame up. What is that? It's the truth of the matter. The truth of the matter is the whole paradigm shifted.
Paradigm shifts.
It should be no oxygen in that room, because that room is on fire. To burn, the more oxygen you give, the more it's gonna burn. But the less oxygen you give, the more you may learn. On some real shit, man.
Now check this
You
out.
know, so
On my other
what's
channel,
that?
I posted a video called Tuskegee is Kemet. Did you see that?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well,
Tuskegee Kemet.
Tuskegee is
Oh wow, that's interesting. No, I didn't see that one.
okay. So let me break that down a little bit. You got to go watch it, and it's only about 18 minutes long. And you'll see that in the comment section, everybody is writing the phrase "masters of men." Right now, you gotta watch the video to understand why they write that. Right. But let me give you an understanding about the title. Let me ask you, from your experience of watching the conscious community, what have you learned Kemet to be?
Honestly, do you really want to know what I've learned and what I think about what that's about?
Yeah, any way you look at it,
Straight
it ain't like
bullshit, straight bullshit ass. We all black people and we got to get together, and these white folks been lying to us. Bullshit.
okay. Let me be a little more descriptive. What do they
Yeah,
what do they mean when they say Kemet? What is the meaning of it?
Egyptology, a brand
Huh?
new religion in the Western world.
Okay, let me go back a little further for you. What did the people of Kemet mean when they said the word Kemet back 2,000 years ago?
They didn't call themselves Kemites. And they just was like, yo, we just an amalgamation of people and we getting down.
But they used the word Kemet. We found the word and we know it was in their vocabulary. So therefore it had a meaning. What was the meaning of the word?
The sages, the priests was on some other stuff. So I don't
Okay.
trust even the word Kemet. I don't trust that word.
Okay, let me educate you so you could trust that word.
Yeah, indeed. I take it. I take
Okay,
it.
so the hieroglyphics for the word Kemet is a crocodile skin, an owl, and the setting sun, or a half circle, however you want to look at it. I like to call it a setting sun, right? That's how you say the word Kemet. Now, when they used the word, they had no geographical borders that they were referring to. What they were referring to is the black soil, the fertile land near the Nile River. That was Kemet. But their control also went into the Red Desert area where they actually lived in both sides. Some lived in the desert region, some lived right there on that black soil.
Hey,
So
wait. Pitt, what was the desert red soil region, desert region?
not far, just where the soil was
Was
not
it to the east?
black,
Was it
all around. Is in every direction. You get away from the Nile. Let me explain, because you seem very misunderstood what I'm trying to say. The Nile River would overflow and the silt would cover the land and make it black and very fertile so that you could grow food and all kinds of things. And it was so much water that it could provide food substance for millions of people. There was no other region nearby that had this kind of soil to where millions could live here. And because of that, this was a great spot to build a civilization because it could provide food, shelter, water. So they called that soil Kemet. It meant fertile ground, black soil, fertile ground. So whenever they said, go to Kemet, they was telling you, go over there where the soil is black and fertile. And there you could build because you could feed yourself in that one spot. Okay. So I took that concept and said, where is that in America? Well, it has to be where the most things were produced. That happened to be Tuskegee, where the land was fertile, where the knowledge was fertile. And what it produced was the greatest thing we ever produced. Tuskegee and the Tuskegee machine built our country to the future. It became our Kemet. And that's the meaning of it. Fertile land.
Yeah, this land was fertile. Yeah, this land was fertile for a while. And it still is fertile.
Yeah, it still is. It's just that they don't use it to
Yeah.
produce crops anymore because too many black people live there. And if they start making this area the farmland of America, we would be employed and our land would be worth a bunch of money because we're growing all kinds of crops. A lot of times when you ride through the South and you see some black folks own 100 acres, ain't nothing really growing on it. They got a little farming going on, but nothing on a national scale where they could really empower themselves because they'd rather buy rice from China, based on governmental policies to make America not produce. But see, if you understand what slavery did, was it built Britain and Africa by creating sugar, cotton, right? So now we're no longer the major sugar producers. We're no longer the major cotton producers, right?
I'm glad you went there too, because that's what capitalism is. See, this is the thing that we really negate to think about. The Western Europe was a wasteland until they grabbed our ancestors, brought them over here to a fertile land, and used them people as capital. The people was the capital. It wasn't the land, it wasn't the crops, it was the people. And they were the capital. And then the banks in Europe, Western Europe, England, France, and a couple others, they got super duper rich off of our ancestors' toil and labor, perpetual labor too. Not to mention, here in America, the Europeans in Europe, Germany, not even, my bad. France, Britain, Spain, Portugal, and the Netherlands, right? They backed with insurance the security of the land and the people. It was the people first and the land. See, the land was all shitty. So our ancestors went into the lands of Louisiana, Georgia, Mississippi, all of that Delta region, and they cleared that shit out.
Okay,
they didn't just clear it out.
Stop right there. You just used the word Delta, right? So now understand that the power river in America is the Mississippi, and where it spreads out is called the Delta, the Mississippi Delta, right? So now we think about Africa, and the Nile River is the powerful river, and when it spreads out, it's called the Nile Delta, right? So the equivalent for America to that is the Mississippi River, right? So the issue with the Civil War was that in the South, white folks had slave labor, and in the North, they had to pay white folks, to work, and therefore they couldn't compete because they got to pay their workforce. Where in the South, they got all the valuable land to grow, and they don't have to pay the workforce. Therefore, that was the reason for the Civil War.
Right.
So
but there were two different slave trades.
Doesn't matter, brother. You missing. You see this is why
Go ahead.
I go hard, because I gotta fight the pound this shit into everybody. Booker T said, "Don't leave the South." Why? Because it was where the fertile ground was. And if you
when was Booker T born? When was Booker T born? What year?
1959, somewhere around there.
Yeah, he was born during the second advent of our ancestors' sojourn in this land. But go ahead, I'm listening to you.
Okay, so him being born into slavery, you know, and it's
Second advent, because slavery started in the East and the North.
yeah, but
That was not the antebellum slavery.
that's what I'm saying.
That was a whole nother motherfucking thing.
That's
It's not irrelevant. That's not irrelevant. I feel you. I feel you. My bad. You're not gonna argue.
It's irrelevant to the
make your point, bro.
I'm not saying it is irrelevant. I'm saying it's irrelevant to the point. The point is this: we're in the South still, and they moving in on the South. You got Mexicans out here now. The Mexicans come from working the lands in Mexico. That's they get down, and they about to come take over your shit.
The Mexicans are just coming back home. That was their lands. But go ahead, my bad.
No, they not. This ain't never been their goddamn home. This ain't never been the Mexicans' home.
Yeah, it was.
You say it was. How far does a Mexican go back? Give me some Mexican history 1,000 years ago.
The American-Mexican Wars.
You ain't going back far.
All the Indians were Mexicans.
No, the Indians
quote
were
unquote Mexicans. Wait, let me finish.
Stop, because you running too much garbage. Hold up, brother. You running too much garbage, and I can't. It's pounding my ears, brother. I got too much information I've already laid. I gave the slave. I gave you the Indian treaties, right? They didn't label you.
Those Indians were Mexicans, man.
No, it wasn't, brother. You spitting that bullshit. They was black people.
They were Mexican. So-called black people.
Dude,
they were drove out of America.
Please. Just 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds of
indeed.
Okay. Some law and order around this thing. I'll give you the mic. I'm telling you that they twisted you. They called you colored. That's your legal identification. Colored. Now you can tell me all that, whatever, but I got the treaties and I got the documents where they identify you as a colored. They identified the Indian as a colored. Now, we were on that slave boat and we were standing on that land when the slave boat pulled up. We were on both sides of the map. We didn't come over here just on a slave ship. We came over here on our own for 1,000 years. And then what we produced were all kinds of groups of people living in different areas. If you lived on the East Coast, how long you think it took you before you got to the West Coast? Back then, on a horse? If you decided to take a vacation to California from Virginia on a horse, how long you think for you come back? It's gonna be years before you get back. So when you travel, you're gonna see regions of people you ain't never met before. They ain't come from your lineage. So the Mexican is a product of a Spaniard and the locals and Africans and various people who traveled to Mexico.
Seriously?
Yeah, you don't believe that? Because I got
Hell
all.
no.
So what
Hell
you
no.
so what you saying is that the Mexicans' history. Don't start talking about Aztec Indians. Don't start getting into other titles because the Mexicans are mixed people.
We gave them names. Well, not we.
You gave them names. So what happened to Montezuma?
They were given names. They was given names, and they just were the people that was here in the southern western region.
Okay.
They got
Do you
pushed
know
out.
So do you know who Queen Khalifa is? And did she look like a Mexican?
No,
That's
she
how-
didn't. And I
Okay.
believe, wait, let me finish. Let me finish.
I
Let me
just want
finish.
to identify her real quick. Queen Khalifa is how you get the word California. Now tell me how that's a Mexican.
Yep. I'm
Tell me
not
how-
listen, just because she was quote unquote, she was just a dark-skinned woman.
Okay, what would
The,
we
the native, the indigenous people,
today?
pit
What
bulls.
would we classify her as?
Say what?
If she was walking around today, what classification will we give her? The way she looked.
A dark-skinned Indian,
We don't
Native American.
know. You would call her African. She would be African American. Okay, point out a dark-skinned Indian today that's popular. Give me somebody's name who's a dark-skinned Indian that you claiming that lives today. Anybody famous that we would all know.
Now, when I say a dark-skinned Indian, I'm talking about the Aboriginal people that was here.
Give me
They
somebody.
were Let me finish, man. They were melanated people.
Going into irrelevant.
I don't know none of the names,
I know
man.
you don't. I know you don't. That's why
You
I'm
know
saying,
why? The
I
reason
know
why
you
I say I can't and I won't say their names because
this.
no. The point is, listen, $5 every indigenous person that we look at today was amalgamated, and they were $5 Indians, meaning the Europeans gave people money to be classified as an Indian.
Brother,
And that's why all
you can't even say she would be what we call African American today. Because
I mean, well, that's based upon the statute. That's based upon the statute.
That's what I'm asking.
An
Just based
image.
on
That's based upon the image.
That's what I'm saying.
That
If
woman would, yes, every melanated person on the planet is quote unquote an African. Yeah, no doubt.
listen, no, everybody else ain't in that way. I'm just saying this, that whatever you would call her by proper name, that's one thing. But just based on how people look today, and I say, well, if she was living today, what would she most likely be classified as? It's easy to say, well, you probably would call her African American, just based on the way she looked.
No, she looked like my granddaughter on some real shit.
And what your granddaughter look like? What would we classify your granddaughter?
Just like, yeah.
What are you classified?
Yeah. Classified African American.
Okay, so couldn't I say that your granddaughter is classified as an African American?
Yep, and yep, go even further back, classified as African American.
Get all that shit. You sitting here like you just hit the dumb spell. I'm trying to make a simple. Quit cut me off, brother. I'm trying to make a simple point to just have a clear, precise conversation that's easy to understand without all this complicated shit, just so people can understand what I'm saying, that if Queen Khalifa could be identified today as an African American and not a Mexican, if she was living, you wouldn't look at her and say, oh, she's Mexican.
No, she literally looked like my granddaughter on some real shit.
We don't know what your granddaughter looked like, so that don't help us.
And I come from
we don't know what your granddaughter looked like. That don't help us.
Yep. I feel you.
That's not a good example. I'm trying to use images that people can see, that they can relate to. I'm simply saying, you claiming that the Mexican was this and was that, and I'm saying, yeah, the Mexican came here through amalgamation of people. They didn't just be here. You understand what I'm saying? And
I'm
so
saying, well, the Mexicans got so-called Mexicans. They got drove through the South to so-called Mexico.
I'm
That's what
asking
I'm
you.
saying. By war,
I'm asking you.
by force.
That was at a certain time period. Okay. I'm going back before that time period. See, I can say shit like
Okay.
Indians. I can start naming shit by name. If I'm out in California, I tell you about the Tongva Indians, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was going to be 1750. But now, if I want to go back to 700 AD in California, I'm not dealing with no Tongva Indian no more. I'm dealing with somebody there before them. Now I'm dealing with Queen Khalifa and some other shit. Going back further and further and further, I'm dealing with black people, and I might be dealing with some aboriginals coming from the South area and some Mongoloid people coming from the North. And when a Mongoloid and a African descendant type person start having kids, we start getting Indians.
Indeed. My bad, bro. Go ahead. Keep spitting. My bad.
This is the problem that you know, y'all get on here and I'm like, look,
Don't say y'all. I'm with you. I'm following you. I'm listening.
I know you with me, but the depth of the shit I've been covered years ago. I done put this shit online. I already went through all this shit. I'm tired of fighting niggas over this information. This shit is out there for you to study for your goddamn self. I can just point the way. I can go say, listen, you could go to the Indian treaties and go back and see how they classified you and classified the slave as colored people. And yeah, they was gonna have different looking Indians, from as light as a Mexican to dark as an African. All of them was Indian.
Can I ask a quick question? Is that
Go
the
ahead.
reason for the shades and the finger pointing? Go ahead. Keep going.
I don't know what you mean by that.
The moniker you got going on.
Nah, that ain't got shit to do with nothing. I took that picture
Okay.
randomly one day and that just became a logo. But the thing is this, y'all, the conscious community ain't kicking real history because they don't even cover the era when it went down. If you ain't learning from at least 1800 to 1899, if you don't know what happened in that century, you ain't even understanding what they did to you. That's why if I say to you, what is your proper identification in America? What is your answer? Joe Cool, what are you legally defined as? Unmute your mic. I guess he ain't gonna unmute the mic. So I asked the chat room, somebody write in the chat room, what is your legal definition of who you are? Is it a Moor, an African American, a Black, a Negro? What is your legal definition? Are you a Hebrew Israelite? What is your legal definition? I'm asking you to answer what is yours? Since
Me?
Yes.
I'm a man. I'm a man.
I must repeat this question, brother, and listen to it closely.
I heard you.
No, you didn't. Your legal definition is a man. That's what you.
I'm a autonomous being who classify himself as a man.
I didn't ask you.
So
what was your own personal classification? This is why black people is losing. Listen, brother, just let me get to a goddamn period, then speak. This is why black people is losing, because they don't have no goddamn education, and you can't fight if you don't have a goddamn education. So now we talking about some educated type shit. And what I need to know is either you say, I don't know my legal definition, or you do. It's one or the other. You either know it or you don't. But that shit you just said is not your legal definition of who you are in this country on legal paperwork. Do you know your classification?
That was the question for me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm unclassifiable, dude. I'm a man.
Okay, so now be quiet for a second, because you in class. Now you about to take a seat in the front. So
hey, Pit. Guess what? Can I at least give you an understanding what I just said?
If you
for
want
like a minute, for a minute before you go hard in the paint.
Hold on. If you want to waste the people time, I'm gonna give you a minute to break your breakdown. Go ahead.
I wait. Look, I'm a man. Can't nobody classify me what I am, right? I'm an autonomous individual who have ideas and philosophies that fits me. I'm a human being, so-called classified. And I do what the fuck I want to do. And I ain't fucking with you either. As an autonomous human being. And I'm going to do what I need to do to live me and my life and be in the light I'm in. And I let you do what you do. And I'm not mad at what you do, as long as you don't fucking encroach on my ability to be human. I give you back the floor, bro.
Thank you, sir. Now, give me 1 minute without interruption. Cool? Here's the deal. You came through slavery. You're being mistreated in America. You might think they owe you something. They might think they owe you something. The argument is going to take place in a courtroom. You're going to need to know your legal definition to talk to these people, because they only recognize legal things. They don't understand autonomous person. It doesn't identify anybody in their paperwork. They're going to ask you, who are you? If you tell them the wrong thing, they're going to tell you the wrong thing. You need to know who you are on legal paperwork in order to let them know what you came here for. So when you do that, you can't be an African American, because that was created in 1980 by Jesse Jackson. And we're not talking about 1980 when you walk up in this courtroom. Your paperwork, if you're born before 1980, say Negro. That's your legal status, a Negro. So now you got to walk in there under legal status. But if you're going to talk about a time of reparations and slavery, you wasn't called a Negro. So we're not going to use that. We're going to use the definition and the legal definition of your great-great-grandmother, your great-great-grandfather. And they goddamn paperwork said that they was colored. So therefore, you got to explain to these white folks that I'm a descendant of these people that they identify as colored. Now you have to take that name as a legal definition of who you are, so you can fight for what you want based upon the treaties they made with the coloreds. If you do not identify yourself as a colored, they're going to tell you that them treaties have nothing to do with you. Because you want to stand in there and tell them you're an autonomous man, and they're going to tell you we made no treaties with someone of that description. And so if you don't get educated, I asked you to I gave you your floor. So now if you don't get with the program and get a legal,
you was going to go in for a minute, but
it's my show.
It's your platform, my bad.
When I'm done, I'll hand you the mic when I'm done. It's not hard. Mike, Black Ink, your mic is messing us up. See, y'all come on this show and you don't have no goddamn skills on how to have a conversation so that the show is enjoyable. Don't nobody want to sit in their living room listening to niggas talk over themselves. That shit give you a goddamn headache. That's why I try to just say, okay, look, I'm gonna give you the floor, I'm gonna shut up. And when you finish and you say, I hand the mic back over, now it's my goddamn time. And I would like to not be disturbed. I'll hand the mic over when I'm done. It's not that long. But nevertheless, you have to understand your legal title. You might not like the word colored. It might frown you up, but that's your goddamn legal title. So you better get with it. That's why they called the NAACP, the National Association for Colored People, because it was referring to a group of people who were enslaved and mistreated. And you may not call yourself colored just on your natural self, but we ain't in the courtroom talking about that. You can't go in the courtroom talking about you a Moor. You can't go in the courtroom talking about you a Hebrew Israelite. You can't go in there talking about you an African American, because the shit that they put on paper don't apply to those people. It applies to the people who recognize themselves to be colored, and they recognize you as a color. So as soon as you understand what they talking about, you can go in there and be about your business. And then you can start to rectify the agreements that they made with the colored people. So they gave some of them colored people some land and some money. And then they started calling them the colored Indians of the Choctaw Nation. And them Choctaws, some of them look African as hell, but they blended them into slavery. But when it came to paperwork, the Choctaws knew, I ain't no Negro, I'm colored on this paperwork. And they identified themselves and separated themselves from that and became autonomous. And then they were given treaties, money, and wealth. And then the ones who had no education, they switched them niggas up and they became Negroes in the slave trade. And it was owned by everybody who did not claim to be a slave. And if you were a slave on legal paperwork, you could not own property. You were property. Go ahead. I unloose the mic to either Black Ink or Joe Cool. Holla.
And look, on some real shit, the so-called colored people of the land owned just as many slaves as the Europeans. And when the treaties were written up, the so-called indigenous people shitted on those people that were brought over here as quote-unquote African people. And they owned just as many slaves as the Europeans.
But now you're talking that
But
uneducated.
wait. No, let me finish. So on my birth certificate, my mama and my daddy is quote unquote labeled colored. I'm labeled Negro. Why the fuck? I don't know. Doesn't matter. What matters is I got a burning inclination that helps me understand it's a bunch of bullshit going on. Because if I'm a so-called colored and this was my land, I've been shitted on. And if I'm a so-called Negro that's been brought to this land, I've been shitted on. But guess what? I see way past all of that. I'm good. Not saying that I don't take the hurt and understand the pain from my ancestors. I see the future. I'm here. I'm willing to deal with everything that went on. That's going on, I should say. Not that went on. That's going on. And I want to build a better future. But the problem is, as Neely Fuller said it, best. He said it best. If you don't understand racism, white supremacy, how it works and what it is, everything you think you understand will only confuse you. And Frances Cress Welsing said it. She like put an asterisk up on top of it. It's the religion of white supremacy that we're dealing with. So no matter where we look, where we go, if you not white, we've been classified as non-white people. You need to figure out how to get out of the classification of non-white people and eliminate the classification of people and just be people. That's it. We're not doing that. They don't do that. We argue back and forth.
Quick, hold on, because you just repeat shit. Why, if you now said your thing, your document said Negro, why when I asked you the question, what was your legal definition or identification, why you give me all that bullshit?
No, I just told you what I believe, who I believe I am.
But I didn't ask you for that. It's like
no. Nobody classifies me who I am, bro.
Did that's why you just told us what they classified you as. See, your problem is you don't understand the difference.
I don't have a problem.
You got a problem.
I don't have a problem. I don't.
You don't understand the difference between legalese and regular conversation. Get them back in.
Good evening, my good brother. Happy Sunday, the one day that we say that the Most High resurrected out of the pits of hell. I just want to know, is this a legal conversation we're having tonight so we can discuss the issue?
Yeah, I'm trying to get them to understand the difference between legal talk and non-legal talk. And when you ask these people plain English, they can't answer a question because they don't want to be educated. They want to stay where they at.
Okay, well, let's get a quick education on the United States of America as it's laid out in the Constitution. First of all, blacks and Indians, or Negroes, whatever you want to call it, was designated as chattel or horse and cattle, meaning they did not consider us full human beings to have the rights of a normal citizen. They considered us property. Now, understanding that paradigm on the economic system of the United States of America government corporation, whatever you want to call it, if you had the economic rights to own property, you were considered a full citizen. That meant I don't give a fuck if you were Choctaw, Negro, white, whatever. If you had the means, you could own property, meaning human beings, and you could treat them however you wanted to. Some of them treated us good. Some of them treated us like shit. Now I'm gonna mute out, Pitt, and please just go on with that flow.
Well, it's difficult because I'm gonna give you a second, Joe Cool. I see you coming in. It's difficult when you can't get through to a brother that I'm talking legal words. I'm talking shit that's beyond the average conversation that you need to understand. If someone asks you, what is your legal identification? You have to be able to respond to that.
Hey, Pitt.
So go ahead.
Pitt. My legal identification would be American. That's it.
No, it's not. You done already told us it was bro.
Okay, hold on, Pitt.
Oh, wait. No. Wait, Pitt, what you just say?
Joe.
What would it be? What would it be? Wait.
But
I'm
Joe,
fucking pay taxes.
Joe, I'm sorry, Joe. You already said on your birth certificate, what is your legal designation called? And that's the answer.
I have no, listen. Negro.
Yes, you're a Negro.
They call it Negro.
Yeah, you're a
But
Negro.
that doesn't define me, though. Are
In
you
a
feeling me,
court
bruh?
of law, it does.
Say
Now,
what? Yeah.
in a court of law, that
Honestly, you absolutely right. I cannot argue against that
so why are you?
because I'm not a fucking Negro.
Man, I gotta mute
I'm
you because
not.
you're on some low level goddamn thinking, and I can't take it. You're a Negro in a court of law. You're a Negro. That's what you are, a Negro in a court of law, because your identification on your legal paperwork says you're a Negro. So when they ask you, who are you? The response is, I'm a Negro. Because they asking you a legal question. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Let me just designate to clear up the fucking muck and mickle that's going on. I know we might disagree personally that we're not Negroes anymore. But in the court of law, the definition in America for a Negro means a colonized people that have not stepped up on their own square and declared their right to be humans. It's a civil issue in the court. When we take it from civil to criminal, now we got a new argument. I'm sorry, Pitt. Go ahead, bro.
Well, I need you to keep elaborating for them, brother, because, you know, I can repeat it 1,000 times.
No,
Okay.
Pitt,
I'll say it like this. Joe Cool,
Pitt.
bro. We're family, brother. But look, in the white man's court, in the criminal unjustice system in America, where you walk in that motherfucker and the bitch is blindfolded and she's holding a scale in one hand and a sword in the other, you're not gonna get no justice because we're not even with the odds. Malcolm X said, and I digress, when we take it out of a civil issue and make it a human issue, now we're on a whole nother platform. And I'm gonna just fall back and mute the mic and let you niggas discuss this out.
Hey, look, you don't have to fall back, and I hope you don't mute your mic. And I'll take that. Listen to me. Okay? I do not subscribe to any label of any person on the planet because I'm indescribable. But guess what? Legally, yep. If I get cuffed up, boom. Afro-American, African-American.
Okay, let me slow this shit down.
Hold on, Pitt.
No, I'm not taking it. You give me a goddamn headache. We're not here to talk about some shit outside the courtroom that they don't give a damn. Call yourself God outside the courtroom. They don't care. You can be what you want to be. We talking about going up in here and having a conversation with the white man. And the white man in a courtroom only understand one thing, and that's legalese. Everything he speak is legalese. And everything you speak is legalese, whether you know it or not. So if you keep the mindset in teaching that you're going to continue to tell the people, I'm this, I'm that, it doesn't work in the court room. Go ahead, Black Ink.
All right, please pardon me, gentlemen, as a issue of order in the court. When you walk in the goddamn courtroom, they want to know on what your standing is. If you come at them talking about your personal feelings that don't have any standing in the court of law based on legal precedents, they're going to consider you hostile to the court. And they're going to charge you up just for showing up and not standing on the square based on legal precedents.
You become a monstrosity. One who is not capable, one who is not capable of speaking for themselves. And thus, go ahead. You always want to block any goddamn level of movement forward. Go ahead.
My apologies, brother. Continue.
I'm trying to explain to y'all that the conscious community is sitting here bickering and beefing about who they are. I'm Kemetic. I'm Hebrew Israelite. I'm this. I'm that. All type of shit that has no legal standing. Now, you might be a Moor. You might be a Hebrew Israelite based on history. Fine. We're not talking about that. That's irrelevant at what we got to do. You got to go in there and tell these folks who you are based on legality, so that when they pull out a contract from 200 years ago, you can identify with that treaty and say, that's me. I'm going to need that. But they got you thinking you a Hebrew Israelite and some other shit. So the Moors are standing in court talking about I'm a Moor. And they say, well, look, we ain't got no cap for you, partner.
Well, I've been in court and I felt like a fucking victim of
Hey,
the
brother.
court. So
Joe Cool.
with that being said, I understand where you're coming from.
Joe Cool.
And if I came off, let me finish, bro.
Okay.
I don't mean no disrespect. Let me finish, bro. Right? Pitt, if I came off as arrogant and blah blah, whatever, I'm not claiming no title. I'm just me. That's
I'm
it.
not on here for
Now,
the
I know,
Yeah.
I understand. Man.
I'm not
I
here for
understand.
low level conversation. We could do that shit on the phone.
No. This is
I'm
way
saying we
high
can do that
level.
on the phone.
And I'm going to break it down for you,
Pitt,
brothers, so that the
Pitt,
audience can get it and make the
Pitt,
ruling on
please don't mute me. This is way level information that we can even talk. And if it go over some other people's head, let it do that.
No, we don't want it
But
to do that,
listen,
Joe. We want to keep it basic.
no, never. I'm not basic. I'm not basic, but I can have a understanding conversation and we can build. And if it go that far, like, dude, we shoot to the moon all the time. We go past the moon. Boom, blow the moon up. Keep moving. Go blow the sun up. Like, we keep doing that all the time. All the stars. Boom, 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 boom. My point is this. We can communicate. But you asked me a question. Who do they say you are?
Okay.
I don't really care
Can
who
I
they
answer
say.
that? Can I answer
Who I
that, Joe?
am. No.
I want to answer your question, bro.
Go ahead.
And I want to keep it basic for the audience, because you must understand, when it comes to the court of law in American jurisdiction and American jurisprudence,
And look, man,
there are two types of
Pit boss,
proceedings.
you muted me.
I'm muting you because you're talking over people, and
I want to explain to the brother what he's asking about, so he can get a clear answer.
I'm not muting you. I'm muting him so you can speak, because he doesn't understand how to get on a goddamn YouTube channel yet. And I got love for JoJo. No, I got love for him, but I'm gonna control this mic.
Hey, Pit.
All right.
You muted me. You muted me
till he finished. Then get the mic back, Joe. Go ahead, Mike.
Joe, he asked a question. I just want to answer it, and I want to answer further questions for the audience so they understand the basic proceedings in American jurisprudence, in American court of laws. There are two types of proceedings, basically. It's civil and criminal. If it's a civil case, then you're dealing with civil rights, and that's where they got us. Malcolm X is talking about putting them up on criminal charges. That's punitive. That's reparations. That's redress. That's dealing with a criminal act called kidnapping, enslavement, entrapment, servitude, slavery, unpaid for generations of perpetuity that we're still trying to work out. If we run the civil course, we're never going to win. Now, let me back up. whenever we get caught up on a charge, when we get a ticket or a case and we have to show up to court, which is an illusion, but we decide to show up, they ask you,
Okay, your mic
and they
broke up.
give you 3 options. They lie and say, I'm sorry, they lie to only 2
Your mic is breaking up. Your mic is breaking up, brother.
guilty, not guilty, or brother, I'm in the car.
Your mic is
When you
breaking
go
up.
into court, when you show up, okay, hold on. Hold on.
Let me mute you right quick, bro, because your mic is down. You can unmute yourself when you get your mic right. Okay. So now, me and Joe Cool is on the same team.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
You need to go stand by the window.
Hello?
We can't. You need to go stand by the window.
Me?
Yes, sir. We can't hear you. So I don't, we can't hear you. Come back as soon as you got a good signal. Here's the point. Here's the point. The conscious community is trying to establish who they are, but they doing it based on real history narrative. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I got the proof. I took my goddamn DNA test, all that shit. I'm a Moor. We got contracts. We're from the Moorish Empire, all that shit. I'm a Kemetic. We got the proof. I look just like Amun-Ra, all that shit. They don't give a damn. They gave you a label. You got to accept the label because you was not in control to establish your own label. And then they started doing law based on that label. Now they made you hate the name of that label so that you wouldn't even identify with it no more because it comes with an understanding. So if I go back and I pull up them treaties and show you who they making treaties with, they making treaties with you. But they got you so twisted in your mind that you don't want to identify with that because you're an autonomous human being. You're a Hebrew Israelite. You're a Moor. You're a Kemetic. You're anything but colored. And they just laugh and say, well, if you're not going to claim who we say you are, who we willing to agree who you are, then obviously we're not talking about it. All that static.
Hello?
Yeah, now you sound good.
Okay, all I was trying to say before to the brother was, when you go into the white man's court, you're already at a disadvantage. And then second of all, there's 2 ways to proceed. It's either a civil litigation or a criminal litigation. Give you a good example. O.J. Simpson was found not guilty on the criminal litigation of murder of that white woman he married and the white boy they say he killed, right? But then they tried him on some civil shit and they took everything except the nigga's Heisman Trophy. Now, I don't know if that makes sense to the black audience, but that's the real shit. Okay, and then the other part is this. If you ever get caught up in a court proceeding in America, when you walk in the motherfucking building and you stand before the judge, all he's going to ask you is one question. How do you plead? Guilty? Not guilty? And then the third option is nolo contendero, which is no contest. And they never tell you about the no contest part. They either want you to say guilty, nigga, or not guilty. And then they tell you before that, if you plead not guilty, you're going to pay the full fine and everything just to go to trial. You follow me? But if you say no contest, that's a third route. So when it comes to criminal proceedings and civil proceedings, it's one of 2 ways. But there's a fork in the road where you can get a third route. Now, Pitt, I'm going to mute out. I don't know what Joe Cool was arguing about, but when it comes to this law shit, it's easier than dealing with economics because it's cut and dry. Peace.
Okay, let me go a little bit further on what you just stated, right? So now, when you want to bring a charge against another party, in this instance, the government and their policies, we're going to go into civil court because the money it's over money. So a little correction from what Black Ink said. There's two forms of court, one civil, the other is criminal. In a criminal case, it can bind someone in jail. Anytime the case is over money, it falls into the civil category. So now you're walking in court and you're telling the court, I have an issue. My group is being deprived of rights, various things that are given to all citizens. They say, well, who is your group? As soon as you say you're Moor and identify yourself as that, they write that down. Okay, he's a Moor. Now, what do we owe you? Well, you enslaved us. Well, they don't have no documentation enslaving any Moors. So obviously they're going to tell you, well, show us the documentation.
Pardon me, quick. You know what they're going to tell them Moors? You have no standing in this court.
Not on the issue. They can have standing, but they don't have any standing on the issue that they would be arguing, because the issue that they're arguing is referencing someone identified as color. So if they don't make claim of that identification, they cannot enter an argument on that case. So when you start going back to 1805 and various years where treaties were formed, 1799, different years where there are over 200 different treaties, you have to be able to identify with one member of your family who is recognized in that case. And so when you go take a DNA test and they tell your ass you 40% Fulani and all that other dumb shit, well, they just redirecting your attention from you being colored. Now, I want them to identify me as colored in 1799. So I can say, okay, I got some Choctaw blood and I'm colored. Well, then shit, there had to be my people, because you just gave documentation that I was. So now that's evident that I'm affiliated to that group. Now let's talk business. Because when you're in the courtroom, we talking business. And since we talking business, the business is you ain't kicked me mines. Now, currently, there's a group of people that claim to be Indians living on reservations, and they getting a big fat kickback. They've been granted a reservational land area. They're over there crying about pipelines coming through their shit now. But then there's another group that has been redirected from who they are and has accepted the title Negro, African American, and Moors and Hebrew Israelites and some other shit that they like to identify themselves as. And when you ask them in a court of law, are you colored? They get upset. Hell no, I'm a Moor. Hell no, I'm a Hebrew. Hell no, I'm this, I'm that. And the white folks say, okay, well, we accept your standing. And thus, this doesn't have anything to do with you. It's about understanding legalities so that you can go in there and fight under legal definitions.
Let them go, Mo. All right, here's what I'm talking about, right? If the issue is reparations, for example, like some redress, some get back for our ancestors that we could lay a claim to work for free. Okay, now, are we going under the civil, or are we going under the criminal, or are we going under both? Because the damages we're seeking are both punitive and, monetary. Now, are we asking for land? Are we asking for a bank account, a trust fund based off of the institutionalized profits? It's a very deep and intricate type of situation to ask for that. And I'm gonna mute out here, but address that, please.
Don't mute out, because I need to talk to you. Here's the problem. It depends on what the specific that you're in there asking for. If you're talking about a time in slavery, you cannot really go for criminal procedures, because all the people are dead. There's nobody living that committed the crime. So therefore, you have to come in under civil law to get reparations for what occurred years ago to your people, and that you're a descendant of those people. And since your grandmother never received hers and your mama never received hers, now you'll receive it for them, being a descendant of them. So now we're talking civil matters in the court based upon criminal actions taken years ago. Actual criminal isn't living anymore. It has to fold now down to civil procedure, because there is no way to charge them unless the government was at fault. And now
okay, now watch this. This is cool. I'm glad we're building on this, because here is the argument back from the American criminal justice system. They will say, okay, you niggas want reparations for what? And then you state the claim and the issue that you just laid forth. And then they'll say, okay, that's cool, but you are a colonized people without a nation to lay claim to your registry. Like, in the name of what nation? Because you are a people without a nation, and you were considered chattel. And in 1857, just as Roger B. Taney said, Dred Scott, the Negro has no rights that the white man has to and ever should respect as a human being. Now, I'm paraphrasing, but Pitt, go ahead and speak on it, because this is what Joe Cool and the rest of the audience needs to understand if we're really trying to go up and get some get back.
Right. The first stage is even being able to understand the question, right? As I asked the brother, you know, what, and I made sure I was clear by explaining to him, what is your legal identification? As soon as he heard the word legal, he should went away from all of the nonsense that he had said. But, you know, it's difficult to understand what I'm saying when you're not willing to elevate your mind. So now I have somebody in the room talking about, I'm spreading division and I'm not spreading unity, right? Unity is one of those double speak words in the conscious community that doesn't mean a damn thing and doesn't really mean unity, right? Anybody with common knowledge would understand that two people who are not headed to the same destination cannot unify. Two people who does not have the same want cannot unify.
Yo, let me school these little fucking asshole knuckleheads in the chat. We live in a country called the United States of America for all the citizens that are here. But this place is more disunited than united when you got people in two-party system fighting against each other. And when white people fight against each other, it's not like niggas rioting, burning down the neighborhood. White people, when they fight each other, it turns into what's called a civil war.
Oh, yeah. And they fight over policies. And after they have their fight and they come back together, they now have two parties, Democrats, Republicans. Are they united or are they divided? From the outside, it appears that they're divided. But based on their standing, they're united. So now you have color classification, which is also confusing. And you got groups that claim to be white, groups that claim to be black, groups that claim to be other. So if you were going for a job and somewhere on the application, it asked you your nationality and it had all these choices, which one do you mark and why? It's got white, black, Mexican, other, Asian. It's got all kinds of shit. Which one do you mark if you are considered an African American or anybody look at you and say he black? Which box do you mark? Can you answer that one, Black Ink? Which box would you mark?
Here's my answer. I don't mark no box. And then I'm going to see what they say. Because
okay, let me ask it a different way. Why are the boxes there?
We got an inbox. The box is there for niggas to hit the link. I'm gonna let Joe Cool speak.
He's trying to get his mic right.
I got it together. My bad, bro. Go ahead, finish.
Okay, I'm
My
talking about,
apologies.
I'm adding this on to the conversation to once again try to move the knowledge forward and make you understand why those boxes are on an application. Why does the boxes on an application for a job have the distinction of white, black, other, you know, this, that, this? What are those boxes for? And I'm gonna try to give you this little bit before you answer.
My answer is
Hold on.
okay.
Anything that you sign is a legal contract. Every word on it has a legal reason for being there. Before you answer that question, I'm gonna give you that much.
The reason those boxes are there are to classify you and put you in a box.
That's close, but no cigar. Joe, you want to try it?
No. Please explain it. I choose not to be in a fucking box. But please
Joe, you
explain it to me,
level
bro.
thinking. Hey, brother, you disappointment. You know I got love for you, but today, no sweat though. I'm starting to feel better. Okay, let's get to it. The boxes that neither body wants to be in the box, right? First, let me give you a little bit of history to add this together. There was a time when an Italian was not considered white. There was an Egyptian with a big ass afro who came to America, got a PhD, and they told him you have to identify yourself as white. Currently, hold on, see, y'all niggas love to come cut in when I'm trying to lay this shit out. Let me say, I hand the mic over because we can't do this shit this way. So y'all had your opportunity to give me answers and you couldn't. Now you got it because I'm going in. But currently, they say that the country of Kemet or Egypt is considered white. Regardless of their skin colors, they're white. It has a legal meaning. All right? So now you come to America and you're sitting here with an application and you don't understand that the Irish were once not considered white. That the Italians were once considered not to be white. There is no box to check that you're Irish or Italian on an application. They don't mention that. They give you a category called white. They give you a category called black. They give you a category called other. Each box represents rights and privileges. And the people who can identify them with the classification of white get the most rights and privileges. This is why they fought to be categorized as white, not because of their skin color, but because of the legal definition of what it implies. Anybody can choose any classification that they desire. So someone black as night could check the white box because they want the benefits and the privileges that come with it. Go ahead, Black Ink.
So what I think is, based on what you're saying, the premise that you check the white box to get the privileges, even though your black is tone low. I get it now.
Yeah, because they're not asking. The question doesn't say what color is your skin. The question, what they're asking me is, what classification would you like us to put you in? And black is the lowest class they got.
Or could the question be, what's your mentality?
No, that's not the question. You need to go read a law dictionary. Go ahead. God is life.
Y'all can keep talking.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You I see you in the room. You finally got on the link. Mic is yours.
Well, I wanted to say you talking division when you speak about coming into a courtroom. Just everything you talking about is division. You ain't even on the right mind frame to be. That's why I said I'm gonna let y'all continue. Just continue, and I'll get in when you get in.
We don't want to continue. We want to understand what you're talking about. We want to understand what you mean, because you know it's hard to come on this thing and be insightful and elevate and work your way up the chain of the conscious community from being a commentator. So you got to come on and you got to explain clarity, and you got to show Pit Boss that he don't know what the hell he's talking about.
You do know what you're talking about when it comes to the system. You know good about the system. But what some of us are trying to do is leave the system. You see? So it's like you know what you're talking about, of course. You got it down packed, and you know you do. We know you do, but there's a different path, and it's like you don't acknowledge that at all. And that's the path that us as Black natural people are just driven to follow, if you can understand this.
Hey, Mike, just hold on, Black King. Let the brother speak, and then I'm gonna give you the mic, brother. We got more than one person. Let me control the mic so we're not all talking on each other. So, brother, okay, so what you're saying is that there is a better way to unite than what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And can you please explain to us that way?
Living
He
naturally.
made a video.
Black Ink, I got you, brother. Just hold on, bro. Mute your mic. Go ahead, brother. God is like,
you know me?
Yeah, it's on you. I want to let you speak, and then we're gonna hear from Black Ink and Joe Cool. We're gonna hear from them, but I want to get you the floor so we can clearly understand, where you're coming from.
Well, it's clear. It's just living in harmony with nature, living as how really natural Black people are meant to live, the way we can't live in the system. Simple as that.
Okay, so give us an example of this living so we can say, yeah, that sounds better than getting an apartment in the high rise like George Jefferson. We need to do what he's talking about. Give us an example of what life would be like if we follow your model. What would our life look like?
Well, pollution free. We'd all be together, living for the better of each other and everything around us.
Will we be living in nature, or are we living in houses? Well,
yeah, nature. You don't need a house because nature is the house.
Okay, so you're saying the better living is we come out of these houses, right?
Yeah, we come out of these houses, come out of the system.
What are we going to do on a cold night in New York when it's snowing? What you want me to do outside?
You ain't where you belong.
Huh?
That's how you know you ain't where you belong.
Okay, so where do I belong?
You belong where you can live and it ain't cold outside. You can't even understand.
Okay, so let's say we in Jamaica then, where it's nice and warm, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now, where do I sleep?
That you sleep where you want to sleep.
Okay, now what happens if I need some medical attention? What do I do now?
Well, you heal yourself.
Just go eat leaves? Huh?
Well, you have to gain knowledge. You have to understand.
Okay, let's say I got all that knowledge that I need. What is the procedure? My child got a cold. What I do? Just go get some natural stuff. Give him that. He good? Do we school ourselves in your world? Do we go to school, or we just no?
Yeah,
no
we
school.
learn from our like life is school. What do you mean? You don't.
Are we gonna write with a stick or a pencil?
You don't need to write to learn, brother.
No writing necessary. Don't write nothing. Come on, Black. Not be a professional, Black Ink. The brother is trying to give us a better way to go because I'm speaking division. So I'm trying to get this roadmap that he,
Exactly.
huh?
And it's not your fault that you preaching division. You preaching the best way. It's just that you know you preaching a good way, but it's not the right way. You know what I mean?
The right don't make me eject you, brother, because the laughing ain't necessary. I understand it's funny, but I need this shit on record because this is the problem with some of our people in their methods. So I'm trying to get him on record to make him understand that what he's saying is natural living. Let me sum it like this: is getting away from the building in a STEM set way and going back to nature, living off the land, maybe have a garden to grow yourself some food, right?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Ain't got no problem with that, right? Growing a garden. Okay, so shelter, when it's raining, maybe I just get under a tree with some shrubs and some big leaves that block the rain from putting my fire out.
You know, you shouldn't need a fire, but when the rain is kind of good for you. So it's a different whole perspective, you know. So I guess if you were afraid of the rain and that bothered you, you would need to find a big
So now what do we do about people who of other cultures that don't want to live like us? They want to ride around with cell phones, BMWs, and live in buildings, and they decide they want that land we sitting on. What do we do then, being that all we focused on is nature?
That's where unity comes together. That's where we need to be united.
So let's say we all united. What do? We get ready to fight?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, so we weapons, or we gonna hit them niggas with a daisy fly? What we gonna do? We gonna make some weapons or not?
With whatever we got. The point is not to be a part of what is destroying us. If we get destroyed, then let that be what it be. But let's not stand for something that's not really what we are. You understand? Like, it's better to die for.
See what you saying, we should all die for what we believe in and just be extinct because we wasn't prepared to fight.
Well, if you want to put it that way, nobody's extinct. People been living this way for years and they ain't extinct. It's just everybody, we ain't unified. So
this is how we got colonized. Following your method is exactly why we was colonized. Because the white boy came up and seen that a nigga was running around with a spear and he had a goddamn gun. And he knew this was going to be an easy one because we following your method. But the method that was put down long before that method was to build and constantly educate yourself as you go. So if you started off in nature on a simple level of life, the object was you better learn to use fire for your benefit. You better learn to use the river and the sun and all the elements for your benefits. So by learning the STEM, you begin to build a nation. We didn't get out of slavery to go stand up under a bush to hide from the weather or go move down to the warm region and to be ran over by those that don't want to live like us. It doesn't have any practical understanding in this futuristic world that we live in. You must develop yourself with the signs of the time. So if your neighbor is over there building tanks, you better not be over there building, lily flowers, growing lily flowers. You better be trying to grow some gunpowder because it won't be long before he wants your land. And that is why what you talk about, brother, I understand your sincerity of it, but it really is kind of foolish in this world where we live in. Okay, so it's not a fight against you.
You haven't seen the truth of what I'm saying, though.
I'm giving you the opportunity to give it to us.
All right, let me finish. All right, what would you say? You said we're gonna get ran over. That's the point you made. We gotta build tanks because they building tanks, but that's not the way for unity. Because put it like this: joining them, we destroy ourselves and we destroy everything we're about. If we stay, they can't really make it without us. So yeah, a lot of us may die. None of us will all die. So we will never be all extinct living in nature. There's always gonna be.
Do you live that way now? Since you have the understanding, are you applying that knowledge?
Of course.
So you live in nature now.
Yes. Well, we all live in nature. It's just where you at, but and how much
What I mean, are you living off the land or do you have an apartment or a house?
land.
Okay, so you haven't built a shelter.
It's a process. Just
Wait.
search Elijah. If you want to look at the full view, search Elijah Nature Boy TV.
I've seen all that, brother. I've been around a long time. I can tell you the first time Nature Boy came on Sonetta TV.
Yep, that was a couple years. Yep.
Yeah, I was there when he came on. I was here. So I don't have to, ain't nobody in the conscious community I got to go do no homework on unless you just showed up. But if you've been around, pit bulls know everything about your channel and watched all your videos, and I hit them niggas with the stem, and can't nobody stop the bum rush that's coming, because all that shit I watched was garbage. Now I'm gonna drop the truth in the booth, and that we cannot go live in nature the way you're making it seem. It's not practical. It's not economical.
That's your opinion, though. See,
That's not an opinion. That's not an opinion because I have the facts. See,
your
you
facts
can
is based off the system of you can.
my facts are based on the system and history. See, if I say to you, give me people in this world who are applying your knowledge currently that you can identify, anybody, anywhere, give us that group of people who live according to your logic.
Many people do. What are you saying? What do you mean?
I'm saying give us the example, since many people do. It should be hard to give us an example.
You always lock everybody into your perspective. Like they can't say nothing unless it fits in with your narrative. And
I'm giving you an opportunity to go outside of my narrative and give us an example. You can use anything. You can say the people in Madagascar, they're doing it. Anything, go for it.
What, people live in natural?
Yeah, based on your example, just give us an example of who's doing it.
All right, let's just look at this from the perspective of the people who is not doing it, okay? Because that'll give you like the ass backwards point of view, you see?
Okay.
If you look at the opposite, you're sure to see then the benefits of what would happen if that would stop, you see?
Can you give us that example then, the ass backwards example?
All right, well, just look at the pollution caused by the people living the way you want us to live. And imagine if that was to stop. And imagine how the people living natural would thrive when that stopped.
So you're saying my solution creates pollution?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's try it this way then. My solution says this.
If it's any way that's not natural, that's not living in harmony with nature and everything around it, then it's pollution.
Okay, my solution says this. If you have a problem of anything, such as pollution, the solution will be found in STEM. And if you're educated on STEM, you can find an answer to that pollution based on STEM. See, when they were doing the agriculture, one of the problems that white folks had was they were depleting the soil. And eventually they created the Dust Bowl. Well, George Washington Carver used the STEM to solve the problem. And he said, if you're going to grow cotton, which depletes the soil, then you have to grow cotton every other year, and you have to then grow the green pea or some other plant to replenish the soil. That's working with your environment while using this. Does that make sense to your natural way of life?
Man, that don't really got nothing to do with what I said, really.
See, if I keep going on with you, eventually you're going to have to make a weapon. You're going to have to build a shelter. Eventually you're going to have to start to build.
You don't have to cut down trees and break nature and ununify to build a house. You don't have to do that. That's why I'm saying you can live That's unified.
We got all kinds of things outside of a tree to build houses. You know, yeah. Booker T. Washington used the red clay from the earth to build a house.
That's better.
Africans use them trees, though.
That's not better. That's worse. That's not good. And Africa,
Well, you
not all
you
Africans.
should.
That's, but yeah, whatever though. What,
I mean, they use nature to build the house. They was building huts out of all kinds of things. Nature around them. The tree was meant for you to use it however you can find out how to use it.
That's not true. The tree was meant for you to get oxygen from and housing, but not housing for you to cut it down.
Bruh.
You can go sleep in the tree or
Go ahead, Black Ink.
under the tree.
Want to get it.
I gotta cut into Nature Boy here. He made a video on us called "The Bible is Dead." You made the video, brother. Don't lie, Mr. All Nature God Man. I know who you are. I know who you are, brother. You made the video, and I addressed you about why are you on the internet if you Mr. Nature Boy, nigga? Take your clothes off and go running in the woods with God. If that's what you believe, why are you on the internet, Nature Boy? Why?
That's how you spread the message. You think I'm just gonna sit in nature and let y'all destroy everything? No, you spread the message.
Nigga, you on a goddamn cell phone right now. What are you talking about? You on the STEM program hating on the Bible and the STEM program. Let me ask you how your grandparents learned how to read, bro, Ham? From the Bible. Where do we get a code of okay, let me ask you this, brother, man. Since you don't like living in America, do you shit in the toilet or do you shit in a hole in the woods? Answer that.
Hole in the
and
woods.
if you do, what do you wipe your ass with? A leaf or a rock?
Well, really,
hey, man,
you shouldn't have to have it clogged up like that. Where you
so you're going to go wipe your ass in the river, in the creek, right? And put your shit in the river where you wash and catch your fish from, right? Mo, turn around.
Your shit ain't supposed to be dirty, and you ain't supposed to be eating fish. Y'all don't understand.
Okay, well, wait a minute, bro. Hold on. I'm sorry, bro. Let me ask you this. So, since you think it's a sin, since you think it's satanistic that the Bible is made from dead trees, what the fuck do you eat? Do you eat plants, nigga? Do you eat dead plants?
Fruits.
That's from dead trees, nigga, or live trees. So, what's the difference between a live tree and a dead tree? Where do you live? In a tent? What do you wear? Do you wear cotton on your skin, or do you walk around naked with loincloth?
If I have to wear something because of this fuck system, then I'll wear whatever.
Bro, where do you live? Do you live in America? Do you live in America?
No.
Do you live in America?
No.
Where do you live? In Jamaica? I mean, where you live at? Are you in a tent talking on a cell phone? Keep it 100, bro. Why are you on the internet if you believe what you believe? Why aren't you out there naked talking, hugging? Why aren't you out there naked hugging a tree, bro?
Give him a little room to respond. I'm willing to get 100 questions.
About why aren't you out? It's the same shit. This is the spreading the message. We spread what we believe, so we hope everybody comes and unifies and joins nature and stop fucking shit up. What the fuck are you talking about?
Everything in this world is nature, bro. Everything in this world is nature. What part of nature are you dealing with? The non-nature or the nature?
Cities, pollution, anything that's anti-nature, anti-unity. You're supposed to be unified with nature, not using it for shit you don't need. In reality, that you really don't need. Nobody needs.
Okay, in reality, do you own a telephone? Do you own a car? Do you own utility bills that you pay every month so that you can turn your light switch on and pay your phone bill and your cable bill? Yes or no?
It's a process.
Okay, now you're welcome to use the videos. God is Nature or Nature Boy to try to get your point out. If you feel, let me hit Pit Boss with the next one to get your game up so you can popularize your message, right? And get your message to the conscious community and get the Kemetic.
We got to unify.
Yeah, you need to go tell them Kemetics to stop building them pyramids and messing up the nature. Go tell them Hebrew Israelites
Yeah, that's
to quit eating all them damn lambs.
the Kemetic.
Them stop killing the lamb.
The Kemetic community has been on this health shit.
So the Kemetic community is the first people to start knocking down trees and shit. And
You just said Kemetic. You just said Kemet.
they ain't on no natural. They ain't on no nature. They ain't rocking nature. They the ones that claim they gave us the knowledge to build all of this high,
Said
level knowledge. Huh?
You just said Kemet is what? What did you say Kemet meant?
I said that the land meant fertile ground, so that you can go and plant you some food and then start building pyramids.
That's it. The Kemetic community. That's what they is about. Mainly, from what I can see, they about. The whole thing is about returning back to nature.
They about coming to your town to do a speech that they call doing the work and sell you a T-shirt, a book, and keep.
They changed it up.
Huh?
That's true.
That's
True, I believe.
They is not about returning to nature. Stop that.
I'm just saying what the word means. I'm just saying what the word means and what Kemet is. Of course, they and whatnot, but
yeah.
Okay.
I got you. But I'm saying, see, your message does not reverberate with anybody in the conscious community except those that's trying to be part of nature. That's why when the Nature Boy came on Sonetta TV show about 2-3 years ago, they were like, man, he kind of gay. He wasn't gay for real, but his huh?
I know Nature Boy. He a cool dude. He for the message. He for the truth.
I think he cool too. I watch his channel and I like some of his message. Right?
And go look at his channels now. He got more views than Sonetta in them. To be real,
he ain't got more money though. He got more views and less money.
We don't care about that's the thing y'all don't understand. We don't care about that shit.
Then so why would we care about the views?
What?
Views don't mean people agree with you. They mean that you're more entertaining than some other shit.
We need to. That's the point of me on this phone right now. We need the attention to bring everybody unified with everything, because nature is everything. You got to unify with nature to even begin.
Well, right now, your message is below everybody's message. No, I'm saying your message in the conscious community is at the lowest totem pole of consciousness. Nobody is identifying with y'all message.
So be cool. To be real, the shit you on is the lowest totem pole. Ain't nobody.
Well, I understand your position. I'm talking about who actually is willing to follow your message. I'm saying the followers that you listen to me, the followers that will follow what you're saying. Y'all the smallest group in the conscious community. It's like 5 of y'all.
5? Nigga, are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. If you can name 5 channels that push your message, go ahead and promote them.
5 channels that push this type of message. Well, okay, hold on. I can name a few. Master of Earth. Aquarius Sun. Solid Solari. Well, hold on, not him. He kind of pushy. He halfway on it. He kind of like he's in the process, but he sees the truth. So he reps nature. Solid Solari. That's 3. Nature Boy. Me, add me in there. That's 5.
Okay, so now out of all 5, Nature Boy is probably the most popular. Would you agree?
Well, no, actually, Master of Earth is.
Huh?
Master of Earth is actually not.
Okay. Has he got to get on Sonetta TV yet?
You don't fuck with him.
Okay, how about Young Pharaoh's channel?
You don't really rep nature like that.
How about Black Magic 363? Has he got to get on there?
I don't know.
How about Doggy Diamonds or Star in the Morning? He got to get on there.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. Like this, all those brothers that you name, Black Magic. Who else did you name? Sonetta. Who else you name?
Star in the Morning, Doggy Diamonds. Carl. How about has he been on Israel Doctrine? Everybody been on Israel Doctrine.
Okay, but What do all these platforms have in common? They all discuss
They have what you call the viewers. That's what they got in common, the viewers. If you
Okay.
want to put a message out, you're going to need to get to the viewers.
That's true. I agree. But what do all these people have in common? These other platforms have in common. They all talk about nature. They all talk about unity, and they all talk about living healthy, right?
No, they don't. They don't talk about no unity and none of that. All of Negroes is over there smacking down candy bars and potato chips every day.
Pretend to talk about unity, and they do. I know many of them talk about nature, yoga, kundalini, all that type of stuff, right?
Yep.
Main thing. That's the theme. It's like nature, black,
Right.
being proud, naturally proud.
Right.
So how we gonna live natural and proud if we ain't a part of nature, nigga?
So wouldn't you think that they would welcome you guys since you express nature to the utmost?
No, nobody seems to, because they on that shit where they want to be a part of this system. They ain't really a part of it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I said you guys.
Because
That's why I said you guys are at the lowest level of attention.
That's
You're
true.
getting the lowest level because nobody is really rocking with that. We
It's
way
dangerous.
past that. We came out of slavery and nobody wanted to return to nature.
But look at this though. Oh, wait. That ain't necessarily true. That's because we got blinded by the system. But hold on though. Let me keep going with you said damn, see, you made me lose my thought. Keep going.
Well, I'm trying to give you the floor because you know my fans is entertained. The numbers are going up. I even got the 70% that won't subscribe to my channel listening right now. What up, y'all? This is Nature Moment. They gonna give you the nature because the STEM ain't the shit. It's nature.
Wait, your STEM is okay, but you gotta apply it to nature. You can't apply it to no system that's killing you. That's all. That's all we saying. We ain't trying to tell y'all to shut your shit down. Just join nature and add the nature back into this shit. Don't be talking about.
Oh, if I tell Black Ink to open up the, well, he ain't at home right now, but if he was at home, I'd be like, Act Ink, would you show that boy what nature look like? He'd show you the garden,
Hey,
right?
garden that nigga got.
I mean, he got one. Can he get a hurrah for having one when most people ain't got one?
Nature and then try and rep a little bit. Fuck that nigga.
I mean, he just trying. He he got to live in a city environment with a STEM-based mind and a liberal arts education to build a nation.
If he trying to build nature and is stupid enough to be in the city, that's just dumb on his part because he's too stupid to realize that it's nature that he need to be trying to get with. He out there trying to build a fucking garden in the middle of a fucking polluted ass city. He's ignorant. And then he gonna try and down talk me because I'm talking about some nature. Fuck that nigga. To be real.
I got you. We're gonna let you drill him. It's okay, because I'm giving you the nature moment so that you can lay it out. Because see, if I'm not talking the realest shit in the conscious community, I want to hear what is. Because I'm telling everybody that, look, if you want to compete against white supremacy, if you want to get the white man to stop killing you, God damn it, you better control your city. Your polluted concrete jungle, you better have full control of it. That's what I'm preaching.
You gotta leave the city to get full. You can't get full control over the city because we don't own the city. We own nature. We ain't a part of the city. So we can't. We're looking at this from the wrong perspective. You can't come up in the city. You got to go back to where you belong and then come up. You see what I mean? You can't.
Yeah, but I mean, where can we go that it ain't somebody's land?
We gotta unify. There, we got land. We got land. We can get land. We gotta unify first. Show that we unified as a little small group. Maybe here on YouTube, something. Keep growing.
So let's say we got 500 acres in Georgia, where I'm at, right?
Nothing in Georgia. We need to move down to South America somewhere. I don't know. Maybe Georgia.
If we go to South America, we gonna be on somebody's land.
Okay, whatever. Yeah.
Right? I mean, currently all the countries are all bought and paid for, right? We can't go to one that somebody ain't gonna claim this day land. What we doing here? Where you come from? Oh, I was in America. I was trying to get to nature. They well, this my shit.
We gotta build. And the thing about it is, a lot of white people is in on this too. They into the nature too. You can see the vegan movement rising. You can see people wanting to be healthy, and stop the pollution. So that's why we can make this, we can flip it and make it appeal to them. Like, look at
So,
what y'all.
so you don't have a problem that we start off right here in America where 40, 50 million of us exist in America? Can we start here in this land?
Yeah, it's a process, of course.
So first stage is we got to buy some of the land so we can live naturally on it. Would you agree with that? Because we can't take it from them. Huh?
I can agree with that.
Okay, so let's say we buy Georgia, right? That means we got to get the white folks out of here. We're going to have to cash them out to go on and leave.
We don't got to kick the white people out. We don't got to make this about kicking nobody out.
Let's say they want to stay. They got to get with the program, right? Get rid of all the schools because we go into nature.
No, it's a process. So you can't just say
Yeah, I'm saying through the process. What is the first step?
well, we gotta start. We gotta start. And then, you know, the first step.
That's what I'm saying. First step is buy the land.
Mm-hmm. What will be the second step?
Then the second step is start eating better, getting rid of doing things where it pollute the land.
First, we gotta the first step, get the land. Second step, build on the land. Turn that land into, like, you know, garden.
Okay. So start farming.
Mm-hmm. Mainly fruit.
So buy the land and start farming. Right?
Right.
Because we gotta eat.
You're trying to switch some shit up back in there. I know you trying to.
No, I'm just walking down a process, brother, so we could understand how to get to this level of living that you're talking about. So we can agree that we got to buy the land. Second, we got to start farming the land so we can eat. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, after we do that, you know, currently we used to living in houses, so we got to kind of maintain the properties that we got.
Mm-hmm.
Now, ultimately, let's say 500 years from now, what should Georgia look like now that we started that process? How should it look in 500 years after through the process? What would be an idea of how we're living 500 years from now in this land we bought? We done got rid of all of the technology and kind of now we living off the land.
No, I don't think it works like that because we still need to be spreading the message. If all we own is Georgia, then we still need to be getting bigger, spreading the message, buying more land. So it'd be a little different. But
I understand, but I'm just using an example. If we just bought the state of Georgia and we started to develop it the way you're saying we should do, what would it look like in 500 years of development?
Well, shit, Georgia's a different type of environment. I don't know really because it looked like how it was before
industrial business stepped in.
Correct.
Okay, so back then we can go back to kind of what the Indians and the colored people were doing, where they was living off the land. They had tents, you know, made out of natural things, and you know, they were living here. Obviously, for long before America came, for the white man came, they was living off the land. So we going back to that, right?
Shit, I guess so.
I'm saying, see, you can't, in this game called the conscious community, you can't have no incomplete paradigm. You got to have the full shit laid out before you try to knock somebody else shit out. You got to have the answer.
Actually laid out. You trying to systemize like something that's a beyond being broken down in the way you're trying to interpret it. I don't know. It's weird. That's why I'm like, shit.
I'm saying you got to be able to answer questions.
To who? Why do I have to be able to answer? Okay, I do.
To the people you're spreading your message to, who running around with cell phones and Doritos and shit, you got to be able to answer their questions because this shit new to them. They not educated like you on the subject. They got a lot of questions.
They don't have these type of questions you asking. Like, you ain't gonna be asking what you sitting here talking
They
about.
gonna ask you what's the first step.
Getting back to nature. That's the first and only step. What you talking about?
Yeah, but that has to be defined of what does that actually mean?
What do you mean?
So you're saying, look, buy some land.
Yeah. You gotta get some land.
Yeah, so we gonna need a job, buy some land, or you know,
I guess, yeah, you
gotta acquire it
got, yeah.
by some kind of, and then they're gonna have to learn how to farm. That's the first two easy steps that you can tell them. Look, you got to buy some land and then farm that land and live on that land and stop depending upon, you know, the industrial nation's way of life. Right?
Right.
So now I'm not trying to clown your perspective because I understand, but I'm trying to show y'all you got to be practical about approaching us with this conversation. And it has to make sense based on my reality today, the shit I got to face today. Fix that mic. Now you ain't got to cuss Black Ink. I know y'all not the best of friends, but he is approachable and conversationable. So don't cuss him out, Black Ink. He trying to make you think. Go ahead, Nature Man. Tell us how to do it. You got Black Ink back on with you.
Well, I already told you how to. I don't want to make it complicated. It seems like you good at breaking it down. The gist of it is simply getting back to nature.
I just want to. Let me ask you this: how long have you been operating your YouTube channel?
Shit, since that. Look at my video, shit.
Okay, so I'm assuming like 3 months ago or whatever. I don't know. I gotta go look. Let's see. Huh? Yeah, 4 days ago.
4-5 days ago, I think.
Oh, damn, you brand new. Wow.
Hey, man, I don't mean to disrespect nobody. Nature boy or nature bruh, nature cuz, nature blood, whatever you do, bro, I like you, but I seen your video. It was all based on STEM, even though you was knocking down the Bible and STEM on some dead trees. I seen you when you came on live, Mr. Moore. You're not an agent. You're a really good brother. You spend time with your children. Okay, but I want to see you with your children in the garden, bruh. I want to see the plants you grow and that you eat from, bruh. Because you live in a house, bruh. And until you leave the house and go live naked in nature with your kids in some loincloths, all you doing to me is talking shit.
Well, first I'm gonna say, before any of that, I'm gonna say, even if I was living that way or living in a house, which I am really, but it don't matter because the message is true. That's what we need to be getting back to. So it's like you saying, it's like saying,
What is it, Castro? It's like saying, bro, do you shit in the toilet or do you shit in the hole in the back of the woods? And if you do either one, do you wipe your ass with a leaf or a rock? You never answered that.
I said fuck you in the first place because your whole perspective is just to downgrade the shit. You ain't even, do you shit in the woods? You shit. That's some stupid ass, childish ass shit to say because.
No, bro, you said in your video, nephew, that you could bust down the Bible and the STEM program in 10 minutes on some dead tree shit, and you came on with a computerized voice that was all STEM based. So what is you talking about?
STEM based? What is that?
Huh?
What do you mean STEM based? Explain that because I broke down the STEM. I debunked the STEM. Y'all whole thing with the STEM program.
STEM based means you're on a telephone. The technology is STEM. You live in a house.
We can't hear you.
In a fucking toilet. The technology is STEM. You pay your utility bill so the light don't get cut off.
You're going in and out. You're going in and out, Black Ink. You're going in and out, Black Ink. Fix your mic. Okay. So
I'm
now,
sorry, man.
I just want the people to hear the conversation clearly.
I'm gonna drop out and come back on, man, because this is too high powered to break down this paradigm on some bullshit.
Drop out and come back in so we can hear you. So the point I'm trying to show by example, by letting these brothers on the platform to drop the nature call so we can go understand that part, right? I'm giving you the mic because I was denied the mic coming in the game. You 4 days on that channel, and I guess you said I blocked you on another channel, right? So either way, you want to put this message out to the conscious community as a better way of looking at things and a better way to fix our issues. I came in the game to fix our issues. And I came in the game with the knowledge that I thought was the best method. So I went and got the example of the method by pointing towards Booker T. Washington and Tuskegee and what they did coming out of slavery. I used that as the example of how we were winning against the circumstances. I can also go back in history and show the same thing happening in other countries and time periods where the same method was being applied in order to build what they built. But when I say to you, can you do that? You know, and it's not an attack, it's for you to give an opportunity to show a better way to do it. If that makes any sense to you. Does that make any sense? Are you still with us? Okay. I see him on my platform. I'm not sure if his mic is working. But see, this is the thing, you guys. When it comes to what Pitbull's coming with, the information is so heavy, that it's so factual based. It's so much evidence to it, but it was never reverberated in the conscious community until now that I showed up with the info. This ain't no new info I'm showing up with. This is just information that was never spoke upon by those who were popular in the conscious community. And now that I backed them into a corner and start dropping this stem and developing the apps and coming with the products, natural shit, bringing out 17-year-olds who are developing apps and preparing themselves for this modern way of life, this is all we got to face. So if we want to enter into the global world that exists, that ain't going nowhere, we got to educate ourselves and catch up. We can't worry about Nature Boy and what they doing. Now, Nature Boy says we should go away from this industrial living, and he understands that there's no country you can go to and just pull up and start, you know, growing gardens. Somebody's going to walk up on you and say, you on my land. So now you're going to need some bread to buy that land from them so you can live on the nature. And if you're going to do that, you're going to need an education. So all of that, you ain't going to educate your kids. If you over there currently not educating your kids and you walk around with an ID in your pocket, DFACS is looking for you. They coming to holler at you because they running a program called financial slavery, and you in it. And if you ain't operating by the codes and the regulations that they have put in their system, they're going to arrest you because this ain't a game. This shit is for real. And so by allowing all these particular perspectives to influence us, to slow us down, Pitbull showed up. And on Sunday at 1 p.m., I'm going to be on Sidnetta TV and I'm going to hit them with the drill.
Getting on Sidnetta.
Now, if you go to Sidnetta and work your way through the jungles of the conscious community with your message, and you can show that your message is stronger than what I put out or what any other group is putting out, you're going to work your way up the chain, and your message, your YouTube channel going to start going bananas because people they want that information. That's just the way it works. Do you agree with that?
You talking
there?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you're the only one on the line.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Okay, so I'm not telling you, hey, bro, you can't, come bring your perspective, right? Now you challenged mine and you went for the Bible. Apparently, I didn't listen to the show, but Black Ink told me about it, and that's why y'all had the feud. I'll go listen to it. I'm not gonna necessarily be offended because I understand the YouTube wars and how it worked. And if you know, I'm the target this week because of popularity, so be it. But your information got the whole weight.
Yeah.
And so I'm just giving you some advice. I've been around for some years, dropping. That's why I started this show, just showing an old video where I talked about information that I now can prove I've created, all in about 3.5 months. I've created a whole line of people and brands. I'm dealing with actual circumstances. I have people who have branded their companies, set up their LLCs, help to direct them to information, to build themselves a skill, to take care of themselves in the current environment. And that's our issue. We running around here, we ain't got no jobs, people stressed out, they eating bad because they ain't got no bread. They ain't got no money to have a vegan lifestyle. You gotta have some bread or some creativity to be able to maintain a lifestyle like that. It's easier to get some top ramen and some old steak and get it in than it is to say, oh, I'm gonna go eat some good greens fresh from the garden. That ain't possible for everybody, not the 40 million. So I have to address the bigger issues. Your information is for a select group. My information is for the populace and how to deal with your actuality that you're living in currently.
I wouldn't call it a bigger issue. I'd say a different route. You know, you addressing a weaker cause. You know, like you just trying to help people make it. You ain't trying to free everybody from the massive shit that's going on. You just trying to help people make it throughout their life in a fucked up system. Correct? Right?
Okay, my paradigm ultimately leads to a nation. It doesn't start off there, but if you follow it, eventually you're at the level that you now demand to be your own nation and govern over yourselves. Once you govern over yourselves, a portion of you could be straight nature. Another portion of you could be Star Trek. That's what my paradigm leads you to, the opportunity to own your own nation and make laws that your group could agree to live like. Some of us could say, well, certain part of town, we're gonna have skyscrapers. The rural area, we might be out there living in nature, but nobody can come move you off the land because you're a citizen. Let's just call it the black nation, just for, you know, just a general word. So let's say this is a black nation. Now in that nation, we got different kinds of people. We got some that like the old African style of living, and we got others that want the George Jetson living.
Mm-hmm.
But we can do that because we govern over ourselves.
That's real.
All right.
Hey, you know what? I can agree with that. I can agree completely with that. It's like part of the process. But I'm just it don't go with the unity though, because you preach you know, you add other things in the Bible and all that. That's why
who is not involved? What group is not involved in having the ability to teach their children the STEM? Which group am I not including in that?
What do you mean? How does that go with my
message that I'm preaching? Who is being excluded from the information that I'm pushing?
I didn't say. Can you state my question and then state your question so I can completely understand what you're saying?
You said that I'm not preaching unity.
Yes.
I say I'm preaching a message, and I want to know who am I saying cannot be involved in the message.
Okay. I'm gonna answer that question. I say you're not preaching unity because your message doesn't include the unity of all life, and you know it ain't about specifically humans.
Like let's say I'm not including white folks or something.
No, it ain't nothing like that. That's a different whole thing.
Okay, well, I'm trying to understand it
as a whole. You gotta be unified as a whole, not just humans.
Yes. So what part of the whole am I excluding?
Nature.
nature. So my what
Nature.
I'm preaching excludes nature.
Yes,
How so?
because you got to live in harmony with nature before you can live in harmony with yourself. Because if you ain't in harmony with nature, you're just killing
All
yourself
right.
slowly and killing your kids. And
So are you aware that the STEM teaches you how to use nature in a proper way?
I mean, say that. How does that respond to my question? Say that again.
When you learn the STEM, when you're a master of STEM, you now can walk out in nature and use it properly.
What do you mean use it properly? You're supposed to be in harmony with it. Like
That means the same thing.
the
Be
STEM
in
is
harmony
harmony with nature.
with it properly.
Wait, okay, answer this.
Yeah.
Are you saying the STEM is harmony with nature?
Yes.
Okay, then that kind of just, I guess so. So the way your direction you're headed, the end goal of the STEM will be harmony with nature.
Yeah. So let me give you an example. Let's say I decide I'm going to build a bunch of houses out of wood, and I'm going to need to chop down a forest to do it. Right? Because
Okay,
I have
first,
let me just
first,
give
I
you an example. Let me
I
just
just
give
want to know if
you
you would call that harmony with nature before we keep going.
let me give you the example, and it's going to answer everything in the example.
Okay, I see.
So my decision is I'm going to chop down this whole goddamn forest, which will destroy nature, right? By doing
Right.
that. So because I have a STEM education, I'm going to develop a method to replenish the forest as I tear it down, so that when I'm done, a new forest is there. And I also have the buildings I needed for the wood. So therefore, I may develop a system where as I chop down the tree, I plant 10 trees in its place, so that in due time, future generations will still be able to enjoy the forest I tore down. So currently in the world, let me give you an example. Currently in the world, people have went out and destroyed rainforests to get to whatever they was trying to get to. And it was the STEM, people educated in the STEM, who was able to go to those areas that were destroyed and develop a system that can replenish it and still satisfy,
You don't necessarily have to be educated with the blah. You don't necessarily have to be educated in the STEM to know to go plant trees after
Who else can do it besides those with an education to know what they're doing? Who else can do it?
You mean it's a completely normal thing to know how to put a seed in the ground and let it grow. It ain't.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But what I'm talking about is to know that what can I do with this seed when it grow? How can I make it better for me? It's one thing to just plant the seed. It's another thing to know that along with this plant, I need that plant. And I need them to grow in this area in order to create a certain environment that would be beneficial to my group. So going beyond, listen, what I'm saying is the STEM goes beyond just some simple knowledge, brother. The STEM goes,
You don't need the STEM to know what you just explained.
To know it at the level I'm talking about, you do. To just know how to go plant a tree, no. You don't have to have education to do that. It doesn't make sense to one who's uneducated in the STEM. It doesn't make sense at all.
What the fuck they talking about? You don't need to know nothing about no book to know how to make an environment that you like. You don't need that. You don't need no STEM program. You don't need no Bible to know that.
Okay, let me explain it this way then. There are trees that do different things when they grow to full maturity, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so if I want to create a certain environment, I'm going to need certain kinds of trees for a reason, because I understand what they do once they grow. So therefore, if I know the environment I'm trying to create, I'll know what type of seed to plant in order to create the environment that I'm looking for.
Correct.
That's where an education in the STEM is superior.
No, that's where education in just nature and knowing your shit is superior. You don't need the STEM per se. I mean, maybe the STEM teaches that,
Do
but
you
you
know
don't
what?
need it to learn that or to know that.
Do you know?
You don't need
Do you know what the STEM means? Because we just saying STEM. Like I
science,
think you know what I'm talking about.
science, technology, engineering, mathematics. You don't need that.
So now you saying we don't need the science of things. We don't need to know how things work to its complete capacity.
Well, see, now that's a different whole thing. Now, if we going into that, then the STEM is everything because you can't
That's
do
all
what
I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. That don't just know that you can plant the tree. Know everything about it. Know everything about it.
Okay, here's what I'm saying though. The STEM is that, but you can't. I mean, how am I gonna put this? You don't need to know what a STEM is to have the knowledge that you're saying that the STEM gives you. You see what I'm saying?
You don't want to write down things you observe in nature so that your child
Your
doesn't
mind,
have to sit there and repeat what you've already done. He could build on what you've done.
the child should be seeing the mother or father do it, whoever its owner is do it.
But if you notice something and you take note, he can read your notes
You don't have to take
because he
notes.
can't
You
see
think about
everything
it.
that you
And
do.
if he ever have a question, he can ask you.
But what I'm saying, your child isn't going to be there to see everything that you do.
Bro, you just ain't getting
I
it.
mean, for you to sit here and say you shouldn't take notes through observation so that you can hand that to your son so that he can use your notes to improve upon what you've
Okay.
started.
Listen, what is a story? Is a story, could you consider a story similar to what a note does? Because a note passes down information, and a story can pass down information. You
Sure,
can
yeah, no problem.
kill a tree, write all that shit down to give them.
Yeah, so you can tell him a story, right?
Yeah, you can give them the information by your mouth. You don't need no.
Yeah. So what? So let's say you standing on a tree, thinking about a story, and a coconut fall down, crack you in the head, and you ain't here to tell the story. He need the notes you left behind.
Well, then you don't really need no notes because
See,
what?
this,
Okay, and that's another thing.
this is when you start to lose the crowd.
No,
I mean, you're doing good, but you're starting to lose the crowd because you're not even willing to just write down your observations. You're trying to make it appear that even to write down your observation is ridiculous.
would you? Okay, remembering a thought is similar to taking a note.
Yes, as long as you're here to reverberate the thought. But as soon as you fall off the planet, you ain't here to talk about it no more. So all we got is your notes.
But everything that I know would have came from nature. So the information is never lost.
Now we got to learn it all over again because you
Yeah.
died with the information stuck in your brain.
Correct. But the information is nature, so it's never lost. It's just
It's not lost. We got to relearn it again. When you had it all mapped out. And we don't have to sit there and take all that time that you did. We can just build on it because you left notes on things that you discovered.
okay. I can see where you're going, but we can also leave notes. That's what dudes did in cave walls. That's,
Yeah, there's notes.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
write on a rock, that's notes. If you draw a picture of a painting,
To paper and pencils and all that. Like we got.
I don't care your instrument. Long as I get the message when you long gone.
I got you.
That's called notes. I don't care
Like
how you put it down. If you write it in the sand, long as the water don't come and wash it away, I got the notes.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
But if you get here and become complicated about building societies, nation building, you lose people. You make it hard to compete. You make the other people laugh that ain't following the program, that look at them, they think they can keep up. See, we taught these white folks how to do this shit, and then we forgot. Now they the masters of it. But they know that as soon as we remember, they won't be able to keep up. So they made it a point that they would redirect our education away from STEM and into literary arts. And say, you want to be smart, go get a PhD in research. But don't be researching things based on STEM. So 1% of college graduates in America got a PhD research degree in the STEM for a reason. They don't want you to figure out what the hell is going on. That's why I talk things like law. That's why I talk about STEM. Because if we start to realize that's what it was that they was afraid of, that we would learn to make masters of men out of ourselves, that we would master nature, and we would know every function on how nature could benefit us, that we don't need to pollute the river. We got better methods than polluting the river like they do to accomplish the same goal, that we could build a house out of a tree and then replenish the tree for a future generation.
That ain't really
That's what STEM does for you, huh?
You don't need to cut down a tree.
I'm just saying, if I decide to, I got the knowledge to replenish it so that it's there for someone else in the future.
Dead. And then everything
Huh?
with it is dead. You can't replenish a tree. You can plant another one.
Dude, that's called replenish. To put it back.
Because you're not putting it back. You putting something else has to be born. It's not just
Now they're losing you again, brother. Now they're losing you again because now you want to redefine English terms. You talk in English, but you don't want to use the definition of replenish. To replenish is to put it back.
Get my point across. You can't put it back a dead tree. It's dead. It's gone. It's your house now. It's your house. You can't put it back.
I put another tree in its place.
You can't.
I put another. Huh?
You're trying to make it seem like I'm not using English language and shit. You can't.
No, you are using English language. It's just that when I told you I'll replenish what I removed.
You can't replenish a dead tree, nigga. You can't.
That's where you losing them at, brother. Because
I can just go replenish everybody's dead grandma.
Would it help you if I show you the definition of replenish?
Replenish. Let me break it down. I know what replenish means, to give it back, to put something back, to put back what you took.
Then why you say that you can't do it if you can?
Put a dead tree back, nigga. It's that simple. What are you trying to switch my words around to say? You can't replenish a dead tree. You can put another one there and hopefully it grows and becomes what the one you killed was, but you can't replenish a dead tree. You can't replenish a dead forest. You can, what do you call that, restaurate it, or maybe it'll want to be.
Are you sure you understanding the language that you're speaking?
You can hang up that shit. I understand.
You know, this is how the conscious community work. Primary documentation.
Well, I'm not a part of that. I'm a part of the truth. You can't replenish a dead tree. Simple as that. You can't grow back a dead forest. You can do what you can to make it seem like what it once was, but you ain't going to get it back. You ain't gonna have it back.
So we can't,
let's disagree on that point. I don't want to sit here arguing about.
So we can't make something full or complete again by supplying what is lacking. We can't do that?
Nope. It's gone.
We can't supply with fresh fuel, or we can't fill again or bring it back anew. We can't replenish, huh?
You can't revive something you killed. You can't. I don't understand.
Well, I'm gonna direct you to a dictionary so you can understand. Because see,
you can't understand what I'm saying.
No, we teaching children, brother, and we teaching adults who just need more education. So we gonna teach this shit in the language that we speaking.
A bunch of niggas
to you in English because we speak in English. So I'm gonna teach it to you in English, and I'm gonna make sure that you understand what words mean and the definition of the word, so you can verbalize it in your thought, speech, and your action, so that you can learn to replenish what is no longer there. To put it back, to bring that back is to replenish that.
Replenish it. Nigga, you can't replenish a dead tree. You can't bring back the dead. I don't understand which part you don't get about that. Yes, you can plant a new forest over the top of it, and then it'll come up, and then eventually it'll be what you tore down. But you can't replenish a dead tree. Like it's
okay. See, you having a problem understanding what replenish means. I understand that you're trying to say if something dies, it's dead, is done.
Yeah, you trapped in a white man's dictionary.
I am, and you're speaking a white man's language.
I'm using the white man's language to get my point across, just like I'm using this phone to get my point across. You can't.
But you're not using your opponent, Paul, because you're using his language, but you don't understand the meaning of the words you're using. So then your thought, speaks, and actions do not line up with them, with their definitions. If you want to teach a child to put back what you took away, you need to use the word replenish.
That's what we need to do. Yep. Now let's move on.
So that's proper education.
That's the proper
bro.
way.
That everybody can understand.
Mm-hmm. That's the proper way.
And it's that simple. It's not about clowning you on here because you got a different perspective.
Yep.
It's about using your perspective versus my perspective to see which perspective we may be able to use more effectively in our condition.
It's a combination of both.
No.
Yes.
It could be.
I disagree that it was a combination of both.
I mean, it could be. Sometimes that's the case.
We need to be coming together because all our messages are basically the same. But we need to bring them together because everybody's point matters. You know, you was talking about helping the poor folks so they can stop eating ramen and noodles and polluting the rivers, and that's a part of it. So we need to unify and come together and all do what we do rather than continue to bash on each other. And
we cannot unify with different thoughts. You can only unify with people who think like you. Nobody over here that I'm rocking with can.
We all think we need to go live with nature. You agreed with that earlier. So what are you talking about?
No, I said that you need to master nature so that you can use it for your benefit.
Use it for your benefit. We need to learn how to cut down these trees so we can use those trees for our benefit.
Yes.
Paper, money, pencils, books.
That's how you buy land. Paper money is how you buy land. Now you ain't gonna do no buying no land without no money. So you're gonna need a way to get
That's true. Money. You need a way to get money. That is true.
Yeah, you can't get around that under the certain current circumstance. Now, if we lived in early America, where they said just go drop a stake in the ground and that's yours, we could use your method. It didn't require no money, but we passed that level, and now you're gonna need some money. So we have to educate our community how to get that mud, bud, and then we can move into maybe one of your paradigms. But right now, my paradigm is gonna pull us out this hole from this sunken place.
It's just
my paradigm will get you out that sunken place.
Get you out that sunken place where we all stupid.
And it ain't the knock that your paradigm can't come and cohabit in minds. Yep. It's just that minds is gonna put that work in on anybody trying to use that
work. That's what you got. Only pit boss.
Huh?
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, my shit's so bulletproof that if people get it, it's gonna be difficult for outsiders to come and ravish your community.
That could be true on some real shit.
And then if we got a little area where, let's say, my son kind of like your idea, so he want to go live a nature boy, well, he gonna do it on some land I bought because he ain't got no money.
That's true. I feel you on that. We gotta. Well, that's part of unify. At least make it unified. You know, don't just be.
But it's got to unify under the right idea.
And nature. Do you agree? Do you?
No, it can't stand in the front of the line. It's not. My idea is
You have to know what
Laser,
you're fighting for. You got to know the goal.
laser,
If you're gonna be getting
yeah,
money, you can't just be getting money without understanding what you're trying to do.
my shit is laser beams, trucks, diesels, everything you need to build a civilization in the modern world. Then when you build that civilization, you can regulate how it works.
You don't need to build a situation. You need to make the money to leave the situation, the civilization, to build your real civilization, which is nature. That's the civilization that's dying. We're dying because
And
we aren't unified with nature. We got to unify with nature before we can unify. Before we
first,
can
you
do
got to get
anything.
the white man off your back. That's the first thing. Get the white man off your back. He's on your back riding for free. And you need a plan to get his ass off your back. That when he come in your sector, he respect it. He know that you fuck up, we're gonna put you in slavery. So he gonna come to your land and respect it because you in control over here. That's why Trump could just drop a bomb on Syria and all they can do is look at him and don't do nothing about it. Can't do nothing about it. But when he go over there to China, you ain't just gonna be launching no bombs over here, buddy. We'll blow that ass up right back at you. And so I'm just saying, this is the level we working with. This is the people we trying to go holler at. We trying to tell them, look, the black folks been treated bad long enough. They done educated themselves, they got their shit together, and they ready to negotiate. He gonna say, what are the terms? Well, the terms are give them what they want, or they gonna shut your country down. You can only do that when you're in the position to say that. That's a negotiation. And if he see that you are capable of what you claim, the white man is ready to negotiate.
Ain't no negotiating. And unity comes with the white man as well. So you ain't really, because the white man is, you gotta unify with him as well. So it's not like you excluding white people.
If the white man think like me, then he can unify. But if he ain't thinking like me, he gonna get the driller team guillotine.
Yeah, just like everybody else. They gotta think like
just like everybody else. He gonna get what everybody else gonna get, running up with that bullshit.
You ain't thinking like Pitt, you on that bullshit, right?
It's just not like me. I'm just delivering a message that was already laid down. I didn't think of this shit. I found this shit in a bunch of books. They shouldn't have never let me learn how to read. The little bit I can read, I read. And now I'm delivering it to a bunch of people in the conscious community who ain't never read this shit. They ain't never heard of Booker T. They ain't never read the story or heard why did they kill him? What was he doing that they didn't like? Well, he was building masters of men. And I'm trying to bring them back to that light so that they can start building masters of men. So that they could own their environment to live on it how they please. And if you choose to do it by the nature style, that's for you to do. If I want to build a Star Trek Enterprise, that's for me to do. And if what I'm doing disagrees with what your group doing, we can go to war and settle it.
You on that bullshit.
I'm just saying, that's what happens. That's the reality that happens. If you disagree with what I'm doing on my property, we can settle it in the middle of the street. That's what happens. Because once you own it, it's yours. And the only way you lose it is you get tricked out of it or somebody take it from you.
True.
And so I'm trying to prepare people not to get tricked out of it and not to allow them to take it from you. And by that, these days, you're going to have to at least have the knowledge of nuclear bombs.
Nigga, you don't even hear what you're saying. Okay, but listen to my point, though. All right, we already see how all these white people and all these pretty much everybody see that everybody's getting cancer because all these fucked up foods and the fucked up air and all this. So that's the way we can appeal to like everybody as a whole. And if we include white people, that's all the better because they have more influence than on the system than black people, you know? So it's like we get everybody together, unified with a message of returning back to nature, moving back to natural conditions and environment.
My interest
Can
is
I
on the disenfranchisement of black people.
can I finish what I was saying though?
Sure.
All right. We get because a lot of white people see the truth. They starting to wake up, but they're afraid, most of them, because black people be like, fuck white people, you know? We hate because of slavery and all that. So they kind of falling behind. But as we start to come up and unify with nature, spread that message, I'm sure millions or at least a lot of white people will get involved. And when a lot of white people get involved, that's different because the people in power care about it. Keep going what you're saying.
You got a video playing in the back or something?
You know?
I hear something. I hear something playing.
I hear something too.
Oh.
That ain't me.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it because I know there's a lot of white people trying to subscribe to nature, move back to nature, be all on that hippie stuff. So we can use that and be like, just gather up a big following, gather up a big movement, and then spread that message rather than just because that's the message that counts. You can't win by doing what you're talking about, building nuclear bombs and doing that, like joining the army and joining. It's like subscribing to the evil ways. You know, it's like pretty much saying you've been infected and now you are what you have been trying to, you know, destroy or whatever.
Okay, so here's what I'm telling you. As we move into the Star Trek future, whatever they do, we got to do. We got to stay ahead or go back into slavery. That's learning from the past. If somebody come on your land and they're more advanced than you, they're going to put your ass in slavery. That's just a fact. So if they come out with something, we better know about it. If we come out with something, they better know about it. And then we can live in harmony because we respect each other's power. And that's the only way that another group will respect you, is if they respect your power. And if they don't respect your power, they'll slap the shit out you and throw your ass in slavery. That's just the truth of the matter. And I'm saying that they respect them black folks that mastered the STEM. They respect them because they know that they will come up with some shit and they'll be outdone. So they respect that to the point that they'll even destroy it, that you won't continue on that path to have more power than them. Why you think these countries want to let the small countries create nuclear plants? That's what the white folks is gangbanging over now. That some of these countries is trying to advance themselves in that type of technology so that they can have as much power as other countries. And so there's a war out there to, you know, stop that from happening. So we're in a unique situation in that we live under the umbrella of the white folks that's ruling the planet. So if we get any kind of leverage, we get world leverage, dominating leverage because of where we're located and the circumstance. And this is why our community is ravaged, that we don't really have no economic power over our own existence. So we got to eat food that's GMO. live on sides of towns that are underdeveloped, and go to subordinate schools because we don't teach ourselves, we don't feed ourselves, and we don't work for ourselves. Now, what is the problem with me telling black people, learn to develop your own economy that you don't have to depend on white folks?
There is no problem with that. I don't think I disagree with that.
There's no division with white folks. I'm saying that black folks need to start telling themselves to develop their community so that you can now depend on your own group. And if others want to join you because they like what you're doing, then that's cool. But they ain't gonna join in such a way that they control our environment like they do now. Wherever you go spend some money, you're gonna spend it with people other than the people of your group that control the area where you live.
Because black people don't fuck with the money shit. We don't build economies. That ain't our shit. Our shit is nature. So that's where we build up. That's where we thrive and do
Then why
real
are we the builders of America then?
builders of man. Because we were slaves over here picking cotton and shit. What do you mean?
That's because we knew how to do it when they did not. See, the white folks didn't know how to build irrigation systems. They didn't know how to do that. And if you don't know how to do that, it ain't no gardening you about to be doing on a grand scale. They didn't tell us how to build an irrigation system in the hills of Virginia. We showed them how to do it. Because like you said, we was operating in nature. We had mastered the nature. We knew how to work shit, make shit work. And so we did what we do. But once they got the shit up and running, they redirected your attention.
Who that?
I'm trying to direct your attention back to where it's supposed to be. And if that makes sense to you, you'll quit trying to do videos about pit boss and you'll start promoting pit boss, because I'm about to go to Sinetta TV next week and give them the guillotine drill, whether they like it or not. If they hate me now, they're gonna hate me then.
You know why I made that video? It's just because the trees in the Bible. Why you rip the Bible? It's not necessary.
The Bible is the highest level of meditation.
The highest level of meditation is the Bible. That don't even make sense. How is the Bible the highest level of meditation when meditation is something that's within yourself? I don't get it.
Right. And that's where the Bible is, within you.
What the Bible's a dead tree. It's outside. You gotta go buy that shit.
The Bible is not a dead tree. The Bible is within you. Let me put it a way you can understand, right?
Read something from the Bible and then tell me where you're reading that shit from. Because I don't understand what the fuck you
Let
talking
me
about.
read it for you. Let me read it for you.
And tell me where you're reading it from. Just one
give-
line. And then tell me what you're looking at while you're reading and all that.
Sure. And I'm gonna. It's not a problem.
The
It's not a
message,
problem.
the message of the Bible in you.
I'm gonna read it for you so that it's not a problem for your understanding. Is that fair?
You don't got to do all that to be real. I'm just saying.
No, because we got an audience watching, brother. We're not on here just me and you. It's just you and I talking that everybody can gain, right? So here we are. This is Luke 17, and this is verse 21. And it says, "Neither shall they say, lo here or lo there, for behold, the kingdom of God is within you."
Okay, that doesn't say the Bible is within you. It says the kingdom of God is within you. And I agree. That's nature.
When I say that the Bible is within you, I'm speaking about the knowledge contained within it.
That's what I was trying to say before you brought up a whole damn thing. I was trying to skip past that.
Okay, so I understand, but when you talking about dead trees, I'm telling you where the kingdom of God is located. It's located within you. And so this book teaches you and trains you how to tap into that.
No. Anything, okay, maybe so, but anything can train you to tap into that. You don't need dead trees to learn that shit, to learn whatever the Bible teaches you. Or wait, not that, because the Bible teaches some weird shit. But you don't need dead trees to learn peace, harmony, growth, unity. You don't need the Bible to learn that. Simple as that. So
I
you don't need the Bible to
I
even
said this, brother. Just like a math book can train you on calculus, just like a yoga instructor can train you for yoga by giving you systems that were developed over thousands of years, right?
or you
These
can
are systems.
cat stretch or some shit.
The Bible does the same thing. It gives you a system,
Yes, but
and the system,
it's dead
is-
trees. You can learn that shit. This thing.
the system develops your mind.
All right, man.
Now you keep talking dead trees because the Bible is written on paper.
It's dead tree.
You now you go into what is written on. When I'm trying to tell you about the information,
It's dead trees. That's what it is. And it's
the Bible itself, made of paper, is a dead tree. But the words are not a dead tree.
okay. I can agree with
Burn the Bible up, and the words, if you memorize the word, you can still teach the lesson.
you. Okay.
It's the lesson you're trying to get.
No doubt the Bible is a good book with a lot of good messages. I completely agree. But it's unneeded. The messages you can learn in life, in nature. Nature is life. You can learn.
But see, somebody like yourself won't write it down.
Because you don't need to write it down. It's everywhere around you.
That's why we don't. That's why you're gonna stay on the lowest level of life, because you won't write shit down.
Nigga,
Are you teaching your kids not to write shit down, brother?
kids.
Huh?
I don't have kids.
Oh, okay. Well, somebody came on here with some kids. Are you sending out the message to our kids not to write shit down?
I don't talk to kids about writing shit down. I tell them to get back to nature. We don't have these types of
So would you say that are you saying to children today, should they write down lessons that they learn through nature?
No, I wouldn't say they need it. Like,
So you're teaching us not to write shit down. You are giving us the Stone Age education.
point, so you don't just go off thinking on some weird. Okay, wait. You can write shit down. It's a process. So I guess if your mind ain't good and you can't remember things, you gotta write shit down to remember. So I guess it's a process. But overall, no, you don't need to write shit down to.
Yeah. So somebody 100 years from now who didn't get to meet you will never know what you were thinking.
They can look around and know what I'm thinking because the environment passes down. That's how.
We're not talking about what the environment is talking about. We're talking about what you thought.
That's me. I am my environment. So everything that I think is going to be a reflection of my environment. They can look at what happened like, oh,
Guess what?
fucked
Guess
up
what?
and
Guess
fucked up back in the day. Just
My
like,
generations after me, they're going to be able to get the shit I wrote down, I laid down. So there's no disagreement about what I said because I write this shit down. I lay it down on video. I put it on websites. I got my shit out there. My message is clear when I'm talking. It won't be no confusion because I have instructions that I have gotten from those before me. And this is the way humans do things that are advanced. But you, my brother, don't want to join the advanced society.
because the advanced society thinks it's advanced when it's really unadvanced. It's really behind and stupid and
Do
ignorant.
you see how we having a circular argument? We just keep going around a tree.
Yeah,
Never to
that's you won't join up with the unity.
no, because at the end of the day, if we let you get the mic, you don't want nobody to take notes.
Take notes on what I say, but you don't need paper. That's what I'm saying. You don't need paper and pencil. Understand what I say. Keep it with you. Memorize it. Let it hold you, and then keep going. You don't need to write it down. And my message is return to nature. Simple as that. You don't need the paper. Just keep that in you. Remember.
Now I'm gonna
hit
give you a warning. That's a pretty weak message, brother.
return to nature is a pretty
In
meat.
our society, what you said is a pretty weak message.
So it's your perspective.
It wouldn't be taken seriously on a higher level thinking.
Your perspective may be a little fucked up because you're living.
Let me counter the thought. To all of the children listening, take detailed notes. Write every goddamn thing down. Classify it, categorize it, memorize it, and do well in your studies. That's the real shit. Pit Boss is spitting.
When I say memorize it, keep it with you. Go over what you're doing so you completely understand it, and then keep going with it. You don't need to go worrying about buying paper and pencils and cutting down trees to write down some ideas you got. Just run with it.
The brother don't want you to cut down a tree. Trees die eventually, don't they, sir? Huh?
Repeat that.
Trees die eventually.
I've never really seen a tree die.
You ain't lived that long.
I've never seen a tree get old and then just topple over.
I got a picture of one.
Even in
Topple.
my day, I ain't never seen a tree just get old and topple down. It's always been over some shit that a human did. It's never been.
Nature will come in town and knock a tree down. It's called a windstorm.
That's true.
Tornadoes. They just knock shit down. There's dead trees living everywhere due to nature. Because nature knows that every so often it will destroy shit to rebuild it back. Fires purify things. They burn it down, and then what's burnt goes back in the ground and puts nutrient in the ground, and new life grows. It is a process. It is 360 degrees of life and death in circulation. Things come, things go.
True.
Write that shit down so you can learn the pattern and get it in.
Common sense.
All right. So do you have any like motto or statement that just sticks to what you really pushing? Just a one-liner for us.
Nature. Simple as that.
Get back to nature. All right. That's my brother. God is life, but we don't know what type of God he talking about.
Everything.
Everything is God.
Correct.
The Bible teaches that as well.
Yeah, I agree with a lot of what the Bible says, and I agree with a lot of what you say. I really do. I
know somewhere along the line, that's why the Bible remains the book that leads us in what we do, because no one else compiled information better in one book.
That's true. But
so we use the information that was compiled.
You can't. The book.
I mean, you could be upset it's written on a dead tree. You know what I'm saying? But if you keep studying the stem, you may be able to come up with some other kind of material we could write on that we don't have to kill the trees. But you ain't gonna do that if you don't go to school and learn something better than what you know.
You don't gotta go to school to learn.
No, you don't. But you can go to school if you want to be a little more advanced than you are.
I mean,
if you add to your knowledge, you can go. If you want to sit there and think it out, you know, sit there and meditate. And when the thought comes to you, do what it do. But I'm gonna move on with the show. I gave you an opportunity to lay your game down, and you know, you can see if anybody subscribed. If they did, you fooled somebody. You know what I'm saying? But keep grinding, brother, in the conscious community. It's a rough playground. And you know, you have to lay down at least 100 videos before you can really be taken serious as a body of information that we can look upon. And you got to go in more than just building off what I say. You just got to come with your own paradigm that you feel we need to know. And you got to lay that shit out thoroughly that we can understand.
Correct. I agree. Thank you for the advice.
That's it. That's all I'm saying, brother. And if some of your information one day you need to go in on what you think I'm saying, because too many people, jumping on the bandwagon, just understand we're gonna be more advanced than you. My group will come in and imprison you if y'all get in our way. Only because we have the technology to do it, not because we're bigger, badder. We got such things called handcuffs, stuff like that. We can just enslave who we want that ain't acting right, because we got the knowledge to do so.
Get everybody unified, that won't be happening.
Huh?
Get unified, they won't be happening. People won't be getting arrested for going.
Well, if they not unified to what we working with, then we'll just call them outsiders.
Me and you unify, then we unify with Netter, and then we unify with Black.
See, that is a figment of your imagination.
No,
I'm telling you, brother, that only like-minded people are going to get together. Period. It don't matter the wishful thinking.
that's true. But look at what we are like-minded in. We're all like-minded in nature. You agreed with that earlier. The Black natural power and all that shit, right?
I'm saying that we got to learn to master the nature to use it for our benefit.
I'm saying we all are unified in that way. So it shouldn't be a big deal. If enough of us come together, it shouldn't be too hard to form like a big and keep growing nature circle and start building on that thing rather than chemistry.
Yeah, but we trying to build schools, brother, where we could teach the STEM either online or brick and mortar. That's what we trying to do, is build industries that we can control.
Yeah.
We're gonna pollute a little bit. We're gonna do all that stuff in order to gain some control until we can change things around.
I can agree.
And that's just what we got to do. We got to operate on the current battlefield, the way it's set up now. We got to learn how to get position on the way it's set up. And my method is the best way to go.
Okay, I can agree with you on that.
I mean, that's just for now, until things change, and then maybe another method will be better at that time. But right now, based on current circumstance, the STEM is the best way to go. And the way that they laid it down over there at Tuskegee back in the day, not the Tuskegee of today, but the one back then, that's the roadmap. That's the blueprint for Black power.
That's your blueprint.
It ain't mine. It's one that's out there that I have identified.
Okay, I see.
And if you can identify a better method, put that on your channel, 100 videos in, we might understand what you're talking about.
All right.
All right, bro. So I'm gonna tell Black Ink he gotta do some teaching to win you over to his concepts.
Black Ink.
You don't like Black Ink. Black Ink is cool, man.
Just always coming at me weird. And then
that's because he's new, man. He's ready to light that fire to get himself in the game. You gotta kind of take this not so personal. You gotta kind of just understand that, okay, he's trying to challenge me to shut me down so he can take my spot. It's not really that personal.
I don't know, man. I can't think how y'all be thinking. I don't know.
You made yourself a target when you sparked it. You came online and opened your mouth online. You became a target. Now I'm like a vet in the game of the conscious community, YouTube, being a YouTuber, and I'm trying to give you some points on how shit work on YouTube, a new platform for you. And I'm trying to give you the rules that, bruh, they're gonna attack you for everything you say. Don't take it personal. Make a better video. Retaliate with a better video that better explains your position.
Yeah.
And then once you realize that the crowd not following you, switch up your position. and get with the program.
No, I don't know about that. I'm gonna keep
Well,
real.
then stay in your position and become obsolete.
Nature will always be relevant.
Well, if it is, you will always be relevant with your message.
Okay.
I'm not saying that your message isn't going to reverberate. I'm saying if you find out that they're not listening, if you go look at your channel and you never hit 100 views, you may want to figure out a new tactic. Now, that doesn't mean you got to change your game. You just try and find out a new tactic to get their attention. Maybe you got to wear an orange hat or something. Say the same thing, but do it with an orange hat on.
No.
I don't know, but Pit Boss came in the game and lit fire to their ass. They were like, "Don't let him on your platform. He's a nuisance."
Then why you getting on?
Because I've earned my stripes. I've knocked off their chess pieces. They have no other option but to confront me. Now I get to go speak to their whole audience.
This is happening when?
Sunday, 1 p.m. The truth will be in the booth with the guillotine driller team going in. Me and the CRTs calculating the risk, betting it all. That's how we getting down. It's real. And one day you're going to come because you're going to need some advancement on your technical aspects. And you're going to see I got a super trooper over here ready to handle the job, all educated in the STEM. All we teaching is STEM. And you might need us just to, get your game right over there. And we're going to provide the services because we trained up. Right now, I'm saying Pit Boss got the nicest website in the conscious community. Those that identify with speaking on these subjects, I'm showing them that y'all shit can look better than mine. But you're going to have to listen to this shit we preaching to get there. Or you got to go hire the Pell Arab. See, they still run around talking black power, but they got to go to the Pell Arab, the global media, to get an app, to learn how to plug a mic in a computer, all that type of shit.
That's true.
So I'm just showing like, look, that's the only option you got is depend on the white man because you ain't got no education to do it for yourself. So now I'm going to go over there and punch him in the head with Black Becky the Techie, double back on him with the Negroologist, smack him with Black Ink, drop a few sound bites on him with Fiona Echo, give him the rhythm and the rhymes of Malachi, give him the sucker punch with Kid Bunny, double back on him with DJ Ren, and they ain't gonna get enough of it. We're gonna make their tail spin and keep punching them. Like every one of these people is a brand built on one YouTube channel and then spread out like a wildfire. That's how we coming. And then I still got people that still want to knock me, don't want to get with it, but just mad the fact we win it. Look at Akasha. Even Akasha going in on them now. She done got fed up with them. She might be trying to come back over to the fold and drop some of that soap.
Yeah, the conscious community died, or that Sonetta shit just dead. That's why Nature Boy and us rising. Cause they see about some bullshit.
So that's how I go. Well, brother, I'm gonna let you go now. I'm gonna get ready to close out my show. I gave you the mic. When you see the link out there in the future, you can hit the link and come back with the latest get down. I don't mind you making videos about me. I could take it. That shit don't mean nothing to me. But Black Ink, he knew. He wanted to do a little, verbal battle. That's all.
Yeah, it's nothing. I don't mind nothing about that.
Yeah, it ain't personal.
I'm country first, so whatever. I don't care. Ain't nothing personal on me. Just fun to the moment.
No problem. All right, man. Well, I'll holler back at you, and I'm gonna go and finish my show.
All right.
Peace. Peace to the natures. So here we go, folks. We got different things reverberating in the conscious community. On one end, you got those who want you to focus on Kemet. They want you to go build a new temple and get the white Jesus out your mind and let Amun-Ra take over. Other people want to tell you to become a Moor and you got sovereignty, and they're gonna teach you how to ride around with a license plate made of cardboard. Then you got others who say that this is Muhammad, and they want you to join the FOI and learn how to get down under Islam. Then you got Pit Boss and the Booker T perspective with the Conscious Community STEM program, revolutionizing the conscious community. For all of y'all that don't know, now you know. On January 1st, I chose to go back in a different direction. November, December, I gave them the blues. I got a playlist on my Digital Pit Boss channel called The Fall of HOK. It's about 20 videos in there. You can go rewatch them to get yourself tuned in if you just checked in. So it was a big battle between me and the whole goddamn conscious community, and I was going in. They was afraid to say my name. They wouldn't let me on their platforms because they didn't know how to debunk my program. But apparently, they don't know what else to do. You can't win them. You can't beat them. So now they're going to join them. And so this Sunday, 1 p.m., Pit Boss is going on. Shugnetta, Sa Cheddar, Sa Satan has to confront the digital Pit Boss. All chess moves have been made. The circumstance is one more move and it's checkmate. The big day will be Sunday. Be aware or be square. I'm going to give them the full Monty. I'm going to explain to them the book that enslaved them. I'm going to tell you the real book that enslaved you. I'm going to give you the paradigm all quick. This ain't going to be a long and extensive, drawn out conversation. I'm expecting the low blows. I'm expecting the comedics to come at me hard. They're going to even try to get the Hebrew Israelites in on it. They even might bring out a more or two. And for certain, the atheists, the lowest Negro in the conscious community. They hate God. Pit Boss has made accusations that they're Satanism and blackface, preaching the Alice Bailey and Aleister Crowley and Madame Blavatsky program. They're free thinkers like the German free thinkers of the 1880s. Pit Boss going pre-Garvey, where Umar Johnson has never gone. I ain't coming to do speeches. I'm coming to build business. LLCs, limited liability corporations, how to make a person. Getting in where I fit in. Oh, I'm a dog the mic and leave it lit. I'm bringing the entire CRT caravan with me. They're going to add into the convo. I'm going to leave them no way to get out. It's going to be a verbal headlock for the whole station. I'm driving the ball out the ballpark. This is going to be a Pit Boss you ain't never seen. This is going to be a Pit Boss you ain't never heard. It's a one-time and finale show. Going all in, betting it all. Going hard in the paint. And we're going to do it on the Side Netted Network. I'm going to make them sweat work. And that's how I'm going to get it in. I'm going to give them some samples, for example. A niblet for their giblet. I'm gonna get them back in line. I'm gonna get a ass that Booker T machine, the Tuskegee machine still operating, not that remix version they got rocking today, infiltrated by the talented Tiff. We was trying to build an MIT. These niggas switched it up, built us some bullshit. Now we down. I'm not coming to bring them no integration. I'm coming to bring them the new vibe for a new nation. How to resurrect the dead. I'm coming to give them that preterism. I know they gonna hit me with the Bible. You believe in a white Jesus? Boy, I believe in preterism. They had an individual on a platform kicking preterism. Y'all might even get it. You might even get a lightweight dose of William Bell. They don't want the combination hit rock. Can you imagine William Bell, Digital Pit Boss, Black Ink, Black Becky the Techie, Fiona Echo, all in one show? They ain't ready for the shit, but I'm gonna let them know. There ain't a YouTube channel alive with more heat than the Digital Pit Boss Effect. I got classics on my channel that I've left behind. I'm not like Nature Boy. I write my shit down. I lays it down. There's a roadmap for you to follow. I'm gonna hit their ass with the Knights Templar and the law. And I'm gonna go in directions they ain't never went. They brought a PhD on, Dr. Wright. She broke their head off. She had Crying Reggie just flabbergasted with his slobber knocker, dripping saliva all over her dress. As she told him that Booker T was for certain a Pan-African. They damn near fell out the chair. They ain't never heard that shit. So they say. But Pit Boss been laying this shit down for years. So I'm coming. This ain't gonna be no Israel doctrine a minute and a half and get ejected. I know how to answer questions. I'm not afraid to answer questions. You got a question, I'm gonna give you the answer. You might not like the answer, but you're gonna get an answer. And no. I ain't got to look for my answers. I know all my shit verbatim. I'm coming. So when y'all go to their channels, I need you to go to all the channels and say Digital Pit Boss is going to be on Sidnetta TV 1 p.m. Sunday Eastern Standard Time, and he gonna light the mic. It won't be another channel live that has any sense. They better tune in because it's going down. This is your boy, the Christian Bully, the Digital Pit Boss. All kinds of names they have given me in the conscious community, and I earned every one. I've knocked them off the platform one by one. They hit the link and didn't know what the hell they think. I put them in the tricks box. Day after day. All this shit was exhausting. Y'all didn't even support the channel properly. So what I need you to do is go over there and support my channel. I got a PayPal link on every video. Hit that thing and drop some change because I'm about to prepare for some new shit. After I leave the conscious community, I'm going into the network. I'm going to show you how to network so you ain't got to sweat work. Instead of working for your money, I'm going to show you how to make your money work for you. You might already be doing it. And if you are, we just going to add you to the platform so you can get down. Show everybody else how you doing it. This is it. Cooperative economics. So if you're out there and you goddamn care, I need your support. I need you to go ahead. I don't have one of them fancy buttons because YouTube, they didn't block all my goddamn channels. I can't even monetize. I think Black Ink want to come let y'all know what he think. I'm going to drop the link. We need you to hit with the hot shit. We need you to drop like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. And we going in. So get ready. I'm going to be in a deep study this week. I'm going back over all my info so I can end mo. I'm going to come on that channel and I'm going to make an ounce bounce. I'm going to give them the business. Oh, I'm going to give them the business. And I'm prepared. I'm prepared for the anger.
You're fucked up, bro.
Beef patty link? Black, what you think?
Is this a beef link, a pork link, a veggie link, a turkey link, a chicken link, a fish link, or a goddamn tofu link?
This is a Cajun persuasion. One of them links out of New Orleans with the rice in it.
I just want to know, does Nature Boy shit in the toilet or does he shit in a hole? Because all that shit he was talking was nothing but boo-boo. If the nigga's on a goddamn cell phone, he's not Nature Boy. If he wears any type of clothes or sneakers, he's not Nature Boy. If he's in a house, if he drives a car, if he's on a computer, fuck, the nigga's on the STEM program. I don't mean to be exorbitant and extra aggressive, Pit, but I just wanted to shoot the nigga down on his whole fuckery. Niggas be on some idealistic, fantastical shit, and the shit is not material or realistic.
Okay, let me ask you this, Black Ink. Nature Boy is just a goldfish in the dish. We got a bigger shark to spark. Tell me what you think about next Sunday on the Sinetta event.
Oh, man, we about to take these niggas back to church like they grew up with. See, the problem with most African Americans in the diaspora, and when I say Americans in the diaspora, I mean that left Africa and came over here and went through that slave ship, is that 99% of them grew up Christian and they rebel against their own nature of their grandmamas and their mamas and their daddies and their aunties and their grandpappies. I just don't understand why they hate the Bible so much, when that was what Marcus Garvey and Booker T. Washington stood on their square for, the foundation of African Americans.
Man, sound like the network. Now look, let me play a Mosiah beat.
Uh-oh.
Intermission real quick.
Uh-oh.
It ain't but a hot 3 minutes.
Give these niggas something to breathe on, man, while we go back and regroup. Because we're not the angry, mad, bang-ganging pit boss and Black Ink anymore. We're the more kinder and gentler, civilized, intelligent Negroes.
Stay on the line for me, Black Ink. Mute your phone.
I'm here, brother. I'm here.
I'm gonna play this little tune by your son. So
but look, man, if a nigga goes and takes a shit and he wants to be Nature Boy, does he wipe his ass with a leaf or a rock? And he wouldn't answer that. See, I outed that nigga. He made the video on us. And he has a bunch of different troll names in your chat.
It's all good. We
All
ain't gonna worry about him right now.
All right. Play the beat. Play the beat.
Let's play that bean footage.
Play the beanie. Play the Beanie Man.
unless you have master strategies or something to actually be on a spiritual guide, you are never going to be equal to the white race because they're very adept at managing military stuff.
Welcome to the spirituality of culture. Your mind over the matters. We take our science from the Toltecs. The idea of the Toltecs is to be impeccable with your words. To be masters of your environment. In 1759 in Los Angeles Basin, there was once the Tonga Indian. African spirituality dwelled in America long before Columbus. The men of the Tonga Indian nation controlled the LA Basin. Then came the Spanish conquistadors by the name of San Francisco, San Fernando, building missions everywhere they go. San Fernando wrote that when he met the Tonga Indian and introduced him to his God, that the Tonga Indian got fat, became sick, and died. The vibration of spirit lives for eternity, and so we live with the wisdom of the Tonga Indians. Never make assumptions. Be impeccable with your words. Always do your best. And live life to the fullest. If you see it, you can achieve it. Bet it all. Digital Pit Boss.
But this is nice to read about what is being said. You got the insurance is right. And you got another thing that's there. In space one is the sunlight. Planet Earth. Now it says they need stuff on this planet because of the fact that it's superior to the.
That's Sun Ra and Pit Boss.
With the cosmetic jazz.
With the cosmetic jazz of Mosiah. This is just a small example of the multiple ways we driving musically, we producing. Products we producing, soaps. Niblets for your giblets. Don't trip. We got computer technicians, scientists, engineers, mathematicians over here. Y'all gonna need to get goodness in your ear. That's how we do it. This is just the beginning and winning. By December 31st, there's gonna be an outburst for the STEM program. Check the game. We coming. What you got to say about that? Black ink.
Hey man, all I gotta say is like, you know, all the haters that want to come on and debate her, you're really inspiring and motivating these niggas, even though they want to play like they're on some nature boy shit and take off all their clothes and run out the house naked and just go back to the goddamn woods and the trees. And then when it gets cold and it starts snowing, them niggas gonna try to figure out how to come back to mom's house. Be like, Mom, I didn't mean it. Give me some clothes. Let's go to Sears. Let's go to J.C. Penney and Kmart. I'm sorry. I'll take out the trash. I'll wash the dishes. We ain't got time for that bullshit. These niggas need to grow up and get out in the world and learn how cold this motherfucker really is. And when it comes to food, shelter, and clothing, not in that order. and you got some kids because you done laid up with a woman in a bed somewhere in the car and you busted up in her and now you got some babies, nigga, and you want to go back to nature? All right, I'm going to calm down and I'm going to relax.
Yes, sir. We know you going to smash on nature, boy. We understand. But we
The nigga made it.
Listen, though, because you harping over the small fishes.
Okay.
He got 3 videos 4 days ago. 200 views combined. I understand. I'm right there with you. But the game, man, we got it. It's time. They calling me out. They want me to lay this shit in the dark.
All right.
Hit it out.
All right. I'm gonna lay it flat. By next Sunday, we're gonna be inventing light bulbs, stoplights, patents for elevators, toilets. We're gonna hit you with the Booker T STEM program like you never seen before and never again. We're gonna bust you niggas up. Sarah Student City said, fuck 1865. Well, nigga, fuck Kemet. We gonna roll you niggas like no limit. You say, nah.
I know, my brother. It's Passover for some, Easter's for others. We laying down the game and we unveiling the covers. Y'all better get ready. This shit gonna be some trouble. I'm gonna give you double pit balls. We laying down the digital playbook, making you think like black ink. We bringing you Chronic Magazine for a dream. Y'all want to go to the rap game? We running away from the rap game, running into y'all. It's easy breezy. Tell them how you do it, man. Tell them how you do it.
Man, these motherfuckers claiming we stunting. We ain't even began to stun them. I'm going to pull out the pepper spray on these niggas next week. I ain't even going to stun gun them. I'm not going to pull the taser out and make them lay flat like a cardboard permanent crease on an ironing mat. I'm going to fall back and give them that black ink. What you think? And they going to want to fucking act like it stink like garlic. Man, I'm tired of playing games, Pit. We just need to go ahead and hyperspeed these niggas and just disappear on them, man. And let them cry and wait. And then we double back light years ahead, back in time, like motherfucking Black to the Future, nigga. That's what's going on now. Black to the Future. I'm tired of playing Marty Frost with these niggas. We're going to go Chuck Berry, turn scary.
Well, we want to build one more LLC before Sunday come here. Who is ready to become a merchant? Who's tired of being a pedestrian, a regular old civilian? It's time to become a merchant. Get you a merchant account at the bank.
Hey, bro, I'm going to just say it like this because I fell out the chat a bunch of times and called you back. I had to go get my money stacked. Now, after that's said and done, I'm going to just lay it like this. Bruh, these motherfuckers want to argue some legal shit when they don't got their economics right. They need to go back and read the book by Booker T. Washington called Up From Slavery. It's less than 100 pages, maybe 106. You could read it in one night or 2 days. But I wonder if niggas even read books anymore. They too busy watching this YouTube, boob tube, colorful. Nigga, what you gonna do? They not doing shit. They just sitting around complaining about the next man and what they want to poke holes through when we already done did it. We already done did it. You niggas is living in the past, present tense with no future. Get out of the dream state and wake the fuck up. Take the pillow out your ear and put a digital pit boss book in it. I'm sorry, bro. I need to hit the blunt and just relax, bro. Take the flow.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a relaxing blunt. So here's the deal. The brother mentioned up from slavery. Let's give you a little bit of insight on the early life of Booker T. When he was a young boy still working in a salt mine, he noticed that his stepfather, the white man, would come in there and mark the number 18 on every barrel of what they gathered. He didn't know what the 18 was, but he learned how to write the figure 18. He went to learn what it was, and his desire was to learn. He wanted to learn. He wanted to read. He wanted to write. So one day, working in the salt mines, he heard a couple of brothers speaking about college for blacks, Hampton. He said, I'm going to go to that college. But he didn't know where it was or how to get there. It was like a fantasy in his mind. So he took a job with a white lady. The white lady was real rough on him. And he wanted to go work there because it seemed better than the salt mines. Her name was Ruffin, something like that. She taught the brother a few things: to be diligent, to be organized, to be able to be clean. And she taught him about God. He didn't know nothing about none of it. When he got him a couple of dollars, he headed on his way. And after a rough road, he landed in Hampton University. At Hampton University, he got his education to build a nation. After leaving Hampton, he ended up in Tuskegee. And there, the game would begin. In 1881, he started Hampton University, and he built the system to educate blacks, to prepare themselves for the entire world, to enter into a global world prepared, ready for the job. He was so effective, so dynamically effective, that he became the leading African American of his time. He became somewhat of an unregistered black president, building men of esteem, masters of men. This information has been held back from the conscious community channels. For what reason, I do not know. But I, along with a group of CRTs, we're going to drill them. Now, I'm not going to go up there and sit on Booker T all day. I got 1,000 men names, perspectives, and education to bring. I'm going to show them why I call them Satanists and blackface. We're going to read the Alice Bailey 10-point plan on his platform. We're going to see if y'all think more like Alice Bailey or if you're thinking more like Booker T. Are you thinking more like Dr. Ben or you're thinking more like Garvey? I'm going to make a comparison about what they talk about versus what the hell we be about. We're going to see the systems that they're using. Can they free us from oppression? Or are they blending us in, turning us into the boule? They develop boule members, but they call themselves Black Power. Now we're going to find out if they Black Power can add up to the law. Is it effective for dealing with oppression in the modern era? We're going to see. All of this is going down, and y'all can get ready. I'm telling you, it's going to be a bad week this week for the conscious community, and the Kemetic movement going to have some heat they got to get up on. Pitt going to be at the edge of his game, ready to light the mic. What you got to say?
Hey, man, here's what I think. Because, see, the problem with a bunch of Negroes in America is we done got lazy off that integration game where niggas get.
You just went out on us, bro.
mystical
Okay.
bullshit that don't
Hold
exist
on.
in no society. And all I'm saying is this: look, if you want to give up your car and your house and your education and everything that you got in your Christian upbringing, nigga, then just leave it and get off the internet and run away. But don't come on here talking that
Hold
shit.
on, Black Ink, God damn it. You keep going back to the same bullshit. I told you I ain't got time to be focused on a goldfish. When I've been sitting here battling this conscious community for 3 years straight, I ain't worried about no goldfish. I know you're excited. I'm gonna let you come on and do the Black Ink hour, and you can drill him up. I'll let him come on and drill back. But right now, it's time to get with the big leagues. I'm gonna hit him with the blood brotherhood.
Hey, bro, if these niggas do not have an economic plan, there is no discussion. That's all I'm
They
saying.
got one. Hold on, they got one. Brother Reggie, crying ass Reggie, has the Black City Sovereignty Plan, and he stole the red, black, and green about 6 months ago and added it to his logo. He ain't never rocked red, black, and green all his days in the conscious community. But because they bandwagon dragon, all of a sudden, Brother Reggie got red, black, and green on his logo and his Black Sovereignty Plan. Now, I got a 4-hour video of me and Reggie going back and forth while he gets smashed that you probably never seen before. If y'all like me to play the thing through the night, just put a 1 in the chat room and I'll go ahead and play the bean footage on me and Reggie going at it for 4 hours straight. It'll keep you up all night. But they do got a sovereignty plan. But the question is, hold up, listen to me. The question is, where does he derive the information that helped him to develop the plan? It was never clear. He put the plan online. I suggest you go get it, study the plan, so when we get there, you could bust it up if you so desire. Because I already know the plan's some bullshit. And the plan is built on faulty soil. And he damn sure don't want to get with the real plan that has an institution built on top of it that he never acknowledged. He tried to acknowledge it in his revised version because Pit Boss rhythm was too strong. I sat there laughing as they had Sankofa trying to break down David Walker's appeal and fuck that up. But you know, the real is coming. So I just like you to know. Get ready.
Well, brother, all I got to say is this. Focus on Sa Neter. Reggie is a featherweight. I'll deal with him like Roy Jones Jr. with 15 belts. You concentrate on Sa Neter and the 3-hour tour. If Reggie want to get that work, I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him like the 4th of July and a Christmas tree and light his ass up because his scholarship is weak. And we the same age, so I have no problem going in on him. And that's just for the shot heard around the world from the East Coast to the West, from Dirty South to the Midwest. We about to take these niggas down for the count, and they not gonna get back up.
Booyah! Man, when you get a stamp from the Black Ink, you might turn green in the face. What else they got on a platform that's just getting warm? Who else you got? You're running out of soldiers. Red pill, blue pill, and their Illuminati hip hop spill. Not ready. Not ready. I might go back and get the video where Red Pill comes on and tell us about all the digital shit they was going to develop. It was just a hustle. It was just another scheme. Where is it? Why is it months and months? You've been selling t-shirts for years under the police cameras on 125th Street. What in the hell is it taking so long to put the plan in effect for? Pit Boss spoke of the plan just months ago. Now it's reality.
Bruh, see, we're on some P Cube shit. You know, we're on the hold on, brother. Hold on. I'm mute you out for a minute and speak on it, Pit. I gotta handle something real quick.
So now I put together dpbstudio.com. There's room on it for everybody. It's a platform for you to springboard from to develop your own platform, to duplicate the effort, to build a stronger group. So I suggest for those on the side of the platform to examine the site with all your might. We're coming with the digital light.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to piggyback.
Go ahead, bro.
Is that, see, everybody's offering a bunch of filibuster and a bunch of rhetoric, a bunch of hot air, and a bunch of bullshit. But if the people want to see what we really about, that life on the production creative, is that you got to go to the CRT digitalpitboss.com studio and then check out what we have to offer with knowledge, with stuff that you can actually apply, something that you can improve upon yourself with your worth and moving forward about that life. Now, everybody else is offering you a t-shirt, a DVD, selling you some bullshit on a website that does not exist. You're paying money in and you're getting nothing out. They claiming they got toilet paper and Chinese lipstick, but it's nothing but a bunch of bullshit. If you want to get legit and get your mind right, go to the dpbstudio.com and get your game up. As simple as that. It's not complicated. It's not difficult. And I'm going to leave it at that and lay the game flat.
For sure. Now, we just getting the site ready. It's not all the way developed that it will be 6 months from now. What it's going to be, it takes money and ingenuity to add on to what has already been done. But where it's at now is light years, 99 light years to be exact, from anything in the conscious community. Nothing is runner-up to what we building. In the simplest information we offer, you're going to learn how to digitally market your platforms better than they are. You're going to learn how to organize. We're going to give you the STEM. I'm going to hit you with it hard. We're going to show you how to develop your websites better than they are. We're moving into the future. So I hope that you guys can respect that and support us. I don't get many donations. I'll be amazed if a $5 donation hit my PayPal. If you choose to support us, you can go to the PayPal. It's 99lightyears@gmail.com, and you can submit your appreciation. Or you could go sign up for the $20 holla over at dpbstudios.com and get ready for what we're building. You'll be able to download 20 digital books. I need you to read one, master one, and get ready to come back on the platform and teach the nation what you're learning. Because by teaching others, you will build a team. So I'm giving you basic knowledge to build upon. And then I'm going to hit you next month with 20 more. Building constantly. Matter of fact, it's going to be a weekly editions. So you're going to constantly get more information, because my aim is to take you down a road where you become a business owner for show. I know y'all don't really think I'm serious, because you guys are not moving. Hold on. If Black Ink quit cutting me off till I get to my goddamn end of my shit, I can get this out. But the purpose of what we're doing is to teach the each. That's what the rap intended. But society, the conscious society, wants to invade. But please don't walk that tracks that they laid, because that shit's self-destruction. Y'all headed for the self-destruction. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Black Ink, tell them some more. Look, his timing is off like a...
Yeah, I know. But here's the issue that I'm dealing with. Our people have a problem being hard-headed. They love to buy the lie and invest in the scam. But if something comes along and it's too true and it's too clear, niggas don't pay no attention to it. And that's our bad as the people. Now, the few that break the spell and break the back of the lie and go for the truth is going to win. And the truth is right there at the site. We're helping to build masters of men. And if niggas don't want to get it, fuck them. I'm not going to beg niggas and plead with niggas to come over to become civilized. And it's too obvious. For a $20 holler, you can get 20 free books. It's worth over $2,000 worth of knowledge. That's a no-brainer to me. So I'm going to just bring the twos and the fews and the tens that we going to wins with, the hard-headed little niggas I fuck with. We signing up on the low on some quiet money, the money that don't make no noise. And after a couple more of these, after next Sunday, we ain't going to talk about it no more. We just going to be about it. And everybody that want to see it and do it, get through it and get through it.
Well, I'll tell you this, Black Ink. Even if I didn't offer any books for the deal to join in, what we're going to be doing on the back end of the site that you can't get in unless you're part of the society, the information given back there is in full detail the way we lay it down. I got many programs and modules that cannot be seen thus far on the platform that will be delivered. You can't drop all the information at once, so it's going to move in a chain. It's going to be delivered by various people that have joined the society and have the ability to deliver the information, and it's going to happen on a daily basis. There are tools we're going to continue to add to the program. Lots of people are going to join it, get all kinds of ideas, and go off and build websites of their own, and we're going to help and promote them. Some people are going to come to us. They already have products and things in play, and we're just going to build them digital marketing campaigns that they're going to only improve. Some people have information that they can provide. We're going to give them a platform where they can provide their information, charge money, and make money. This thing is about business, making money, and improving yourself as an individual with the capability to take care of yourself and others. And that is why we got to put a little price on it, because we got to keep those out who come to play games out the mix. So by putting a little price at the front door, a lot of people stay out. It's cool. We understand. The people that we're actually looking for, we're going to market to. I'm not going to run around begging y'all, like the brother said, to join. I'm just simply telling you now because you're here with me now. But when we get to moving, we got campaigns that are going out that are going to lead those to us who are like-minded. I don't know what color skin you'll be in, but if you got the same mind, you're going to be in the times. And that's what we're doing. We building. We building black and we sharing with everybody, learning from everybody. There's no information that's excluded.
Well, brother, I'm gonna calm down and be in the spirit of agreement and say this. There is no argument, there is no debate to what we're doing. We're working off of something that's done effective and gets guaranteed results. All the people that argue and want to come on and debate is what frustrates me, because they're dealing with an ideology that's never been practiced or never been shown or proven to work in the real world. So
let me see.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get one person. I got 20 something, 30 something people listening to the show. I know it's more than that, but they hate. Can one of you go join the site? Go see what it is that we're talking about, because it's going down, and I need somebody to participate who has the mind to elevate and join with the idea that you got something to share, to add to the pot. If you offer in a product, we'll support it. We'll go to your shit immediately and support you. Show us what you're doing. If you don't know nothing, you're the first person that need to join. If you ain't got shit going, you're the first person that needs to join. You're the kind of person that can be taught. Some people out here think they know what they're doing and they don't want to join. That's cool. But if you don't know nothing, you should be the first person joining. If you got something to offer, you should be the next person joining. Somebody, go to dpbstudio.com and join. Check it out. We just getting started. I haven't even fully released it. I think before I go to Sadnetta, I'm gonna put him on my site and let him see what I'm really doing. So I could tell him, if you can't push this, if you don't feel it, then chop it down. If you see what I'm talking about, push it. Because what we doing on the inside is rolling out the playbook. Rolling out the playbook. I can give y'all a small sample if you need be. If you need a sample, put a 1 in the chat room. If you're going to go join now, put a 2 in the chat room. And let me see what you think. I know some of y'all don't like to reveal yourselves. So if you're the 70%er who don't subscribe and don't chat in the chat room and don't want me to know you're watching, stay in the shadows. Stay in the shadows. But you won't be able to stay in the shadows on dpbstudio.com. You won't even be able to get in on the other side. You'll have to send a spy in to tell you what's going on. And I'm going to convert the spy, turn him into a double agent. And he's going to tell us who sent him. You can't stop an idea whose time has come. That's what it is. That's how we moving. So y'all need to quit writing things where all you sharing is discuss in everything you write on the goddamn channel. Put in something that we can vibrate on and elevate on. You're always worried about this person, that person. When we gonna get some elevation to build up the nation? Do I gotta bring out the audio books? I could sit on this thing for hours, going in forever. Let's do some Robert Greene on their ass. Let's go ahead and show you what I mean with some Robert Greene. Let me see if I could pop on some good shit.
Would exhaust and terrify us.
Oh, that's too long. I can't find my spot. Let me go get a different one. See, I can do this all day. All damn day I can do this shit. but y'all just not ready for the real. Y'all make it hard to build. So I'm not even gonna play nothing. I know what I got. Hit
The
y'all
freedom
with
we look
this.
for is the freedom to be ourselves without laws or regret. If you look at your life, most of what you do is just to please others. Most of what you do is just for acknowledgement and attention. Somehow this is what freedom has become. But we are not free. We feel freedom. We see freedom. We live in freedom. Our freedom is as close as the air that we breathe, yet we seem to never catch our breath. Be impeccable with your word. Always say what you mean and mean what you say. Don't take anything personal. Anything that someone may do to you is only a projection of themselves. Don't make assumptions. Always have the courage to ask for clarity. Always do your best under any and every circumstance. Always do your best.
Now, that's a CRT. That's the mentality that we are encouraging over here. Y'all can hate pit bulls because I go hard, and that's okay. Somebody got to go ahead and shake you up a little bit. I guess that had to be me. But the things that I'm producing, the people I'm bringing forward, they continue to shine. Now, some days with Black Ink, you get a good day. Some days you don't. Hey, that's real life. But for sure, we own it. So I don't know how to get y'all to support me. Maybe you won't. It is what it is. But if you care to do so, go to 99lightyears@gmail.com and drop me $500 and watch me go to work. Go to DPB Studios and drop $20 and watch me go to work. Go to PayPal, drop $1 and watch me go to work. And that's how I'm going in. That's how I'm getting down. So I appreciate all the support I've gotten so far. And here's what your support has done for me and for other CRTs. This is what it has done. It has helped me to create a team of people that I was able to direct and help lead to the facts. We created the website. This is our little acknowledgement to what we do. It's a pretty nice site, I would say so. It took all day. I got some audio books on here. Mental Strength and Attitude series. I got another one, one key secret to achieving your goals and self-employment success. They're for sale. You can get them for free, but they're for sale if you don't want to join. I got the recommended books. I'm going to add to this category this week. This thing going to be filled with about at least 20, 30 books that I speak about on my channels over the last 2 years. I got to go in and find each one I talk about, and then they'll be there. They'll be there for you, right? Social media. All of us are on using social media. So I got how to use social media networks to build an A-list, the ultimate multi-level marketing secrets, marketing for free on the internet. This is just a small statement to things. This is what I want to focus on, business and how to improve it. I don't want to sit talking and bickering and back and forth about your spiritual perspective because you're not going to switch it up. You love it. You love it. If you want to be a part of it, you'll land on this one. You hit the start here button and you're going to land on the Calculated Risk Takers Digital Society. And the benefits of joining our society is to enable an advancement in the knowledge of business, social, and personal growth, access to a cooperative economic community, to build a stronger social network with like-minded people, We're gladly offering full access to the downloads, over 20 digital books per month, to encourage you to optimize your purpose for the value of your time. All you got to do is hit that subscribe button. We take MasterCard, Visa, Discover Card, and the rest of them. Join our society, learn what your next move gonna be, and then create a profile in our studio so we can know what you do and connect with what you do. You'll be able to market your shit all day long back there. And we're going to help you market it beyond the site. I'll build hyperlinks for you that you'll get front page where I got my logos at. Let me walk around my I got an area that I'm going to make for you guys, kind of like this. It'll be the DPV Studio brands. But as y'all join and you got your logo, I'm going to promote y'all shit. I could throw this page on my front page. I can move things around accordingly. And when people hit the link, they're going to go straight to your site, bypassing DPV Studio, getting over there to what you're talking about. When I get ready to promote my site, I'm dropping heavy money. I haven't started to spend no money yet. I just been talking about it. That's why it's no official launch. Because when I do the official launch, it won't be me talking about it. It'd be me being about it, and I'm dropping heavy bread. So if you're rolling with the team, you'll be getting promoted for free. This is the calculated risk takers. To think what your opponent is thinking, and to think what your opponent thinks you're thinking, and to think what your opponent thinks you think that they're thinking. With that type of thinking, you could win the game. I'm Digital Pit Boss. Support, believe in yourself, and bet it all.